So apparently YouTube's hiding notifications again, huh? Why am I not surprised? Oh man. I need to get a drink now. Holy shit. Man, I really need this today because today was quite the day. Let's get the goods on screen. You might notice something slightly different now. I did already do the purchasing of all the goods, so at least I was able to get that much done today. Because it was such a fucking circus. Yeah, well, what should have been a simple, just adding a feature ended up becoming a rewrite, and then only to put it right back to what it was originally supposed to be. Good shit, man. All right, I need to crack this open here. Yeah, we're gonna go old school now. Remember this? I may not have heard that very well, huh? But yeah, I used to crack open the can almost every time, man. Yeah, Florence combat, the best kind of combat, the kind that you see in bed. Yeah, unfortunately, what everyone was talking about, they were right. They did censor Helena's Hansu in this game. They know they can't touch any of the paid characters and skins, but everyone else apparently is fair game, huh? Still waiting for the mods to fix everything. Actually, dude, if anyone makes a Nopon mod, I'm just gonna install that just to spite them. To be honest, right there. Yeah, oh, the Rumble notifications work. Yeah, Rumble and Kick aren't as broken as YouTube. I think Twitch as well puts out notifications. YouTube's like the only one that seems to be really bitchy about it. Yeah. All right. Anyway, we got to get into this, man. I need this after today. Like, please. Oh, and by the way, I'm just gonna tell you right now. My computer has really been acting up lately. I think it actually might be the heat. It might be overheating. That's that combined with Windows 11 vibe coding. So if the stream drops, it might just stay gone. Because if my computer can't handle this for the next like 6 hours, I may just have to finish this on my phone, which I can't stream from. But we're gonna try to get through everything else. So. Let's go. Oh, campaign limited events. I could have just used the shortcut, I guess. Oh, and we will be doing the Unto the Radiance event. I think I'll do this one on Saturday. Yeah, you're gonna get a rare Saturday stream because I don't want to do this on. I don't want to wait a week to do it. So I'm gonna be jumping in doing this one on Saturday probably. So just FYI, if you guys care about watching this awesome game, then yeah, we're gonna be doing another. Is this like 6 days this week? God damn. I'm almost like cornering now, huh? Oh shit! I better not become a cuck. That's like the last thing I'm missing at this point. Damn. Anyway, let's go into the Dawn Forger. Alright. 0%. That's about right. Got to turn heroic mode on. Alright, so what was that? I did see, okay, so there's 2 hidden items here, huh? So what missions are they in? Yeah, let me double check that. Although I guess I could probably figure it out just by the layout of the map, huh? Yeah, let me do that. I'm gonna get these up here. If I see anything that looks that looks suspicious, I know what it is. Oh, Leechman's a 53-month streak, comfy army, also Twitch on emote only. Oh, it is, huh? Okay, now it's not. Thanks. Yep, thanks for the reminder there. At least I didn't forget to start the YouTube side this time. Yeah, that would. I keep forgetting that unless you're streaming from StreamYard, YouTube has to be manually started. What's It's the 5 as well. Cheyanne's stream tip. Sorry, gotta get that snort in. So, so look, we got her under the pity pool. Awesome. I also got A2 and 2B, and I'm enjoying the auction house minigame in Azure Lane. Makes me laugh how some people suck at assessing median value and end up losing. Meanwhile, a few of the high rolls I win. So is it like a PvP thing, like where you're competing with other players on a Price is Right type deal or something? And you just get free shit if you win? That's nice. Okay, the game sound is too loud. All right. Let me change that. Now it should be a little bit better. Yeah, it may have reset my sound settings after after one of my fucking crashes. Wouldn't surprise me if that's exactly what happened. Yeah. Oh God. YouTube just notified me that you uploaded an hour ago. Well, at least for a pre-recorded video, it doesn't matter as much. All right, let's get this shit started. Thunder rolls are preludes to the storm. Well, can we get a cute and funny storm at least? Yeah. Oh, so she's hanging out with Dandelion, huh? I'd say, do you carry rain gear with you during rainy season, Miss Dandelion? Make it a habit to have 3 umbrellas with me. Having only one is too risky. 2 might fail at a critical moment. 3 should barely be enough. Alright, man, you gotta be prepared, huh? I don't think diner gates need to worry. Are you alright? The probability of natural rainfall here is practically 0 year-round, and a doll's frame is largely waterproof. It's that largely part you gotta be concerned about. Yeah, you don't actually carry umbrellas with you, do you? Umbrellas? Of course I do. Yeah, who wouldn't? I've been thinking maybe I should just name my rifle All Weather. Hey, do it. Alright, the doll looks up from the scope, so dimness makes her pupils dilate. Reflected in her eyes is the modified M200 sniper rifle. The few spent casings scattered around it. So nostalgic to chat with a companion during a mission. I see the commander again. He seems to be in good spirits. That's a relief. I know the virus is causing interference to your cognition. Now, but how long have the symptoms persisted? It's not a hallucination. I already did see the commander. Yeah. I do often mistake other people for someone else these days, but never the commander. I'd never confuse him with anyone else. Even provided covering fire. I should have been of some help. Just to make sure you don't shoot anyone on our side by mistake. I mean, they'll just respawn, right? Friendly fire, no big deal. Even if friendly fire's on, they'll just respawn. Everyone's gonna go back to normal. Oh, there's another code there, huh? All right, let me save that off for future use. I'm going to be redeeming that later, Sar. Don't worry, Sar. It will be redeemed, Sar. So much appreciated. I just heard the gunshots on your end. How are you doing? Don't shut down before the antivirus something. I'm preparing to withdraw. Everything's going smoothly so far. The frequency of cognitive errors hasn't increased as long as I think things through. Distinguishing hallucinations from reality isn't that difficult. I'm starting to get used to it. Oh yeah, so she recognizes she's got schizophrenia, and she's like, okay, I know some of you guys aren't fucking real. I'm just gonna wait and see which one. I'll continue the operation, will you? Picks up, empty on stands, picks up her rifle and quickly leaves the firing position. We're back to Zimmerman, huh? No time for despair yet. He's not dressing like a pimp right now. There are already mature treatment plans in the green zone and even in the white zone for either cases of your severity. 2 or 3 treatment cycles are enough for near complete recovery. I know you may not be able to afford such expensive treatment right now, but that's alright. Check Fobbin is planning a sponsorship and support program for elite talent in the Yellow Zone. There's still hope of curing my illness. Alright, so this is George's past. Okay. Okay, we do limited project funding. Every applicant can receive full treatment to ensure fair distribution of resources. We'll conduct evaluations and competitions during the program, covering physical fitness, psychological resilience, intelligence, leadership, technical skills. The winners will not only receive treatment, but will also have the chance to sign with the corporation as long-term employees. Damn, man, don't you guys want to be corpo drones? I blew through all my 7 tickets because the triple banner this time around. Oh, triple banner? Who's is there another one you didn't have? I mean, did you not have Yuhi either? I know you must have had Helen, because I think she's the only other banner right now. Unless you mean Lorelei from was it 3 weeks ago? I have to win. I have to win. No, you're gonna get your ass whooped, bro. I have to survive. I can't end up like those who turn to ash. I've already clawed my way out of the mud. That's right. With my own 2 hands. I did the wanking. That's what I did with my own 2 hands. Alright, with all that money, it's just Elid. I can get treated 100 times, 1,000 times if I want. I just need that money. Yeah, if you look at these other book, though on an aside, looking forward to what he does stream of the classic Duke Nukem 3D. That and Night Dive Strife, the veteran edition isn't bad thus far, admittedly. Might want to use either GZ Doom or UZ Doom to run that one and all the extra stuff the original had, though. Decided to add that one to eventual classic FPS games pipeline. I think the oldest FPS I played on stream was Duke Nukem Forever. I cleared it at the the hardest difficulty easily enough. I did struggle with the fucking frame rate related, you know, like when vehicle and physics performance was tied to frame rate. I had to cheese my way through quite a bit of the game when it came to like making jumps in vehicles. Other than that, yeah, I wouldn't mind playing Duke Nukem 3D again. That game was fun. But first, we're gonna have to Minecraft some of these baddies here. Just like those born in the green zone. I have money, plenty of it. I'm the ruler here. I was the one who saved Mokosh. Still so much waiting for me to do. This place can't function without me. They fall into chaos, just like the naive Fuvas are ruining everything. Oh, she got an upgrade, huh? Wait, what mean about? Can you stand? Yeah, may repeated cause. George finally opens his eyes. The first thing he sees is a familiar gray-white sky of the Yellow Zone and a somewhat familiar doll. Let's wake up. The sun's already high. Oh, you're finally awake? Vas, are you okay? If you're fine, try standing up. When can we recruit her? What the hell's wrong with this game, man? Why are they withholding some of the good ones from us? Thea, what happened to the Omni Shell? I guess they had a twin or an alternate personality or something. What's with your attitude? Did you hit your head? Then Mrs. Jonathan seizing control of the Omni Shell. Our side has suffered heavy losses and cannot pursue. A second Thea appears in George's vision, and as he realizes 2 dolls in front of him look identical. You can't tell them apart by their color? So during the cast, you were thrown here for unknown reasons. I'm sorry I couldn't keep track of your position during the intense fighting. You're definitely Thea. Then this one is... I was Thea's elder sister. Call me Gaia. I was just passing by on a mission and couldn't resist coming in to see my cute little sister and help her out with some work while I was at it. Yeah, I guess her sister said, yeah, I'm going to get off at 5 today no matter what, so come on by. And it turns out this is the one time she has to actually work overtime. And God is the one who found you first, forged you acted in time and shattered the falling debris for you. Can you stand? Do you need me to call a medical team? Help me up first. Ow! We can talk about the unimportant shit later. Understood, sir. The guy casually helps haul George up from the rubble, and two support him from either side. At the same time, a lively alarm tone rings out. My dear baby sis, it's lunchtime. Lunchtime! Nathaniel and the guy both stop in their tracks. The gestures for Guy to put George down while turning off the alarm. So I'm afraid you have to wait here for the medical team by yourself. Oh man, she doesn't let herself be destroyed by a black company. That's good. This is the attitude everybody should have. Like, unless you're a fucking emergency room doctor, nothing is important enough to get in the way of your fucking lunch. Yeah, overtime, I'm ordering you to work overtime. I'll pay triple wages. Just this once. I mean, okay, if it's for triple wages. Yeah, wait for me a moment. Yeah, during the 2 dollars wait for the medical helicopter among the ruins. Commander, over here. Set up a water monitoring station here before, it never activated. Not many people know about it, which makes it a perfect temporary meeting room. Oh man, can we just go back and have some more fights? I'd rather do that than another meeting. Yeah, that's right. Loving the new skin. They put out quite a few good new skins this time around. That's right. Oh man, you're getting into a fight with your family, huh? Oh man. Owl's accuracy and stamina can be upgraded. Okay, from what now? Oh, veteran edition. Okay. Duke 3D. Damn. I'm gonna have to look into some other old school stuff to play here later. All right, so as he opens the security door, the lock is old and stubborn. It takes some efforts to open. Inside, a small safe room coated in a layer of thick dust with instruments lining the walls. Although Vasi successfully disabled the giant automaton known as Omnisha and defeated the Oathsworn with our assistance, we ultimately failed to capture Georg. I consider pursuit, but that would mean further direct conflict with Oathsworn. They would fight to the death to protect their leader from some dubious tomato peddlers' lackeys, which would lead to severe losses. Well, that's their problem. Seeing Vasi's feelings, we decided not to push further. For him, the Oathsworn are still part of the shitty's lifeblood. Vasi does to sewers to regroup and spread word about our upcoming strategy. Commander! Oh, I guess Meiling's back here now too. I wonder if she saw the fight. I mean, Dr. Hawaii. Commander, we meet again. I thought you were at the control hub. Why are you here? Control hub has city surveillance. When Mailing saw the largest town, she couldn't sit and insist and come find you. An old man like me could only accompany her. Fortunately, I didn't study those maps for nothing. You really did choose this monitoring station. Hey, perfect time. Yeah, we re-encrypted the control hub before leaving. The surveillance won't fall into the wrong hands again, so you can rest assured, Commander. So you're hacksawing, okay? That's not bad. Not a bad idea there. I'll say around up, appreciate the book. While they did mitigate the double events by doubling purchase count of bundles, it still hurts my wallet, especially as Harpsy keeps messing my pulls twice during the Cheyanne and Yuri pulls. We need more pulls, assuming Sextons are becoming up despite my gooning priorities. Then there are the outfits I definitely suck my bonus dry. Might not be watching live on Saturday, Sunday morning here, so here's the hidden spots for both events. Oh right, okay, that makes sense. So the tickets are for both of them. Okay. Yeah, I would have done another Thursday stream, but I'm not gonna wait a week to play it. Come on. I would have done it tomorrow if I could, but I don't think I have the time. Hey, Commander, are you all right? Nah, just having a tubing session. It's okay. Sorry, I was so busy sulking it, didn't even say the most important thing. I feel so awful. Fine, don't cry. Yeah, I actually was enjoying myself in that prison. You know, shouldn't cry like this as an adult, but I can't help it. And gently pat Mei Ling's back to calm her down. My gaze naturally shoots past her and meets Groza's eyes. Sorry to worry you. Because those gaze slightly, for some reason I feel quite a sense of relief. And then he wipes tears carefully, looks at her damp fingers around, wraps her damp fingers around my little finger. After some rest, more support squads gradually arrive at the agreed rendezvous point from the Elmo. Teacher Miss Ming, let's all come inside. Oh, so this has become an orgy, okay. All squad, status report. Macchiato and Shaggy from Zakara squad screening for everyone to confirm your whereabouts through our private channels after hearing you were missing. It's been a while since Macchiato's had a presence in a main story event. Kukai, Mekti, Becker, and Under, so 404 are all present. Zari, Diane, Jiangyu, and Faye of Monsoon Squad are also present. Everyone's accounted for. The dolls from the doll community plus Groza and Krolik, the room naturally feels rather crowded. Hey, it's just like an extension of the Elmo. Monsoon Squad, you conduct recon in Mokashi Center and report enemy movements at all times. All of the squads patrol and stand guard around this monitoring station in shifts. Units will not on rotation will guard the entrance. To assist Mei Ling in emergency repairs. As for Groza and Krolik, so I saw it at the site of her injuries. Groza, at this time I must ask you to stay with Mei Ling, protect her and Dr. White, together with Krolik. Commander, I can still... No. You need to rest. You need rest and maintenance. Mei Ling is here. She can repair both your frame and neural cloud. That's right. Your brain got damaged. So yes, you need some help. The squad leader can only perform at her best when she's back in tip-top form, right? Yes. That is absolutely the truth. Okay. Okay, so man, these hidden ones are actually pretty early on this time, huh? Because the expression softens, main steps closer, links arms with her. Exactly, leader. You need to let me service you properly. No more pushing yourself. I think Mei Ling's hitting on Groza. You think they're gonna do it? Like this shoulder damned, even if I'll have a hard time fixing if you keep bumbling around recklessly. Keep my promise to you. In return, I need you to trust me, okay? What happened earlier won't happen again. I'll stay in contact at all times. Understood. I'll go with Mei Ling for now. Please take care, Commander. After you clears out the assignment of tasks, and at last, Vesey and I can address the main issue. Are all of these your dolls? You could say that. For now, they follow my command. Never seen anyone gather so many legendary elite dolls around them. So the dolls themselves are just as legendary now. See, so that's why teacher said you are my firepower. Yeah. If you knew the commander's past, you'd be even more surprised. That's right. This isn't the time for stories, Wesley. What's your plan? I want to gather everyone, my comrades specifically. We need more strength to oppose George. There's already been direct conflict. He'll retaliate soon. I mean, I think we just need to hire some more assassins. Yeah, that's all we need to do. Yeah, I know him. If he's always been like this, once he decides to win, his determination is terrifying. That bastard won't go down easily. It's okay, we'll put him down. As long as he's breathing, he'll get back up no matter how many times he's defeated. So we just gotta make it so he stops breathing. Okay, I mean, if you're sure. I take it you're not friends anymore, right? Or else, if you were, that friendship's gonna end really damn soon, isn't it? Don't give him the chance. Next time we strike once and end it. Thank you, Commander. Seeing your strength firsthand, I know this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You're the savior of this shitty. Slow down. I know what my students like. I can tell you're uneasy. Even with the Commander's brilliant strategy, this will fail if you hesitate. I won't hesitate. You sure? Since the moment I escaped prison, I've already decided to stand with the commander. He saw the harem and is like, yeah, I think I want to be on this guy's side. Maybe I can get my own one day. We failed to take down George. Now he has time to plot his retaliation. Think about how many will be dragged into this because of me. You read about that? Many respect you, even within the Oathsworn. It wouldn't be hard for them to just shoot over their heads, wouldn't it? Well, I've survived thanks to others' kindness, but that kindness is me simply for a failed man who once did them a favor. Or rather, encouragement for someone who dared question the status quo on their behalf. Vazio's had a bitter laugh. That's entirely different from supporting me to overthrow George and disrupt stability. We can leer from history or consult experts. After he looks at me, I'm certain now he's no ordinary engineer. Not only does he know the answer to this question, he understands the situation more thoroughly than I do. Yeah, I gotta start asking, like, alright, who are you and what's really your goal here? We're gonna have to figure this shit out. Pulls out a small notebook, tears out a page, then hands it to me. On the note are only a few lines. Mokash Oathsworn, person army the First Leader George, primarily managed by Captain Wolfguard. Habits, evaluations, and home addresses listed below. Oh God, is he a urinalist? Looks like a simple member with nothing but true information, but under the right circumstances could be critical intelligence. Mokash Oathsworn are the most important force here, according to Dr. White's records. Most members are aged 16 to 30, though older individuals hold key positions. George is the nominal commander, but Captain Wolfguard is the true leader of prior military experience reflected in his training methods. Unlike George's key figure, who practically commands Oathsworn and lives modestly, he has even privately requested basic medicine for his troops. Perhaps having such a leader is why the Oathsworn remain a real threat to my dolls. Commander, what do you think? Yeah, I glance at Vaz, who's also starting to note in a daze, and he then looks at Dr. White in surprise. Here contains information that's new even to him. We've already set this shady on the path of change and hope, unlike a certain president. Huh? Now, Fred is building confidence in that change. Everyone must understand why it's happening. Because some idiots decided to fucking pick a fight. That's why it's happening. It's not that hard. Why must we change? Yeah, why we must change. I've been too indecisive. Trying to please everyone at this stage won't work. That's right, you gotta pick a side. If you try to make something for everyone, it's for no one. You know it. If someone refuses to accept it, then don't compromise. Even if the methods are harsh, make them understand. That's right. The city prospers, everyone benefits. Those cooperative will gain more opportunities. To take Mokosh by force alone would be difficult to avoid extreme measures such as disturbing the command system and jeopardizing the fragile supply lines. Even George's tactical resolve in the local conditions, he would naturally not last more than a few days. The Mokosh would also be devastated before he goes down. So he's hiding behind the civilians. Yes. Outside support is likely. Wreaking havoc on Mokosh might push its citizens to support Sect Fabi. There was one also Mokosh citizens. Heavy casualties only turn the public opinion against Vasily. Gotta be careful. Therefore, the Oathsworn must be won over. This intelligence provided by Dr. White will be our breakthrough. I see, if you fear sacrifice, then you must change things quickly. Oh, damn, having clocks, please. You the two. Yeah, pull commander. Guys, pull save those waifus. That's right. Gotta pull them Hogans. Have I seen nuts? Finally resolute. I'll contact friends who aren't imprisoned yet. Wait, couldn't you have just busted them out of prison? I don't know if the underground logistics system still works. I used it before to pass messages. No rush. Manning and I already maintained it. It's still operational, and after today's events, news of your escape has likely spread. Your allies may come to you soon. The null outlined the next operational plan. There may be more ways to minimize casualties. Vasily, listen carefully. Commander. Yeah, before I could say anything, Laura steps in close and whispers in my ear. I non-carefully pass her Dr. White's note. Yeah, that's right. You take care of this. I'm too busy. Oh, nice. Wait a minute. Is that a story segment that's off the beaten path? Okay, that must be one of the Cheyanne segments, huh? Yeah, is that the only one? Yeah, what the hell? That's odd. I mean, still gonna have to do it. Our bullet sign that slices through the clouds and mist, erupting a flare of light and flame. Crouching tiger, hidden dragon. Okay, that's perfect. M200, where are you? I've been meaning to say this, but you've had that going on non-stop, and it's really loud. Loud? It's because the detonator is active? The detonator? What detonator? Yeah, Dandelion is just playing pranks on the schizophrenic. It's like, what? That's not real. What are you talking about? Oh, it's nothing. Just some minor self-defense measures. Minor, huh? Yeah, changing like noise from a nearby construction site, I believe. It's noisy, but the field of view here is excellent and can maximize the my effective range. I mean, your range is already the whole map. It's not far from several alternative sniper positions either, making it easy to relocate. Those workers over there look exhausted. It makes me uncomfortable to watch them suffer so much, even though I'm a doll. Fine, I'll give you that. You picked a good spot. It makes you weakness on the eruption static mixed with harsh electrical crackling. Oh, dude, is Heals Up Harris there? It drowns out everything else. The pineapple pizza is awful. Give me a refund. What? That made no sense at all. Is the same distortion causing voice recognition errors? No, we found out that Dandelion likes pineapple pizza. There you go. What are you trying to say, Miss Dandelion? Yeah, turns sighs and leans back against the crate before. So quiet. Maybe I should review today's recordings. I haven't checked them yet anyway. Crate is half open, the cable is of varying thickness, and receiving antenna extending out. Cameras installed during the filtration last week. This one, yes. Yes, you know. Anytime I press the switch on the crate, clear voices immediately play from within. A small integrated screen lights up. The image is a little blurry, but the figures are still distinguishable. Thought you were a custom model, not like those worthless mass-produced dolls. How many copies of you two are there? So that gentleman thinks mass production unit is all I deserve? Dude, you got such a good assistant and you're bitching. Man, he's gonna deserve the inevitable betrayal that he's got heading his way there. Now that's a misunderstanding, a huge misunderstanding. Don't lump us together, those cheap models. We're the only two units of this model in the entire world. They are each other's one and only counterpart. I mean, if you say so. And if you want to blame someone, blame Demi for being too strong. That's the hero Frankfurt, the demon that strikes fear even in Corpo Elites. I mean, you should join that hero. You'd have a much better time. Mr. George, I'll explain the situation regarding them and myself later. Right now, I believe we have more urgent matters to address. I wonder what could be more urgent than figuring out their origin. If any of this uncertainty is handled quickly, the gentleman may begin to question your capabilities. Circumstances are completely unforeseeable, and you're partially to blame. That's not going to win you any favors, man, blaming everyone else. You told me from the start he was that commander. I could have taken them all down at the ball. Unfortunately, I didn't confirm their identities at the time either. The interference with identification system was quite effective. However, I did warn you, information regarding the Tomato Emperor only started circulating recently, and much of it was fabricated. In the end, it's because you didn't want to share intelligence with me. Fine. Just a few more people under my rule. More pressure is not what it used to be. Once I mobilize my forces, what can a handful of dolls do? As long as you deal with the situation quickly enough, the gentleman won't have a problem, right? Aren't you able to mobilize security forces from the surrounding areas? Do it now. Bring the entire region. If there are mercenaries willing to work for money, use reserve funds to hire them all. Once our forces are assembled, I'll just wave my hand and wipe out that commander and his followers. Yeah, let those mercenaries know who they're gonna be fighting and see how many of them stick around. Is that so? Hey, Thea, did you see earlier Mr. George waved his hand quite a lot when he got flung into the air and slammed into the ground by those rats, yet somehow... Yeah, come on. I'm trying to be professional here. Mr. George, my apologies. Her neurocloud development is more focused on combat, so her social conduct is somewhat immature. She means no offense. Yeah, sorry we told you the truth to your face. That's fine. As our mobilizing forces around the years, I've already started making contact, but it takes some time. Also, large-scale redeployment will alert the gentleman. If you're certain, then I will proceed. You need to notify him even of something so trivial. Say, Thea, this gentleman is busy enough. Wouldn't it be inappropriate to bother him with something like this? You know he's watching this call, right? Yeah. That would have been the best response. This considers the entire region. I do not have the authority to make that decision independently. However, if we reduce the scale, I can make arrangements on my own. Yeah, you can't manipulate him, huh? And then don't alert the higher-ups for now. Just get me the muscle. Understood. Oh, so George, I actually have an idea, an instant of partnership. With my help, there's no need to report anything. I'm truly on your side. You wouldn't want your people getting injured or killed, right? If I'm not mistaken, all those are irreplaceable humans. Lose one and it's a real loss. What do you mean? Simply, if I see what I can do, I'll take care of those riders for you. In exchange, you'll make things easier for my mission. Can you disclose your mission? For my dear little sister, I won't hold anything back. Looking for a doll. She used to work for Namfa, but then she fled into Mokas not long ago. Esteemed Mr. George, this is your territory, so there's no one better informed than you, right? Why are you looking for a doll on the URNC's payroll? I have no intention of offending the URNC. For those rioters, it would just be a bit more effort without you. Aren't I getting the short end of the stick with this deal? Don't reject it so quickly. That little mouse used to work for Namfa. She's probably been removed from the registry by now. She was never important to begin with. Why would Namfa intervene for a mere tool? Don't worry, this deal is totally low risk, high reward for you. Yeah, if someone has to specifically tell you that, you know it's true. Just like how someone says, I'm happy! What's low risk, high reward? Can you hear me? Ah, shit, man, I was watching porn. Quit interrupting me. I'm fine, I just started hearing your voice while watching the feed. M2 looks down and checks the control panel. Indicator lights blink steady. She exhales in relief, presses pause, and looks up at the communicator. It's pretty mild reaction for being startled. And keep this brief. Due to your hardware limitations, my signal boost is only temporary. I'd like to disconnect again soon. You have about 180 seconds of stable connection. Understood. Thank you, Miss Dandelion. So I'll verify the little communicator after all. That's the limit of what it can do. So when you make this quick, I want to run a full scan of you and assess the extent of the viral infection. You'll need to connect to level 2. Are you ready? Give me a moment. Ready when you are, Miss Dandelion. And now we do a fight, huh? Yeah, this might get interesting. Yeah, 12,473. How much? How's mine? Oh God, I'm just zipping around. I don't even. Right there. Sorry. Let's fix this. As for the rest, I mean, if we're going with new dolls, then of course Mekti and Voimastana can stay. Well, we'll see how much she can soften them up. Whew, man, I almost lost that fight. I'm surprised I was able to pull that one off. No, that went more smoothly than expected. Yeah, copy disconnecting from level 2 now. It's not too serious. As long as the connection holds, I can remove the virus for you remotely. But can you really not come to the Elmo and connect with me directly? The transmission speed is painfully slow. It's painfully inefficient. I'm still carrying the virus. I don't want to put the commander or the Elmo in more danger. I'm sorry for the trouble, Miss Dandelion. Being so polite is making it hard for me to stay annoyed. My apologies. Enough. I have no time for your pointless apologies. Beep. Oh, we have to continue later. My surveillance equipment has picked up new activity. I need to make some adjustments. This monitoring display changes to an inconspicuous room. A doll pushes open a creaking, unstable door, followed by another. I understand. While the connection is still up, could you pass along an audio log for me to the commander? I mean, probably. If the commander asks me, the log should contain what he wants to know. Also, the commander and I seem to share the same objective, although I can't join up for now. Support him from afar. Yeah, like the other side of the planet. She's got the range for that. Alright, send whatever you need. Send whatever you need to say. Time's running out. Understood. Transmission has begun. In the surveillance feed, the dolls begin searching the room, listening to the audio. Until pulls her weapons case and starts assembling her rifle. We're too late. The guy kicks nearby cardboard box and raises her gun and aims at it. Bang! Not again. It's the same thing again and again and again and again and again and again. The gunfire turns like guy's frustrated, shouting. The box is riddled with bullet holes. The gunfire will expose our position. So what? There's barely anyone around here. I bet they're looking for Lorelei, huh? Or is it Cheyanne that they're actually looking for? The guy sticks out her tongue and reloads, catching sight of the bulldozer. She grimaces again. Damn it, she gave me the slip again. That bastard had chased for over 1,000 kilometers. How does some third-rate logistics doll even manage this? Alright, you've seen her too, Thea. Do you remember? What? Back then, wasn't there a Namfa shooting range near our doll lab? She was a weapons tester, I think. Looked like a retired frontline model, plain boring, mediocre, just stood there shooting targets all day. Ah, that doesn't sound like Lorelei, huh? How does a backline tester become so slippery in the yellow zone? I don't get it. Don't remember. This memory is probably purged as redundant data. I guess they didn't figure out that she was one of the legendary Commander's dolls, huh? Ah, yeah. So Cheyanne was Namfa. Okay. Yep. So I guess it makes sense since she's the star of this event. I see. Well, whatever. As long as one of us remembers, that's enough. There's no need to store identical memories twice. Enter attach the suppressor. Looks through the scope. In the scope is a dilapidated, unfinished building across the street. After slight adjustment, the scene matches the surveillance feed almost exactly. The two dolls remain unaware. Targets confirmed. Enter loads around. He rests her finger on the trigger. She hesitates briefly before pulling it. This time the transmission is complete. Did the same cut out again? I wonder if it went through. Then when she on the pulls the trigger, the suppressed shots blend seamlessly into the construction noise behind her. Ah, good idea to be in a noisy area when you're sniping, huh? All right. As if sensing, the doll-named guy reflexively shoves Thea aside. Enemy attack! Watch out! Bullet grazes above their heads and strikes a tarp-covered pile behind them. The pre-planted explosives ignite instantly as the thunderous blast erupts. Flames and shockwaves engulf the two dolls. A red indicator lights up on his monitor. Once one transmitter disappears, the screen goes black. Dodging the shot wouldn't have made a difference. The bullseye was never the dolls. Good strategy. There's a choice. Static targets are always more preferable. She's right. Interested as the blazing fade in for a moment. Only when the distant signs begin to wear does she snap out of it and start dismantling her rifle. The clang, the tripod slips from her trembling hands and hits the ground, takes 2 deep breaths, stays herself, and picks it up again. Commander, please lend me a little more courage. It's okay, man. When we get you back on the Elmo, we'll fix that. Okay. Let's check the damage stats on this one. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm surprised at these results. Just barely was able to win within 5 turns there. Okay. It's not written in blood. It's just an extreme serious account from the depths of our hearts. Recommended level 60. Oh, it's the transmission. Your transmission transmission progress is complete. Log module loading successful. Entry 000 decoding successful. Honored Commander, I don't know when these recordings will reach you, nor whether I'll still be alive by then. All I know is that I must record everything I have seen. This is extremely important. I must protect this information and deliver it to someone capable of changing the current situation. I'll do everything in my power to complete my mission. All visual evidence is attached to this log. I hope that one day you will receive it. Dolls have no gods to pray to, so we pray to you. Please watch over me, Commander. Entry 001, decoding confirmed successful. 1 hour ago, my doll teammates and I were carrying out our external assignment. The task was to verify whether certain PMC's registration documents match the actual conditions. My teammates gave a stamp of approval to a PMC whose documentation was questionable. When I conducted the secondary inspection, I discovered the cargo they were transporting did not match the declared materials. However, my teammates stopped me from intercepting them according to protocol. That's exactly right. These unlawful approvals come from Namfa's brass. Yo, of course. Oh man, we got a whole bunch of friends there. We're gonna have to bail out now. I recorded the cargo that should not have been transported, as well as the corresponding falsified declarations. My team is attempting to erase my memory. I cannot let them get away with this. If Kalina knew about this, she would never tolerate it. Yes, I need to contact Kalina. Yeah, you got to get her out of there before she gets caught up in this. Oh, 002, confirmed successful. It's the 5th day since I've been AWOL. I'm now 212 kilometers away from the original mission site. No matter what I try, I cannot reach Kalina. Levi and Lena have not responded either. Something must have happened. I risked connecting to the network, but there were no reports about Kalina on public platforms. That's really worrying. Starting to think perhaps I should not have accepted the mission. Looking back, Kalina was acting strangely before it began. If only I'd been more perceptive, I've been more capable. It's okay, man. Maybe no, I don't. No, I still know what has happened. Most important thing is to protect myself after I'm carrying critical local data. Oh shit, data lost. Oh man. So 3 and 4 are gone, but number 5 is there. I know what to do and what's to say. My former teammates have stopped pursuing me. The dog who replaced them is far stronger. Judging from her insignia, I believe she's from English security. In terms of firepower, intelligence, and logistics, the enemy holds an advantage. My no-cloud diagnostics showing abnormalities. The analysis indicates a sign of a kind of neural virus. This may also be why they have been able to track me consistently. I cannot determine when I was infected. If I somehow survive this, I'll make sure to install anti-tracking modules. After recording this log, I'll dismantle my comms components. All 4 of my limbs have sustained severe damage. It hurts. Turn off your pain perceptors. You're not Lind. You could do that. Fortunately, damage did not occur simultaneously. I managed to scavenge some discarded replacement parts and can still continue moving. Let's hope these vintage parts haven't hit their warranty limit yet. That was a joke, trying to distract myself from fear, which dolls are not supposed to fear. Don't worry, you'll be fine. We just gotta meet up again. Malfastone network is no longer accessible. I've likely been decommissioned. I haven't even met the commander yet. I turned to the front lines to hone the skills needed to help him. What a pity. At times like this, the commander would surely have a solution, wouldn't he? The commander always leads everyone to impossible victories again and again. Wait, what would the commander suggest? I think I can simulate it. After all, I'm always thinking about the commander. If it were the commander, running honestly won't lead to an escape. Adjust your strategy. Use offense as your defense. That would require great courage. Can I really do it? Commander, lend me a little courage. Come on, man. Just keep on going. Just got to keep on keeping on. Oh, 6 worked. Now, 1,250 kilometers away from original mission set to remove my consequence. Aim's pursuit has indeed slowed. I'm beginning to adapt to this way of life. After my last routine log, I had to investigate the problematic PMZs. Of course, my comic capabilities, direct confrontation will not end well. Long-range sniping, disguise-based ambushing, and preset traps suit me better. I've gathered more clues regarding the cause of this incident. One name keeps appearing, Mokosh. It is not far from the area where the commander is often active. I will head there next. All right. So she learned her survivalist skills just recently, huh? Still afraid for every battle, but now I think the commander, that fear diminishes just a little. Perhaps if I keep going like this, I may truly have the chance to see the commander again. This version of me feels different from before. And is it because I keep thinking about the commander? It feels like I can do anything. Tactical concepts I've never been programmed with keep emerging. I'll end the log here. Hold on, what's the matter with Colleen? I tried this in public network through someone else to communicate, but there's still no news about her. I'm worried. I'll attach her according to our last conversation here as well. Maybe the commander will notice something when he reviews it. And well, she could see it too. You understand the mission requirements, right? Yes, I'm ready, Colleen. And said as soon as possible, or before you leave, Dr. Kuriska says she wanted to meet you, leave and the others as well. She mentioned there are some preparations for an important upgrade. Gonna get some new parts. I envy you all. If only I could get upgraded too. Yeah, it would be nice. I mean, you could technically become a cyborg. Yeah, Kalina, you all right? You seem different from usual. So even you noticed. Yeah, fine, just thinking about some things. You want to talk about it? We don't have to wait until after the mission. We can talk now. I've studied some methods for comforting humans. She's hitting on her. There's a lot of that going on right now. All right. They've been thinking if a shipwreck is inevitable, then staying on the same ship doesn't help, does it? At that point, perhaps we can only count on help from another ship. Makes sense, but shipwreck rescue isn't part of our duties. That's the Coast Guard's job. You're gonna force a half-hearted smile. Unfortunately, Storms and Fate don't care about reason. Can't exactly file a complaint saying it's not my responsibility. I'm worried if I board the same ship again, face the storm with the same storm and capsize it once more. My existence will have no meaning, just like before, just like 10 years ago. I'll completely helpless and unable to do anything. Well, if you keep thinking that way, you're gonna do something stupid, and it's not gonna end well. Kalina lowers her head, clenching her empty fist. A complicated sadness lingers on her face. 10 years ago, I wanted to live and die together with him. I mean, I genuinely thought about dying together would be an acceptable ending. But later I realized I shouldn't be striving for something so pessimistic, where I truly wants to not die together, but to, well, to live well together. Yeah. Now that is a good attitude. You're gonna get them tit enhancements. Nah, this isn't Snowbreak. I don't think it's gonna happen here. Even if that means parting ways with him, even with all the preparations I make to walk the same path become meaningless, it's a choice that I have to make. Only by doing this do I get to help him improve his chances, even if just a little. And if this is the right decision, then why do you look so sad? It's a good question. Because you grow more distant from me? Yeah, we're gonna have to go bust her out of whatever nut house they locked her up in. It's not just that. I don't know what my companions or the mentors who guided me will think, whether they will be disappointed in me. Everything I've built over these 10 years may be lost. The rights I fought for, the Whitestone apartment whose lease I kept renewing, so that he could have a home to come back to. Yeah, they're not gonna let him in, though. That's the problem. The world's most wanted terrorist can't just go back home. Yeah, I don't know, even though they're also trivia, I just can't let go. I fully understand this decision will leave future Kalina without regrets, then I'll support your choice. Kalina, is this your most difficult moment? Please don't bear it alone. Let us stay by your side through this. Kalina looks back into him, the dark clearly reflected in her eyes like the commander. She knows that she has known these former Griffin dolls for a long time. Over that long stretch of time, she has shared emotion and convictions with one another. I admit the commander is a little dearer to me than you, but Kalina, you're very important to me too. You could have left out that other part. The strength and grit of Adjutant Kalina are evident to all who have walked with you. It's my wish that both you and the commander can be safe and happy. Just tell us all once you've decided what to do. There must be many dolls willing to follow you. If everyone shares your burden, then you won't have to feel so sad. Is there a doll called Lydia? I don't think they can do that since there's already another character with that name. But when it comes to carrying burdens, I mean, that would be perfect. After this mission, let's have a proper chat where everyone can talk freely, aight? Kalina does not reply. Its reflection of the dawn in her eyes blurs as moisture gathers into droplets, but she bites her lip, refusing to let the tears fall. You sheesh. I mean, to have you think about your own future, I ended up being lectured instead. Honestly, I didn't mean to lecture you. It's fine, I'm not blaming you. What the future holds, we cannot neglect our duties in the present. To go complete your mission. And thank you. P.S. In the appendix of the mission brief sent by Kalina, I discovered a string of unknown data. It appeared to be a complex protocol address. Then to contact that address after exhausting all other options, I saw Miss Dandelion. This is the best news I've got in a long time. End of recording. Well, contacting Dandelion was probably definitely a good stroke of luck. 1-2. The meeting between Vazim was still ongoing. All of a sudden, I received a communication request from Dandelion, apparently relayed through the Elmo. Hold on a moment, I got an important incoming call. Commander, I hear you got kidnapped. Stand back a bit, let me get a good look at you. Not a hair missing from my head, don't worry. So who did? I'm curious what kind of person could actually pull that off. We had to know whether to blame this kidnapping on George or Lorelai. It's not exactly a kidnapping. Things just happened suddenly. I didn't have time to notify everyone during the retreat. Long time no see. You're as zesty as ever, Miss Dandelion. This is just a misunderstanding. If it caused concern for you and the others, then I apologize. Yeah, Dandelion didn't respond immediately. She simply looks me up and down, her expression difficult to read. Whatever, all that matters is you're okay. What I wanted to say is, Commander, there's a lone doll in Mokush right now, someone you wouldn't expect. She's not in great condition. Until I remove the virus affecting her, she won't be able to contact you directly. But you can relay messages through me and the Elmo. I'll filter out any risky data caused by the virus. A lone, unexpected doll. I recall a vague sense of being watched since entering Mokush, along with those anonymous gifts. Many unresolved mysteries suddenly fall into place. So you still haven't told me who it is. Former Griffin doll, M200, remember her? Yeah, at the mention of her name, a small, shy figure immediately comes to mind. I guess he did. She's a jack of all trades, always struck me as a bit of a mystery, but she was consistently reliable when it came to field performance. From what I remember, she's cautious and steady type. How'd she end up alone all the way out here? A little bit of betrayal. No big deal. It's a long story. She asked me to forward you a set of logs. Said it would contain what you would want to know. I'm sending them now. She also said that although she has to keep her distance, she'll support your actions from afar. Understood. Please thank her for me. Anything else? I've just received another urgent comms request on my end. Go handle it. The sooner you're done, the sooner you can get back. It's actually some pretty sound logic right there. Before I can respond, Dandelion decides because the connection, yielding the line to the urgent caller. Is it really going to be urgent, though? The next moment, the image of Monsoon Squad appears on the communicator. Oh, it probably is then. Commander, those one are up to something. A large number of them suddenly showed up on the streets. They're going door to door searching for something. Looks like they're arresting people. On the feed, the two of them seem to be standing on something like a rooftop, observing from above. Man, why does no one ever look up? Yeah, patch me into the live feed. Understood. In the feed, massacre trying billboards on the streets are still cycling through advertisements, and the greenery remains lush. It looks like just another ordinary day in Mokosh. But beneath this facade of prosperity so carefully constructed by George, fully armed Old-Sworn troops are moving through the streets, banging on doors and forcing their way inside. Open up, you hear me? 10 seconds. When the countdown ends, we break the door. 10, 8, 6, 4, 2. Oh, dude, this guy doesn't know how to count. So don't break it. I'm coolin'. Move aside. Don't block the way. I was going to shove the homeowner aside and storms into the house. Search everything. The squad leader waves his hand, sounds a smashing and rummaging echo from inside. What are you looking for? Don't break that. Man, she's going to have to shank him. That's... the camera shifts as I redirect the focus to another building. This is all my savings. I offer it all to Mokosh. My whole family are honest people. We have no dislike to Mokosh. Please show mercy. Next house. Yeah, we wouldn't dare had anyone here since last time. Please believe us. And the next. Yes, it's him. He spoke to the traitor, Vasily. Officer, I could testify. I have nothing to do with him. Take him away. Interrogate him however you like. Now being pushed forward, struggles desperately. I haven't seen Vasily in 5 years. His defense is cut short as two Old-Sworn soldiers step forward without a word. They bind his hands behind his back with practiced efficiency, rough, swift, and methodical. Immediately after the merchant who betrayed his neighbor is subdued in exactly the same manner, his bribery and betrayal have earned him no privilege nor mercy. Ah, that is the only way to deal with a traitor. They also led them to patrol vehicles one by one. 2 targets secured, detainment complete. I know that man used to buy hardware parts from him, that's all. My God, all because of me? They're being... As I remember what we just discussed, you stay calm so we can proceed with the plan. The longer we delay, the more dangerous it becomes for these people. With those arrested today, do you think there might be someone who knows you well? For example, someone who's familiar with these underground systems? You mean... I'll be direct, I'm afraid this location is no longer secure. We need to relocate as soon as possible. That's not necessary. This place is strictly confidential. Only a handful of people who resisted George with me have been here. I trust the... After instinctively refusing, if Vasily falters, he would finish his sentence. Now, you're right. There are always people who couldn't keep secrets. Everyone has their weaknesses. Damn. So, did you trust a Whammons? And you didn't expect her to gossip? Let me think. There are other abandoned workrooms unused for many years. Friends still active on the surface shouldn't know about them. They're less likely to be exposed. Follow me! Just then, sees a footsteps push through the corridor. It's the dolls I send out on the patrol returning. Commander, a death knight that devours all is charging towards us. Its blade aimed straight at our vital point. What this knight means is that to identify targets approaching at high speed, high probability of enemy attack. Looks like we were too slow to react. All units prepare for combat. Jawohl! This time I won't let you slip away from my side again. Kukai glares at Orla. Fair enough, then you better keep a close eye on him this time. That's right, do the taunting. So let me steal our precious commander away again. Yeah, it's the Oathsworn, okay. Oh, I need to evacuate 2 dolls. Well, Klukai is all I need. So I take it I can't start with just 1, or I wouldn't be able to pull that off, huh? Oh, this could be funny. Ah, shit! If I just equipped the proper key on Cheyanne there, I might be able to get away with yeah. Because I mean, she did have the one that she could spawn high ground near her, but I don't think I equipped her with that. Ah, man, that's unfortunate. All right. I mean, I guess it's not her event just yet, but that's fine. Yeah. Oh man, they got the invincibility, huh? I mean, this should hit multiple times. Oh right, I got her in boss mode. Oh fuck. Well, this is gonna make things a little bit difficult. Okay, now I can actually do something here. Alright, took out their shields. That's good. There you go. That's right. Kukai is all I need. Where's the oh, there he is. Actually, yeah. We're gonna let you go. Oh. Nope, that's what I want to do. Oh, wait up. You guys can, so you guys can see this normal speed at least once. Now, proper physics. Get him, horse. Oh, man. Man, that guy's gonna survive with like a fraction of health. Ah, she could disguise herself there. Yeah, I can't really do much else. Ooh, she might be able to counter though. Not Klukai finished it. Yep, she's all I need. Alright, Commander! Yeah, hey, you there? Looks like things aren't over yet on our end. Yeah, there are people forming lines in the street, and not the old one, just ordinary residents. Staying in 2 rows under the road, they're holding flowers. What? Those are luxury goods, aren't they? Patrol vehicles at the back are moving. Those trucks packed with locals, mostly people from the lower strata of society. It's like quite the spectacle. Commander, you better see this yourself. Alright. Luxurious open-top car rolls forward under tight escort, move like a moving throne. The driver wears a crisp suit and the sole passenger. It's George, of course. Concerns me isn't the actor, but his escort. Force protecting George isn't just the old sworn. They're mercenaries that are even better equipped. As well as their counter-terrorist drones, their backers are obvious even without the corporate insignia. That's why I didn't order an immediate strike. My friends, dear citizens of Mokosh. And some of you may have heard the rumors today, rumors of rebellion and unrest, and now I stand before you not to argue, but to tell you the truth. A wave of pretty synchronized applause erupts, 10 claps, then a precise pause. So, yep, totally organic. Of course, his eye saving the artificially loyal sound, a satisfied smile tugging on his lips. Only after a long moment does he speak again. This morning we suffered a despicable attack orchestrated plot by notorious terrorists from the URNC, inclusion with local traders. Though by fortune my associates and I survived, the clash resulted in nearly 100 casualties among the old sworn and civilians, nearly 100 families now in mourning. In the crowd's gaze, George's voice chokes. He pauses deliberately, letting the heaviness spread. As Mokosh's first leader, I'll stand with every wounded citizen. Let's observe this moment of silence for the shitty once more. My personal capacity, I will provide the material compensation to every household, to every affected household. He's even rubbing his eyes red. This is totally an act. There's no way the commander caused that many casualties. But grief. Well, if he finished them off, no one can prove it now, right? Grief alone cannot solve our problems. Many citizens seem to also be affected, injured in the attack, and disrupted by the searches. We must strike back. These riders and fugitives threaten the order we have worked hard to build. And the very order we rely on to survive. They have only one goal: to plunge Mokash into chaos and seize everything we've built, and we will never allow that. His tone suddenly shot up. It scared me for a second. You'll be fine. This emergency search has already yielded major results. We've rooted out the traitors hidden among you, eliminated dozens of hidden threats, and that's where you got your hundreds of casualties right there. But this is only the beginning for Mokash's lasting stability to continue through searches and let not one fish slip through the net. George raises both arms. The street erupts once more into uniform applause. He's totally misrepresenting the facts. He's a politician. What do you expect? Alright, what's that? Where have you been? Nowhere. What is that? I'll even say that. They started nice shifting the blame. Quite the actor, isn't it? No wonder Moka's residents buy into his lies. Yes, I hear your support. Thank you for granting me the honor of uniting everyone. Now, I will issue a bounty to all citizens. We have confirmed that the mastermind behind this is a wanted criminal of the URNC. Oh gosh, the commander himself, huh? And his accomplice, his co-conspirator, is our most trusted former chief engineer, Vasily Pugachev. Screw respecting all this nonsense while the commander's not here. Within 5 minutes, the bounty notice will be sent to every citizen's terminal. Anyone providing valid information will receive a reward that will change their fate. Citizens, now is the time to serve Mokash. Protecting Mokash requires everyone's effort. I call on all of you, rise and help us eradicate these vermin completely. Rhythmic applause wasn't an endless tide, echoing ceaselessly. Mokai moves forward slowly in a feverish atmosphere, then disappears in the distance. As the convoy disappears, the crowd's applause dies almost instantly. Faces return to weary indifference. It's like, oh my god, can we stop pretending to like this guy now? His performance wasn't to suit the people, as to reassure his masters watching from afar. George wants them to see he says Mokash firmly under his control. And at the same time, he reminded the people of one thing: their loyalty doesn't matter, only their obedience does. Sounds almost like a threat. Almost it is. Vasily sends his fist in a wild, dull thud echoes. Perhaps that's the most he can express. Why won't he wake up? If we don't destroy supply lines, then and all the heirs at the factories, Mokash will never crawl out of the mire. Then we'll have to wake him up our way. Vasily, are you ready? Of course. Oh, you found your balls. Let's go. Your hands are shaking. George's words got to you. Sorry, I won't pretend I'm fearless, but you reminded me of the comrades we've lost. Maybe I'm afraid that if we failed, more will die because of me, or maybe I'm just angry. After all that bloodshed, he still refuses to see. He's probably not gonna until he actually dies. Yeah, this is his Hamas Piker as once he rules, probably. You saw that, right? The convoy's already moved off. Is this okay? That bounty sounds terrifying. Want the whole shady turn against us now? Find a chance to withdraw, regroup with us first, and avoid the enemy's main force. I'm sure it'll be fine. Understood. I should remind everyone your photos have already been circulated to be careful when moving around. Dr. White shows us communicate. The last local bulletin prominently displays high-resolution images of Asi and me. We both look much younger. I glance at the old man. Seems he truly intends to remain behind the scenes this time. This guy really knows how to use both the carrot and the stick to control the populace, huh? If we weren't on opposing sides, might have even applauded that righteous speech of his. Even knowing that it's a lie? Too bad I already belong to the commander. His speech might have been rousing, but even the slightest sigh from you carries more weight for me. Wow, she doesn't miss a chance to hit on the commander, huh? Say he's a dying man. Why did he listen to reason? Is he really, though? From the sound of it, as long as he gets his medicine, I mean, I think it's just like with AIDS. You can live a normal-ish life as long as you take your medication. So that's no, if anything, that's why he needs more money to pay his bills. Else he doesn't get the medicine to keep living. Instead of the people here, it's more than enough. Don't underestimate it, Commander. Agreed. He's an enemy we need to treat seriously. That's right, we need to snipe him. About to discuss situation with Puka's team when a new comms alert sounds. Looks like we have got another. It's not mine? Sounds coming from Vasily. A call for me? Like, I just got out of prison. Who the fuck even has my number? It's probably spam. That's right, I can't remember the last time I got a call. Oh, why did it hang up? Because you pressed the end button? Right, now remember, this one answers, that one hangs up. What's with that look? I'm an engineer, you know. It's just rusty. In a moment, I'll pick up again soon. So which one is redial again? We can answer the alert sounds again. After a quick look at his outdated device, I help him connect to the call. It's audio only. That's a long time no see. George, how'd you get this number? You're still so naive after all these years, think you can disappear simply by swapping devices and blocking a few numbers? Spare me, I'm calling you to offer you one last chance to step back into the light. I can inflict your past transgressions and clear your name publicly. I even appoint you Director of Development, and Mokash needs your talent. Stop beating around the bush, George. No place for you under my sun. State your terms. Wow, he's actually ready to finally cut things off with his old homie. You already know them. Optimize the pharmaceutical lines, improve purity. Once the people from the 11th Bureau are removed, you'll rebuild the failing infrastructure. Use your skills to serve Mokash in exchange for your friends' freedom. Fair, isn't it? They're your friends, too. I have many friends. I refuse. When this conversation is over, to Major Emperor, no sure I say Commander of the Elmo, I know you're listening. I admired you, you know, you've got guts and ambition. When I leered who you were at the pharmaceutical plant, I even considered working with you. But I know you're a war addict. I've looked into you. You like fighting, don't you? No, it's because people like you keep picking fights. Look around, every drop of blood spilled by a reckless action will be counted against you. If you have any conscience, surrender now. Otherwise, every life lost from this point on. Two gunshots ring out. The communicator breaks into... communicator bears? Oh yeah, bears two smoke your bullet holes and noise go quiet. That's mine. That's okay, we'll give you another one. Yeah. It got soiled by that voice. Good one. Just get a new one, that's right. So both Pukai and Macchiato did it. The residence and also commander in Mokash. Wolfgar finishes his duties for the day, returns to Satay residence. It's already the early hours of the morning. The entire day makes you feel as though he's been dragged back onto the old battlefield. Constant movement, gunfights, arrests, coordinated security detail for the first leader's speech. As a de facto minister of the Oathsworn, he wouldn't normally need to involve himself in every detail, but since George brought in those arrogant mercenaries, he's been forced to oversee everything personally to avoid defending the interests of that gentleman. In the past, the esteemed engineer Vasily had his moments of defiance, but never to this extent. This time it's different. It's a complete break from before. He never used to allow his people to fire on the Oathsworn, yet the dolls he brought in this time fight like military-grade elites. With those anti-personnel drones have caused significant casualties, even though he does not intend to kill any soldiers outright. What a damn mess, those two brats. They just won't quit. Yep. Mokash is once the envy of every surrounding settlement, not just because of its defensible terrain and pre-war infrastructure. It's also because of the two capable young men, Vasily, they're diligent and leering, and George, quick-witted and resourceful. Each rose through a mix of talent and fortune. Both shared the same determination to bring resources back to their homeland. Wolfgar remembers how Vasily nearly broke his leg installing a light conduit, only to be out surveying viable water sources from a wheelchair the next day. And George, enduring humiliation with powerful figures from the Green Zone with a smile, ultimately secured crucial trade deals for Mokash. What was once an abandoned strategic base became a thriving shitty through their joint efforts. From that, the Oathsworn were born, sworn to protect Mokash. Wolfgar led them, swearing in his heart to protect both of these young men. When the first leader and the engineer fell out, Wolfgar chose to support George like nearly everyone else because Vasily helped Mokash survive, but George helped it thrive. Well, but so it thrived for a little bit, but it's not going to survive now, is what you're saying. Does this old man know? Don't fuck with a fucker unless you want to get fucked. Well, I guess he wanted to get fucked, did he? Georgia bought in pharmaceutical production lines from the Green Zone, the one negotiated free supplies of food and medicine. Yeah, you think it's free, huh? Vasi had done well too. Wolfgang understands that support from the 11th Bureau was a long-term investment, but Mokash might not be able to wait such a distant future. Immediate needs are far more pressing. Everyone has subordinates and families. People live in the here and now. That's an excuse. The shitty's population keeps growing, but so the casualties from the relentless labor. Cases of elite are rising. Jabs and rations are never enough. The lifeline comes from trading with the corporations. George knows. George once said that to maintain those contracts, he works himself to exhaustion every day. Even then, the already small profits keep shrinking. Wolfgard doesn't agree with imposing large-scale martial law and conducting mass arrests under these conditions, but George insists. Lately, he's become increasingly autocratic. Of course, as commander of the Ultron, Wolfgard understands the pressure of the first year, but this time it's gone too far. Informants reported to him that during George's speech, they overheard several complaints. We don't even know where today's rations are coming from. We're supposed to stand here listening to this nonsense? Mm-hmm. I think we're the only doctor in our district, and my mother's life depends on her. Did you know the people around George shot a sick man who was blocking the road when they entered the shitty? Why do we still have to bow to them? I thought these people were using tomatoes as cover. Did they confiscate those tomatoes? I think we could have a. No, you think we could get a rotten one? I want my son to know what a real vegetable tastes like. Oh man, I guess unfortunately for you, it's a fruit. So if you get him a tomato, he's still not going to know what a vegetable tastes like. Just proves again that Vasi was right. He's just too soft. If he'd acted sooner, we wouldn't be suffering like this. Yeah, well, what is it I always say about they always wait until after it's too late? Wolfgang knows most of the reports, only instructs his agents to keep an eye on those who go too far. If everyone who has ever expressed dissatisfaction with George or support for Vasi was to be arrested, the whole shady would soon be reduced to nothing but the Oathsworn, and even then half of them would arrest the other half. Yeah, probably. Yeah, at least on the surface, Mocha still looks as united as it once dreamed of being. People cheer, applaud, praise the wisdom of the first leader. Only when George looks away, do their true expressions emerge, either exhaustion and despair. Mocha doesn't know how to restore hope to those eyes. All you can do is sigh. Well, you're on the wrong side. I'm seriously, so the 5. How do you go? Inside the gotcha, let's forsake me this time. Hupatona and Granny Pantsu and Dandelion is the best. Only goth wife who changed my mind. Yeah, I like to think that they left them alone as long as they did, so the modders could save the files, and plus it's still in the Chinese version. If there's not already a mod out there, there soon will be a restoration mod, but at this point, I think we gotta have a Nopan mod to just stick it to them at this point. Yeah, so like I said at the beginning of the stream, man, they know they can't fuck with any of the playable characters that people spent money on, but they're gonna fuck with everyone else. Maybe someone else can, maybe. This can't go on, this can't go on. We're reaching the limit. Who's there? Fires exhaust, his mind refuses to rest. Worf grazes to the point, reaches for the half bottle of vodka he saved, but shifts to dry sidearm instead. Fate knows behind him to trigger the soldier's reflex. The reaction is correct, but it's not fast enough. Bones, his fingers brush the metal. A slender spike pins the gun to the table with perfect precision. Oh, is it Lorelei? He tries to vault over the desk towards his alarm, but someone grabs him by the collar and hurls him into the wall. The sharp pain in his tailbone leaves him unable to move. Gritting his teeth, he forces himself to focus towards the doorway. His guards lie sprawled outside, seemingly plunged into a deep sleep, that one that will almost certainly end with concussions and skull trauma. That's right. Laugh melodious as a nightingale, yet chilling to the bone. Slowly, Wolfgar turns his head. In the dim light, he can only make out a graceful silhouette like a mythical dark spirit. If he hadn't seen the photos and leered that she was one of the Tomato Emperor's subordinates working with Vasily, he might have never recognized her as a doll at all. Smart. After all these years, Vasily finally learned how to fight a war. Yes, now use those skills for some assassination. But half the Ultron still in the direct control of the first leader who's brought in elite forces from outside to tell your master they don't stand a chance. Shh. Ada says nothing, so presses her finger to her lips, leaves behind a simple receiver, and then with a polite, elegant bow turns away, walking unhurriedly into the darkness, like a socialite from the White Zone on an evening stroll. After witnessing the combat capabilities of those dolls, Wolfgar had long expected assassination attempts. That's why he reinforced George's protection. What he didn't expect was that Vasu would target him instead, and yet, whatever her purpose, the former chief engineer clearly had no intention of killing him. Staring at the blinking communicator, Wolfgar feels his heart pounding harder than he thought. Then when he thought he was about to die, past a premonition, something even greater than death was about to happen. Is he going to shit his pants at a Walmart? I mean, that's greater than death. Curiosity wins out. It's been many years since he last spoke with Vassal. But when the call connects, the voice on the other end isn't Vassal's. Commander Wolfgar. I'm the commander of the DAWs, currently assisting Vassal in liberating Mokos. I'd like to talk. The Tomato Emperor figures. What do you want? I doubt you have anything you could take short of bullets. What we want is a solution that benefits everyone. Mokos pays the smallest possible price. I achieve my objective. Everyone wins. Wolfgar isn't sure how he's supposed to react to that. Well, he should be glad he's being given a chance. Emotionally, he wants to burst out laughing. Either the other party thinks he's a fool or he himself is a fool to propose such a thing at such a time. And yet, he's heard stories this man defeated or at least held his own against the corporations in the Green Zone. To Mokos, corporations are like gods. Wolfgar has seen people enshrine their symbols at home, offering prayers of gratitude. So to them, this commander is something like a god slayer. That's impossible, kid. Is it? Why don't you just have your dolls take me out clean? You save us the trouble of this conversation. You don't have what it takes to fight George. Killing you wouldn't solve anything. George would simply replace you or hand the Ultron directly to the corporations. That would prevent anyone sympathetic to Vassal to control the military. So I'm on your side, Commander of the Ultron. You're far more valuable to us alive and in position than dead. That's insulting, kid. No soldier can tolerate being told that by an enemy. Enemy, if I'm not mistaken, the meaning of Oathsworn is an army sworn to protect Mokos. If Vassal seeks the development of his homeland or the well-being of his people, that doesn't violate your oath, does it? So what? Sharing the same ideals but walking different paths? That's exactly what the world, why the world ends up the way it is, no? Yeah. You're right. Leaving you aside, I believe Vassal's motives are pure, but can he feed these people? Yes. George Kane is backing of powerful corporations in the Green Zone. If they move against us, we won't be able to sell anything. That may have been true before, but the situation has changed. What's changed? Just because he's got a vegetable peddling fugitive standing next to him? You know as well as I do, nothing the corporations provide is free. Yeah, George should have leered that. Take today's lavish motorcade, someone has to pay for that. If we're forced into open conflict, Mokos will only decline further, taking on more debt, signing even worse agreements. The shit you swore to protect is dying. This time it's not because of Elid nor the infected, it's indifference of the very army sworn to defend it. That's right, remind them of their oath. It's enough just talking to you already, compromising my position. They have nothing besides a handful of dolls. Mokos doesn't lack guns, it lacks money, medicine, food for everyone. Why don't you go back to your business and leave the shitty to its own people? Yeah, I will, but first I need to return the shitty to its people. This communicator is custom built. The signal can't be traced or even detected, but it only allows one outgoing call. I won't contact you again. In return, you have one chance to contact me. Just once. Save it. Guy cuts the line, raises the device, ready to throw it aside. But something stops him. Hesitation sends a chill down his spine. After a moment, he lowers his hand, grabs the vodka he couldn't reach, and tries to steady his thoughts. That's right, man. This is what, if you're ever confused, just get yourself blackout drunk. Then all your problems will be solved, right? It'll help you think clearer. He doesn't dare dwell on the fact that for a single second he actually considered the offer. In the end, Vasily agrees to taking on 2 dolls as bodyguards. He must admit it feels quite reassuring to have someone watching over him from the shadows. Things used to be much more simple. They would even discuss how to persuade George to force his hand in someone's home. However, he's never been this close to victory. Yeah, buy these tomatoes or die. Exactly. I know Dub Zug Zug this week. That's going to be tomorrow. And the commander, especially Dr. White, to help him understand just how naive he used to be. Commander's call with Wolfguard did not go well. That stubborn commander of the old one is no cruel villain, but he has never supported Vasily. Yeah, maybe he's still trying to do the both sides thing. He made it plenty clear that he doesn't think Vasily is leadership material and hung up on the communicator that Lorelei had made great efforts to deliver. Don't worry, there's still hope. According to Dr. White, the commander may be gruff, but deep down he's cautious pragmatist. He will bow down to facts. Vaz knows the commander is right, that winning over at least part of the Oswan, even a victory, would destroy Mokosh. He tries contacting old allies, hoping to find someone willing to persuade Wolfgar. Unfortunately, after George's crackdown, most refuse. Only a few longtime friends agree to meet. Many of them are engineers too. Nerds! So you guys are going to gather and play D&D, huh? New system pass messages. Commander, these are all my friends. Figures are obscured in a dim light, but Klukastin confirms that none of them are armed after a scan. It's a start, at least. Thank God you're alive. I knew a prison couldn't hold you. Hey, you calling me fat? As he looks around, his voice steady. Truly glad that all of you are safe. This time I'm stepping forward to realize our shared ideal to complete the end George's rule. This time with you and with the commander's support, we will win! Now allow me to formally introduce our partner. As he looks towards the commander with confidence, even pride, before he can continue, someone interrupts. And among them is Vasily's closest comrade from the past. Hang on a second, that's the commander on the wanted list, right? Vasily, we trust you, but that doesn't mean we accept someone with an unknown background. Who knows what his real intentions are? It's fine, Rex, the commander's a hero. I can personally vouch for it. Maybe with this many people, what are our odds? You saw today's search operation, did you? Those who have grown tremendously this past few years. This isn't something to take on with just a few guns. It'll be different this time. You don't want to say that, man. The commies always say that. As Firepack stand against George, we're not throwing eggs at a rock. If we open fire, people would die, won't they? Still have friends in the Otsorn. I know my brother-in-law's in there too. Jet, you... Don't get me wrong, Vasily, I won't betray you. I just think, well, look, instead of more pointless sacrifice, maybe we should reconcile. Oh, there's none of that anymore. This guy's sounding like a trad cuck. Yeah, you know the enemy that keeps killing us? We should just reconcile. Think about a conflict isn't reconciled. George never tried to take your life, not simply willing to work with you. That's impossible. Now, you think negotiation can change anything here? Life is hard, not sure, but it's better than other places in the Yellow Zone. We can still trade, even the Viargas don't dare raid us, thanks to George, the Oathsworn, and you. Who knows what will happen if we rock the boat? If the Viargas take advantage, can we even resist them? Now, voice overlap, complaints, worries, fears. Each word lands like a hammer on Vasily's heart. Vasily slowly closes his eyes. When he opens them again, even he is surprised. His resolve hasn't wavered, only grown stronger. I understand. I'm happy to see how you say, please go home. Let me think this through. Don't misunderstand. We're not refusing to help. We're just not idealists like you. We've got a family, and honestly, you don't want to rely on outsiders anymore. Here we're not. This isn't their home. It's ours. Not afraid to fight, but dying for it, that's harder to accept. That's a true statement. My cousin's Elid flared up last month. Lucky he was selected and went out for treatment. Can't risk dragging him down. Oh man. This is Vasily gonna tell him what that treatment is? Think about compromise. I think about Elid patients George is sent for treatment. Trying to negotiate with George, contact me. I know sometimes he still talks about you, your brother, so you can talk things out. Dude, all he has to do is tell them the truth behind the treatment. He says, I haven't gone well with either Wolfgar or Vasily from supporters. I thought it would hit him hard. Doesn't say a single word along the way. He doesn't look discouraged or defeated, only lost in thought, as if carefully weighing the stakes of something immense. You alright? As to his back, a beard, yet resolute smile on his face. Of course, I expected this, just didn't think it would come so soon. They weren't like this before. It's human nature compared to suffering. Comfort is harder to resist. You've been in prison too long, Vasu. Yeah, you've gotten too used to things in there. So what now? You're gonna make peace with George? Fuck no. That motherfucker tried to kill me. Yeah, Vaz glances at me, almost amused. A faint smile tugs at his lips before he shakes his head. To be honest, I was disappointed. I thought we were friends. Rex once held off an entire Orson squad alone to buy me time. Jet burned his own goods to cover our escape. But now this is what they've become. George does have his methods. No, it's not George. It's me. Yeah, they became that because you refused to fight until it's too late. I mean, hopefully it's not too late yet. Oh, like my teacher said, I gave up on myself when I was imprisoned. I rallied them once and they stood beside me. It was my despair that destroyed everything. Hey, at least he recognizes it. That's good. That's why I can't give up now. I used to think I was persevering for the sake of those who fought me, forcing myself forward. But now with no one behind me, I finally understand that what I cannot accept is that everyone's fate is subjugated by a tyrant. By my heart, I cannot accept Jorge's rule. I can't give up even if I'm the last one standing. Even if I kneel, no one in Mokash will ever dare stand again. I won't just be a failure. I'll be George's accomplice. Only this time I won't be abandoning my ideals. I'll be extinguishing Mokash's last spark with my own hands. It's an old saying in my country, to give one's all and only rest in death. Honestly, that's well said. There's no need for you to die. Yet, anyway. Give me time. I'll gather more forces. Freddy's done a lot, Commander, but what Vasili's friend said earlier held some truth. This isn't your homeland. It's theirs. Translation, they gotta get off their asses and fight for it. If you're gonna sit around waiting for someone else to come save you, it's not gonna end well for you. What do you mean, Dr. White? Master, you must convince the people of Mokash to rise. This isn't a personal feud between you and George. I think so too. Commander, thank you for thinking of us. My teacher has opened my eyes to a simple truth. Mokash became what it is today because of corporate exploitation, George's betrayal, and even my own incompetence. However, the people here, they accepted it. They allowed it. Yes, so they are the ones that need to fix it. That won't do. Mokash's war must be fought by Mokash's people. Only a victory won by our own hands is a true victory. Otherwise, we're just receiving charity from you, Commander, from a Messiah. After that, we'll never be able to stand tall before you again. But your friends all refused, didn't they? It's because I asked them empty-handed. As George would put it, I'll have to make them an offer they can't refuse. Are they going to wake up with horse heads in their beds tomorrow? So what's the offer? The future. He steps up and points to a location at a map. It's a place I know. In fact, where I spent the most time since arriving in Mokash. There, we can give the people of Mokash a compelling reason. So it will be the Elid. Okay. Ah, that's a good view right there, huh? All right. Okay, I can confirm that. All right. Oh yeah, this is going to be quite a night, huh? Expecting others to fight and die for them. Who do they think they are? The Tiny Hat Land? Oh. So Mokash is New York City? Well, it could be a lot of things. That is one comparison that might work. The luxury car slowly moves forward, surrounded by a dense crowd. The incendiary speech continues to loop on the massive street screens and passion voice echoing down the long avenue. Inside the car, the first assembly sits in the back seat, silently gazing out of the forest of high-rises and the bustling streets. Their expression unreadable. He's probably crying like a bitch. He knows what's coming. Now in his hands, the screen delays communicator has just gone dark. Velocity. Why do you insist on opposing me, refusing to even hear me out? Well, last time he tried that, you fucking shot. We have bought what Mokash, what we have now is far more than the dilapidated settlement we once were. Sacrifice something insignificant, complete the deal, gain greater value, such a simple principle, I cannot understand it. So he turns on the screen again. Staring at the abruptly terminated call record, his lips twist into a sardonic grimace. In the end, you're just a coward, naive, childish, acting all holier than thou. You could draw designs, and that's about it. But the shitty standing firm in the ozone isn't built by your blueprints alone. A sharp gesture, man stands for a newly unveiled production line and bows towards the terminal screen. Mr. Zimmerman, can you see this? This pharmaceutical plant completed in phase 1. We've been able to build such an advanced production line thanks to your support. Recruitment and training of staff is progressing steadily. We expect to begin the first round of jab production next week. Next, we'll continue expanding the second and third production lines according to plan. By the end of next month, total output will be enough to cover Morka's population, and you will... See, now he's dressing like the pimp, you see? To a smart man, I should need to remind you of specific terms of the aid contract. The agreement, jabs are produced by Morka's first pharmaceuticals plant to be distributed between Morka's and Site Fob in a ratio of 1 to 7. Yes, my apologies, got carried away seeing the plant complete. You're right, without Site Fob, this plant wouldn't exist, but according to our calculation, only 12.5% of the population of the production may not be enough to sustain and control any elite infections. So is there room for negotiation? Morka has no shortage of manpower. We can increase... George Percy, I admire capable young men like you, but you gotta listen. But you must understand the Yellow Zone Elite Sponsor Program supports the individual, not their hometown. Oh, it's true. Yeah, we don't want all the baggage that comes with you. We chose to fund Moka's plant because of your performance within the conglomerate and the feasibility report you submitted on the population data and pharmaceutical profitability. Said Farm is not a charity. Capital flows only where it generates the greatest return. Now, people in current year would do good to remember this, including those in the companies themselves. Moka's pharmaceutical plant cannot meet expectations for any technical support to be withdrawn at any time. Yes, I'm very sorry. I spoke after him. Please forget what I said. We will fully comply with the contract and supply sufficient qualified jabs to the conglomerate. Good. Conglomerate will send a convoy next weekend to collect the first batch and make preparations in advance. Transporting jabs from Morkas to Odessa is expensive. I don't want empty runs. Original delivery is scheduled for the end of the month. That was the plan, but I've changed my mind. I've altered the deal. Pray I don't alter it further. Ground is currently facing a jab shortage. Morkas's line can fill the gap. So for the first batch, I know what you're thinking. You want to distribute to local residents first, don't you? After all, Sir Falcon's far away. Skimming a little off the batch wouldn't be difficult. Yeah, you jest. I wouldn't dare. I'm not heartless. I understand your position. How about this? You may allocate products manufactured during the trial phase as well as any substandard units from the first batch to Mokash residents. Substandard units? Are you joking? Vasu, shut the fuck up. A young man forces a nervous smile at the camera and bows deeply again. Deep surprise, my companion lacks proper etiquette. Please forgive the offense. We appreciate your generosity. With these terms, we begin production immediately and ensure delivery on schedule. George, remember you were selected because of your ability. Don't disappoint me. Connection ends. George raises a hand to wipe the sweat off his brow, but Shadow rushes in and a fist interrupts him. You lost your mind? Giving defective jabs to our people if something goes wrong. What else can I do? Without this, we wouldn't even have the defective ones. I mean, to be fair, he does have a point there. You saw it. If I refused, they could withdraw everything. All our work would be for nothing. Nothing. How's this any different from nothing already? Well, it's buying you time to plan something greater, but you're not taking advantage of it, are you? We signed the contract. You convinced everyone to accept those unfair terms. You said you'd negotiate better conditions later. Now this is the result. How do you explain it to the people? I understand I'm not walking away empty-handed. Presumably only taking the first batch. The jazz fan of this month will come next month. As for defective units, honestly, has all that studying made you this picky? We haven't we always used what the white zones and green zones discarded? I mean, that is also another pretty good argument, to be fair. That's a serial man that pats a companion's shoulder, smiling as he casually drapes an arm over him and guides him out. Come on, don't sulk. The plant is built. We've taken the first step. You should be happy. Instead of complaining about how to reassure everyone, you're better with people than I am. Yeah, the young man says a large pile of rare supplies in the office, and the dolls who delivered them then turns to the terminal screen, somewhat at a loss. And aren't these supplies too valuable for me? Relax, George. I've reviewed the plant's production and supply records. You've done well. So the farm does not skimp on rewarding excellence. These are your due. They give that to him. Doll called Thea nods and retrieves a small box in a portable safe. She opens it, and George's eyes widen instantly. These are old X-rated tapes. Oh shit. These jabs are yours, produced in Odessa for the White Zone, far superior to Mokash's. A single dose provides long-term immunity. Of course, you may also gift them to your companions. The plan is still expanding. Mokash will grow more prosperous. You can't manage everything alone, can you? Thank you, your support is... No need to thank me. This comes with conditions. You should have received the email by now. Me the notice about confidential trial sex problems, latest yield immunity drug in Mokash. I've seen the report, 92% efficacy in early trials. Exactly. You understand what that means? If it succeeds in Mokash, jabs will no longer be scarce. Be a great boom to the people of Mokash. Can you do it? The man smiles, takes a few deep breaths, and slowly clenches his fists. Of course. You've always been smart. Yeah, I know I never have to worry about you. Unlike that Carl guy. Yeah, then keep up the good work. Oh, and this doll called Thea will be your assistant. Keep her close. The farm will continue assigning personnel to support your operations and security of the pharmaceutical plant. It's good, thank you. I won't disappoint you. Man, why can't I get one of them? George snaps out of his distant memory, his gaze drifting again to the window. Countless screens are playing a speech. His eyes surrounded by old swarm in the crowd and greeted by applause and Lloyd wherever he goes. Vassie understands neither politics nor compromise. Well, that used to be the case, but he's leered. Even if he himself was a bit slow on the uptake, he surrounded himself with people who know what they're doing, which is the best thing you can do, to be honest, in these situations. You got to realize when you're out of your element and find someone who can do the job. Preferably someone who won't knife you in the back, obviously. Vassie understands they were meant to stand together, yet he only ever drags George down, and now he's become his greatest enemy. That's right, everything I've now earned through my own ability and effort, the Mokash also owes everything to me. You think so, huh? Without me, without a common support, it would never be what it is today. Vassie, you don't understand. You're born of the Yellow Zone. We never had a choice. On the other side, the Mokash Autonomous Government's building stands at the heart of the bustling district, interior design mirroring George's persona. At this moment, a temporary worker enters the first leader's office on the top floor. Hello, cleaning service. Wow. So yeah, she's just entering the fucking belly of the beast. 3 polite knocks, no response at a moment. The electronic lock clicks open. Turn slips inside, mop in one hand, bucket in the other. Freshly washed rag sways lightly on the bucket's edge. Good thing I leered a bit of passcode cracking before. Now, where to start cleaning? Oh, gonna be cleaning some hard drives, huh? File cabinet, server rack, printer, drawers. Don't hesitates, pacing back and forth before stopping in mild frustration. Calm down. You have no teammates to advise you. You need your own plan. Calm. Okay. Smacks on cheeks to clear her head. Start with the drawers, then make your way across the cabinet, printer, server. That's a lot of cleaning. Takes a drag, moves behind the desk, and gently tests the first drawer. Locked. Passcode crack failed. What if I try again? Failed. No good. Any further attempts might trigger alarms. Plan to study cryptography more deeply. Guess I'll have to back off. He comes to a decision and moves to the cabinet. Municipal records. Better record them just in case. Next, a printer. Alright, she moves to a printer after failing to break in twice. Recent prints, shipping documents, all sent from Mokash. To trace his personal items, ensure the maximum level must be valuable. Bossy D is there. 14th century porcelain, vintage wine, Persian rugs. Life in the Yellow Zone, sir, is cushy. And you better quote everything. Commander might need this later. And towards the server rack, footsteps sound in the corridor. She ducks under the desk out of reflex. Beep, the door opens. Oh God, they don't even know that who they're hunting is right there in the room with them. Yeah. Your frame was too close to the blast and totally unsalvageable. Mine took heavy damage too. But thanks to you, I was staying a little further away, so my core just about survived. Oh, I see. You look so serious. Don't worry, I've reloaded my neurocloud and I'm back to full health. Cheer up. My baby sis should smile. You look way cuter when you do. Okay, stop squishing my face. I can't even talk properly. Let go. There's sound fabric rubbing and light scuffing. Antoine's head swims. She can almost hear Leva and Lena bickering with each other. Picturing how Leva smacks Lena's hands away. It's not them. Trying to Vera again got to switch to silent mode. Why are the cleaning tools here? Did the cleaner leave them? Antoine freezes and covers her mouth. Typical Yellow Zone slackness. Can't be helped. In the end, in the company, this will get you disposed of. Anyway, business first. Don't forget to talk face to face with you. Approach the desk, it trembles slightly. Guy's voice is now right above M200. Yeah, you know our frames are custom lab models. Mokash has limited resources. Oh dear, are you angry? You're totally angry. Don't worry, as long as you still prove it says useful, you can just order replacements from the conglomerate. It's not the only reason you're angry, is it? I'm practically your other half. I can sense when you're feeling. Something's bothering you, my cute baby sis. Fine, I'll admit the limited availability of our frames is not really the point. Back then, you reacted faster than I did. If you'd ignored me and pursued the target, you might have caught her. Yeah, I really have no memory of what happened. Maybe I based my action based on some other specific conditions at the scene. That's true. If she had to download a backup of her neural cloud, yeah, those memories of when she died are gone. Besides, being blown to pieces hurts. I don't want you to suffer. The lab locked our sensor parameters and we can't disable them. I don't really understand the point of this design. So what if I'd been blown to bits? I wouldn't have retained the memory of the pain I suffered, just like you didn't. It's not the point. I was still me in the last frame. What I felt at the last moment still mattered, don't you think? Dolls have no feelings. If they do, they don't matter. That's what I've leered from this place. That's what they want you to think. That's right, listen to your sister. She knows what she's talking about. The world isn't kind to dolls no matter where we go, so let me be kind. I treat you with kindness, Thea, and give you all my love. We're getting some Wincest going on here. Yeah, George also reminds me of Arcturus Mensch. Maybe that was some of the inspiration. Yeah. Nothing matters more than my cute baby doll, not mother, not the conglomerate. Remember that, Thea. Work doesn't matter, no matter how hard we dolls work. There will never be any promotions or rewards. Your feelings matter most. I know it's just these days have been stressful. George keeps probing for classified data beyond his authorization, and threats are rising. I don't even want to think about my report to the higher-ups. It's fine, I'll handle it for my baby sis. If they all die, the problem is solved, right? Leave it to me. I like her attitude. She's not wrong. Is it though? After the incident of if the Kuama's control has been weakening for whatever reason, I've deployed personnel as instructed by Mr. George, but something feels off. You worry too much. We only need to think about surviving and securing a future where we stay together. If he just defects to the Elmo, you can have that. We'll welcome you aboard. We'll prove our strength. No one will treat us as tools again. Alright, let's go. Since we rarely meet, how about you treat me to something good? You're right, we just executors anyway. The important decisions aren't up to us. At least George gave me free access to the cafeteria. That's something, I suppose. They leave, the door closes, and M200 exhales in relief. Yeah, beat the doors again. M200's eyes widens as she hurriedly ducks back under the desk. I forgot my bike keys. Oh god, Thea closed the door. I've got a feeling something's different about this office from when I left this morning. It's just for to inspect the room. And turns his hand inches towards her weapon. Now come on, we're just making you paranoid. Let's go already. Slam door finally shuts for good this time. But are they on the other side? M2 decides to abandon the search. Yeah. Yep, time to go home. Consider yourself lucky. So who's gonna fight here? Faking humanity. Okay. Outskirts of Mogasoma, warehouse factories, residential buildings are scattered in uneven clusters. Those sworn mainly patrol around the warehouse and factories, and but even the nearby ordinary housing benefits from the improved security. One small stature doll jumps off a free worker shuttle and enters the warehouse. There's no need to search. Yeah, the temporary hiding station is set right at the entrance. I'm here to report for duty. Yeah, the first slip from the agency. Also need your owner's authorization, signature, and your unit ID. Enter and place the documents or registration desk. The forged paperwork she prepared in advance is flawless, but the referral slip still carries a faint warmth. And between the nose is the residual heat from the printer. Her fingers loosen slightly, and the warm slip flutters to the ground. Sarge, get a move on. If your efficiency is too low, we'll return you. Yes, I'll work hard. Cleaning up, if you know what I mean. And trying to take someone to pick it up, but now the paper has cooled off to room temperature. After a quick check, the warehouse worker nods. Come with me. Your job is to move goods from the inch to the designated shelves. Accounting for standard dollar efficiency, you move 10 items every 5 minutes. That's 2,880 items every 24 hours. Rounding up, your daily target is 3,000. You get a pass if you meet 80% of that quota on your first day. Starting tomorrow, 3,000. No exceptions. Understand? Any questions? Not how rounding works. No, never mind. May I ask, is 3,000 items 24 hours with no rest time? A robot works 24 hours a day. No, if you need rest, then what use are you? You look like a newer model. Don't be lazy. Just lear some proper work ethic. Anything else? If you can work. If not, there are plenty lined up behind you. Yes, that could work. I'll start right away. I only need to be here until I find what I'm looking for anyway. I suggest you run. You won't hit 10 items every 5 minutes by walking. I've got other rookies to process. Figure it out yourself. No pressure. Worker runs off the M200 alone and survey the warehouse. Not for the documents she saw in George's office, no one would suspect these ordinary crates contain priceless luxury goods. If I can find the manager's office, I can see the next destination. Will these goods be heading towards properties owned by high-level officials? You have just stand. I was ready to finish briefing the one behind you. Move, no slacking. Yes, sir. There's a pile of goods at the end while moving. She carefully studies the layout of the warehouse and how the shelves are arranged. The first floor is all shelving. On the second floor, protruding room along the walls like the manager's office. A narrow staircase sits along the south wall. No elevator. The main gate is wide and tall enough for heavy vehicles and aerial ladders. Layout's pretty simple and straightforward. All memorized. Now I just need an opportunity to approach the stairs. Perhaps a delivery to the nearby shelves. Until then, I must keep moving cargo. This goes here, this goes here, this goes here, this goes here. Why are you slowing down again? You were faster earlier, keep running. Robots don't get tired, save me the act. Even machines degrade under continuous high-load operation. It's basically the same as fatigue experienced by humans, isn't it? Enter and list her 500th crate, mothering software as she scans the barcode. South 296, row 3, shelf 2 done, need to move faster. This one's almost overdue. South 302, row 5, shelf 7. Man, they're going for the authentic Amazon warehouse experience here, huh? No, wait, I'm not here to work. Only 5 times I'm already forming reflexes. South 302, huh? Her dull eyes light up again. It's right by the stairs. This is my chance. And it slips between the shelves into a blind spot beyond camera coverage. The worker's also conveniently located at a spot where he can't see her. She sets the crate down and darts up the stairs while the worker is briefing another doll. Please work on the first try, Commander. Watch over me. Hands tremble due to nerves by the cracking the password on the electronic lock. Requires little physical dexterity. The door handle yields in M200's hands. The lock releases. Good, went smoothly. Huh? The door opens. A pistol emerges from the gap. Its barrel pressed against M200's chest. Enter the stairs as Kalina stands there with her gun raised. Damn. Oh, that's just one of her hallucinations. Yeah, I've been watching you. You know, much a doll looking around freely stands out about a bunch of dumb bots moving like clockwork. Speak. Who sent you? What's your objective? The manager yawns and steps out of the office. Security droids emerge, surrounding the platform. Karina wouldn't say that about Dawes. This isn't her. Don't be fooled by the hallucination. Scares into babbling gibberish. First time doing this. Unexpected visual throws him to an off, only for a few seconds. Sorry, I'm still inexperienced. Do you mind loading your gun? When I'm scared, I forget my objective. I do mind. Gonna remain steadily pressed against M200. You're afraid? Then what about me? A dog could crush my ribs easily. Better stay still. Don't make me more afraid, or I might accidentally shoot your core. They may ask how I was discovered. What do you think? Andrew smirks but doesn't answer. Returns bony behavior, has lowered her guard slightly, which is why she remains oblivious to as a soft breeze slowly blows open the door behind her. I'm turning a glimpse of the control room. Walls of surveillance feeds, hundreds of figures moving along pre-plotted routes, observed from hundreds of angles, flood her vision. So hidden cameras between the shelves. A new tech, my scan didn't detect him. Installed by the higher-ups, practically undetectable. Thank you, I'll remember that. Told you enough, now make my job easier. Gun shifts impatiently. Actually, I'm an investigative dog from Nomfa, assigned a classified mission by the UNC government. I'm sorry, but even if you put a hole through me here, my core protocols prevent me from disclosing any details. A truth mixed with a touch of fabrication, lying through her teeth like this took Helena sends a strange thrill through her that she can't. She almost feel neurocloud throbbing. She's discovering a new fetish. This could get dangerous. In other words, you're expendable, just like us. Where's your real ID? The rest of you didn't mention anything about Nomfa. It's in my bag. Lower your weapon and I'll show you. Please rest assured I'm well trained and very polite. I'm going to stage her voice to appear less suspicious. At work, sometimes bright eyes and youthful panic seem to have traded some sort of nostalgia in the mention. With some hesitation, she slowly lowers the gun. The moment her wrist relaxes, I'm turning lunges at the manager, gripping the gun arm firmly. My ribs! You told me exactly where to aim. Don't worry, they won't break. I have some medical expertise. Precise strike on the nerve cluster renders her unconscious. There's no need to break any bones this time. M200 drags her inside and starts scanning all accessible data. Towards his luxury inventory stored in the main database, shipping logs bearing the conglomerate's name, high-end security systems that completely out of place in the residential area, financial ledgers of the warehouse's operations with astronomical figures. She's still clutching the gun she seized from the manager as she re-engages the safe. She sees something odd on the surveillance monitor. A squad of armed personnel approaches. M200 reaches for her weapon behind her back, but when her eyes sweep over the manager, she suddenly changes her mind. Maybe I can avoid this fight? Maybe. Minutes later, a knock sounds at the door. Oh man, you were probably a suspicious intruder 8 minutes ago. The old swarm squad locking the door to the office. There's no other exits in the sealed room. Even though she has a plan, she still can't help but feel nervous. I misclicked. Nothing's wrong. You could go. Sorry. Understood. Glad you're okay. Tension eases slightly. One last thing. Could you please confirm your name? Marie. Voice sounds a little different than usual. Air conditioning is too cold. I think I caught a chill. You also seem shorter. My shoes are quite old. The soles have down. I think they both know what's up. I see. The guard points at his bioscan. Security shows a flat line. Unfortunately, M200 is not currently equipped with advanced camouflage that can trick these gadgets. Why do you have no heartbeat? Because you scared me into a heart attack. Busted! Working so much to suck the life right out of you. She's not wrong. Nearly silence falls over. M200 starts fidgeting at with the hem of her top. You're not human, are you, intruder? The Elsewhere leader barely hears her muttering until she draws her weapon and strikes him with the stock. I can do this. Even I can do this. Well, I guess she is fighting. There's 3 enemies within the first turn. I think I can manage that. Ah, they got their damn shields again. Ah, she can't reach the high ground. That's a little bit annoying. Can't... Actually, can I... I could probably do it this way. I could hit these two. Oh, I forgot to change the speed. That's fine. Alright, keep pounding them. That guy blocked it, because of course he did. I might be able to spread the range of my attack here. Yup. Spec Ops down. Alright. Ah, no, now she's a tent. Okay. Alright, Mekti could be able to finish some of these off. Actually, she could probably take out like 3 of them, huh? Well, unless that happens. Yeah, I don't know what makes it choose to do all the attacks against one of them like that. If I could just run... Actually, shit. Never mind. Oh, no, I can't make it up there anyway. Fuck. I should be able to finish him off. Ah, nope. They only got 1 attack. Fuck. Hey, my horse! Damn it, you took my horse down. Well, now you're done, though, huh? Alright, horsey's stunned there. Alright, that's good enough. Oh, isn't this 4? Ah, shit, I think it was. I'm just gonna have to do that again. Nearby was one soldiers lying on the ground. M200 has a clear unobstructed view of the monitors covering every corner of the warehouse. The M200 shows her weapon and steps out of the manager's office. It's utterly bizarre. The dolls under the stairs must have heard the commotion and nobody looks up. All the dolls know she's right there, but they seem determined to keep working as if nothing has happened. M200, the connection is definitely up. Can you hear me? This is a second umbrella didn't work as expected. Or again, intel on some new tech I've learned from this experience. Next time, start talking about the rainy season. And in front of an Oga, seriously? My second umbrella is called Disguise. Miss Danline, when did you establish a connection? Sorry, I did my best to avoid the subject. From when I called your designation. A second, please, let me finish up. So one of the warehouse workers still sitting at the entrance waiting for to brief new doll porters. Well, the stairs the dolls are still fully focused on moving crates, and just watches them and recalls herself got engrossed in the task of moving crates and almost forgot her own mission. If they stop, they don't meet the quota and lose pay. The top directive is to keep moving. If it weren't for the commander, I may have become one of them. I don't know what you're talking about. Bandwidth is limited. I'm cutting the video. Return the connection. Should hold for a while. Find a safe house or resume the cleanup process. Understood. Withdrawing now. Alright. So now we're going back to the doll community? They're gonna pack their equipment and exit swiftly, vaulting over a wall. This time I have new intel the commander might find useful. Sending everything now. Please relay it to him. Impressive. All classified data not found even in Mokas's digital database. Where'd you get all this sweet, juicy stuff? In George's office, among municipal records, correspondence with a Mr. Zimmerman. Uploading. It's entirely your call, but I did say time is limited. You want to leave the virus removal for later? The commander comes first. As for the virus, I've gotten used to it. I can live with it for a little bit longer. George and his secretary Dolph authorization to mobilize nearby armed forces, corporate troops. Please tell the commander to be careful. Well, hopefully he will be. Ah, well, there we go. YouTube crashed again. Nice. What a great stable platform this is. Alright, pass it on. Let's sort you out, okay? Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready for level 2 entry. Alright, I guess that's next. Nope, that was 1-3. 1-4 is next. Yeah, 1-3 is for the next event. Alright, actually, let's see. I think there's two side missions here. Yup. Those activated. Despite the storm, we persevere. Alright, so Klukai did all the work last time. Let's let Lind get some action in. And why not Sakura too? Actually, I could get more range in. If I could get Lind up there, she might be able to one-shot pretty much the whole field. Oh, right. I did equip her with this key. Lowers all the enemy defenses, but Mekti can't move. Oh no, what's she gonna do? They go boom. Alright. So I guess 3 it is. I told you if I could just get Lind all the way up there, I could do it. Interesting. We only had the tab crash once so far. That was the first time tonight. I'll give them credit for that, if nothing else. Oh, wow. This is going to be an annoying one, isn't it? This is the proper makeup of this, or the proper formation here. Oh. On to select you. Alright, I took care of the guys that were up there. That's actually the most important one for now. Lind Master Race. I can't continue. And perfect. All right, now this is going to be the one that has the free ticket in it. So I gotta keep an eye out. Moving according to plan. Let's go. There's a white. We have to tell you to keep looking after mailing. The next operation is dangerous. Non-combatants should stay back. Girls are broken about to remain with you just in case. Commander, that tone reminds me of my parents. It seems your commander really worries about you. Not chatting, I've stayed behind on my own before, so stop fussing. Then take care of Dr. White. Enough jokes. I wasn't joking. About us, my position keeps me relatively safe. Even if the Oathsworn find us, they have to put the 11th Bureau into consideration. Just focus on your mission. You claim victory, Commander. Commander, I've reached designated coordinates outside the prison. Our preparations are complete. Commander 404 is in position. Monsoon Squad is ready. We can act anytime. The squads take their positions one after another. Vasily crouches behind cover. As he stares at the large, oppressive iron gate he only recently escaped from, his body tenses. Phew. Nervous? A little, but more than that, I feel guilty. There's so many of my people inside. I should have never been there to have freed them sooner. And even if I do free them, I'll just be using them as they are now, dragging them back into battle. That's to prevent more people from ending up like them, isn't it? As he nods as if finally making up his mind and holds out a hand. Commander, can you lend me a gun if you have a spare? Oh, I always got a spare. What are you buying? This time I want to do my part properly, let everyone see my resolve. Of course, take out a spare firearm, place it firmly in his hand. It's yours, use it well. When those want to begin to shift their rotation, do we move now? Attention all squads, our prison begins now. Your target is the Mokash prison. Full breach! Yes, Commander. Gonna breach that anus now. So all the prisoners have been armed, huh? Vasily, what are you doing here? Are you here to save us? Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm here to rescue everyone. Alright, so evacuate 3 prisoners. Can I control them? Or do they just... okay, I think I just gotta open their gates and they're gonna start walking. Alright, so... oh, I think that's it, right? That could be it right there. Yup, that looks like the hidden item. Okay, I can still only deploy 4 dolls, huh? Actually... yeah, let's do something different again. Oh, yep, they all got their little invincibility barriers, huh? Alright, if I don't get him with this one, I'll get him with the next one. Just like that. That was all of them, okay. I don't think I can open that, but... well. Wait, do I have to stand on? Oh, yeah, I guess I have to be on it instead of near it, huh? Do I deploy? No, I'll deploy these later. Yeah, I don't have to worry about anyone attacking me now, so that's fine. Okay, and I gotta go get the hidden item there later. Yep, so when the doors open, they try to evacuate themselves. Alright, let's do it then. These small enclosed areas are perfect. Oh. Ah, fuck, man! Ah! Okay, I'll do it later. Ah! I didn't know, I didn't realize that was just gonna auto-end the fight. Now I gotta go back and pick up the item. I could do the same thing I did before. Alright, let's do that again. Alright, I've seen the beginning. Now we just gotta get to the fight. Oh. No. This is good. This is good. I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time, except in a different order. Alright, Mekti wasn't gonna move anywhere anyway. Yeah, it did say or defeat the 9 enemies. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to how many were left. Alright, I'm just gonna do the same thing again. Now I can actually see it there. That's useful. Yeah, see the item itself shows up. That means it's telling me there's something there. That's right. Supplies found. Yeah, you could be done there. All right, Lynn, finish the job. I think they died. And the combined assault of the squads, the also one guarding the prison quickly collapsed. The dogs moved into the cells, detaining the resisting guards and exchanging them with Vasu's former companions. So the doors opened one by one. Some prisoners stepped by cautiously, incredulously, reaching out to touch the air beyond the bars. Others surged forward, surrounding Vasu. Vasu, you finally came to save us. You're here after we've all been waiting for you. You come back after leaving with that mysterious prisoner. So what's the plan this time? I'm with you. These dolls are incredible. They are reinforcements. Do we finally have a chance to defeat George? Oh, are you all right? The guard said you were injured fighting him. Surrounded by his friends, Vasu smiles as he answers one anxious question after another. As the crowd grows, the noise swells. He shakes his head helplessly and leaps into a chair and raises his voice. Yes, my friends, I am here. So he's All Might. It's not time to give up yet. I made my decision to risk my life and fight again. These are people who once fought him with our cousin was eyes quickly filled with tears. Please help me once more. I need you. As the scarred falls aside, eyes are fixed on him like small flames waiting to reignite in the darkness. Yeah, it was seen 3,000 years ago that Vasu would come back to set his people free. Yeah, this is just manifest destiny. Vasu gestures to Ogre behind him, who begins recording with her terminal. Mokosh, listen to me. I am Vasily Pugachev, once proudly called myself an engineer of this shitty. Do not be afraid, right now every terminal in Mokosh is under my control. I'm here to tell you the truth of Mokosh. I glanced at the terminal beside me as expected. Road's filming is excellent. Some of you know me as, you know I was in prison for opposing George. He told you I collude with outsiders to betray our shitty. But the truth is, our shitty has already been betrayed by insiders. You were too busy worrying about external enemies. You let the internal ones stab you in the back. I think about how George has treated the people of Mokosh. We built this got shitty together, yet he has taken all its wealth. He allows the spread of Erdis, letting our companions weaken from the misuse of drugs. Camera sweeps God's prisoners' gaunt faces. Some of them bear horrific scars on their bodies. Some have injection marks all over their arms. He convinced us to build a pharmaceutical plant to labor for him, and what do we gain? Our friends, those workers who disappeared, those supposedly sent outside for treatment, do you know where they are now? They're right behind us in the deepest part of this prison, turned into subjects of grotesque human experiments covered in collapsed crystals, left alive only to suffer, awaiting death. While George keeps them alive untreated to harvest crystals. And all of this is part of his secret dealings with the conglomerate. It's not only jabs and drugs he sells, but also our dignity, our lives, and our bodies after death. As in order to enter that door, the one Lorelei and Vasi and I once opened together, the gates of hell. Even Orid, who rarely cares for humans, shows grief and hatred toward the culprit behind all this suffering. Forgive me, brother. I have to let them see you. His voice chokes and he was lifting a body covered in collapsed crystals. It was a young man just barely alive. Vasily rests his hand gently on his knees. He shudders. Mom, is that you? Oh, your mom was a transformer, huh? Well, that's right. Now, wait, now casting a few of the 10 plagues in Mokosh. Oh shit. Yeah, that's gotta be, as Vasily said to George, "Let my people go." Wow, there's a lot of similarities, huh? Oh shit. Yeah, I can't see. It's so dark. It's me, Vasily. Are you alright? Do you remember why you're here? Engineer, please tell my mother I'm fine. There's food here. The also one said I can't be cured, but I can still make money for Mokosh. I want to go home. Rest now, brother. Vasily says nothing more. Lets the recording continue, then leaves and closes the door. Is this the future we deserve? Is this the fate of Mokosh's people? What does this inhumane trade deal bought us? Not happiness. Countless residents still live in darkness. We feed George and his masters with the deaths of our loved ones. I mean, it's true. Now, Vasily opens a video file, evidence sent by M200. For ordinary citizens, it's far from easy to discern the direction of George's vast expenditures or to perceive the issues embedded with the complex cost algorithms, trade privileges, and asymmetrical jurisdiction clauses. However, there are certain things that can be understood even without specialized knowledge. For instance, the fact that a considerable portion of the anti-Ela drugs supplied by the conglomerate are mere placebos distributed to those who are deemed less productive. The steady escalating production quotas imposed upon Mokosh by the conglomerate year after year. The whereabouts of Mokosh is critically ill and deceased, and what becomes of their bodies and organs. And the true efficacy of the drugs manufactured in the pharmaceutical plant against Elid. Those who know me know I have resisted many times and failed. It led to our incarceration. Dang. Yeah, conspiracy theory proven after months. That's exactly what's happening. Yeah, this... At this point, if someone calls you a conspiracy theorist, they're basically calling you a prophet. Like, why, thank you. You also recognize that this will be accepted as the truth in a few months, huh? We will not accept this because you know what sustainable survival is. We long for a future that lasts. Our past failures taught me this. A small group cannot shake George's rule. If we want to end his exploitation, we cannot do it alone. So now beseech each and every one of you, the future of Mokosh, please help us. And if you don't, you deserve the fate that awaits you. Speak up to the truth of this shitty to those who have not yet awakened. This time we must gather all our strength to stop George and set Mokosh back on the right path. Yeah, down with George, save Mokosh, take back our future. Cries echo through the narrow and dimly lit prison corridors. From the crowd, Vasily looks towards me and nods. Yeah, I nod and contact a familiar voice. Can you hear me? Can you hijack Mokosh's public network? I need to broadcast a video to everyone. George used this method against us. It's time to give him a taste of his own medicine. That won't be easy. Breaking the firewall is a piece of cake. Maintaining stable connection is much more difficult. Said it won't be easy, so it's possible. Of course, what can't I do? But I'll be very tired. That's fine. I'll be patient. I'll be exhausted, you understand? I'll do my best to make it up to you. Send me the video when it's ready. Just sit tight and wait. You'll see my masterpiece in no more than 1 hour. Then he hangs up and gets to work. The recording is ready to be uploaded. That was fast. Good work, both of you. Let's see if this works. Where do we strike next based on your understanding of George and Mokosh? Pharmaceutical plant is the foundation of his rule. Pharmaceutical production has brought unimaginable wealth to Mokosh. The plant is now a symbol of his power as well as his most valuable treasure. Weapons and supplies are stored there. Destroying or capturing it would effectively cripple him. How about we literally cripple him? We just sent Lorelei to do it. Yeah, let's just introduce his kneecaps to Tommy the Chainsaw. I think he's going to be a lot more talkative after that. I've seen it when investigating Mokosh. I agree with that idea. I did not mention a partnership deal about the plant that I have yet to propose. Now, our supply of Helena's nutrient solution relies entirely on plunder from Paradius. This is a problem that's constantly hanging over me like a sword of Damocles. Having a reliable partner capable of mass producing the solution is crucial for Helena's survival. but defenses will be heavy. He'll gather all his forces there. Then your speech will decide everything. And I've uploaded the video. Also, I have other news. I'm trying to find blueprints of several key facilities around Mokas, which could be of use to you. I've just sent them over. The farm plant, the Ocean's training ground, the airport. All under George's control. For one, no, not even Vassy has access to these places. These are incredibly useful. Thanks. The little one, M2M is really dedicated. She delayed her own virus purge to get this to you. Apparently, this is only the most urgent part. She has even more evidence, but the data is too large to transmit. Alright, once this is all over, I'll talk to her and thank her personally. Also, your enemy has the authorization to mobilize corporate forces in neighboring regions. According to M200, reinforcements are already on the way. Don't get careless just because you've beaten them once. She's still operating alone for him. She isn't the most suited for combat. Well, she's good at sneaking. And what can I say? It's hard to stop her. It's kind of wimpy, but also kind of gutsy. She's an interesting doll. Tell her to stay safe. You can tell her yourself. The vice purge is almost done. You'll be able to contact her directly soon. Mister, thanks for your effort. Commander, I hear you talking about M200? Yes. The mysterious party who's been helping us all along since we came to Mokas was most likely her. So she's been helping us out? Yup. Looks like she's about to see her wish come true. Her wish? You're in contact with her? Rina sometimes sends her on collaborative projects with Tsukero. I think she envies me for receiving direct assignments from you. Yeah, of course she would. I'm exceptional. Indeed, your phone sets the standard for snipers. I've always felt lucky to have you. It's with you all of a sudden. I already know I'm strong. I don't need you to praise me. Hey, Kuga, did you hear that? And I know you're listening. The commander said I set the standard for snipers. What about me, Commander? Yeah, pillow, don't move. I can't sleep properly. They're begging us to draw more attention. I'm starting to feel stranger pressure on the intense gazes fueled by the doll's rivalry. That's enough. Now focus. Soon all of Mokas will hear Vasili's voice. After that, George will show us his full hand. He's going to try to go for a slap and then fail. Alright, that went pretty well. Yup. About right. Another story segment. Oh yeah. The end is within reach. What was that? 10 combat segments and 8 story. This is be halfway through the story segments. Now, within the Mokasuma, small residential enclave lies adjacent to a pharmaceutical plant. Like other residential clusters in Mokas, the Osuan have established a checkpoint at its sole entrance, inspecting all who pass through. At this moment, a weather transport truck stands parked outside the checkpoint. So while you were on the run, you managed to seize an emergency security vehicle, successfully duplicate conglomerate system, and rewrite its access permissions yourself, and you're in that vehicle now? Yup. I was absolutely terrified the entire time. Seems I need to reassess your combat capability. My combat capability is quite average, I think. A jack of all trades, master of none, you could say it's a kind of unremarkable doll I am. Yet your adaptability and critical thinking skills are ready to make you, never mind, we could discuss this another time. Hey, in some situations, they're very useful. Alright, I've now completely separated the virus from your normal code. You can contact the commander directly. Your cognitive issues should improve considerably as well. That's wonderful. Thank you very much, Miss Dandelion. Then I'll continue with my mission. So I know of him, you can ask him for help anytime. He won't think any less of you. You don't need to fight alone. Unlike other capable dolls, I'm as ordinary as me is to prove my worth to the commander to be remembered, don't I? Finally come this close to meeting him. I want to be of help, not a burden the moment I arrive. Antoine's already soft voice grows even quieter. I'm almost too faint to transmit. It's our first reunion in 10 years. First impressions matter. Signal's bad to begin with. Speak louder. I want to be useful to the commander. Suit yourself. Reinstall your transmission module. I'll apply some software enhancements. You could ditch the antique communicator you dug up from God knows where. Don't expect much, given the hardware limitations. The improvement will be marginal at best. I'll reinstall it right away. As the module slots back in place, the static-filled monitor gradually resolves to a clear image from the background camera still in George's office. Internet lets out a small breath of relief. Oh, shit. It's still in there. George is grinding his teeth as he watches a video. When it ends, he lets out a cold chuckle and looks towards Thea. Underground prison. I thought he had no interest in those broken losers anymore. Wow, you definitely misjudged it. I was wondering why he didn't purge the evidence when he had the chance. Yeah, see, a Shyamalan twist would have been they show up to put all the ELIT patients on display and there's none of them there. No, I didn't expect him to play so dirty. Fine, that was my oversight. I thought Vasu would always be the same old Vasu. He finally learned how to hit below the belt. Putting those suffering people on display like some freak show. That bastard! Yeah, how dare he show what you've been doing to him? With his Mocha's network so easy accessible, isn't it supposed to be military-grade network built by Columbia's most elite talent? Project Electronic Warfare is not our specialty. From as of cyber intrusion, we wish to consult the group's consultants. Well, there's no new development in the cyber tech. I received an update on Vasily. Look at these coordinates. They're constructing barricades there. Barricades? Does that mean? It means they intend to fight in the streets within the city. Fight against whom? If I don't have the humor module installed, should I laugh? They're not only building barricades, they're also broadcasting everything live. For you, they're attempting to rally the entire city to support them. That's sedition! They're inciting the people I protect as sustaining my shitty to fight me and my oath sworn over some rubbish video? Watch your blood pressure, Mr. Joe. And for but also increase control of all streets, tear down unauthorized structures. If anyone dares imitate them, make an example of them immediately. Also, when will reinforcements arrive? They have already reached Mocha's outskirts and are awaiting orders. Eliminate Vasily and that commander. I mean, you think so, huh? I think I've recorded more useful material. And for it again, you can send it yourself. Behind the sky, I'm feeling more timid now the commander's within reach. Stand line. Using me as a tool for your flirting with the commanders asking for trouble, you know. You want to pour your heart at the commander, do it yourself. My bandwidth is valuable. Okay. Internet starts closing message. You're visiting repeatedly. She reduces just a few words. She reads it over again and hesitates, then adds one more line. Only then is she satisfied. The video attached, she rereads the brief message several more times. We're finally sending it. Thank you, Miss Dandelion. Now begin my operation. You're going in alone? I'll avoid direct confrontation as much as possible, well aware of my own combat limitations. Merely a civilian doll serving an underground broker passing through the commercial hub of Mocha's for procurement and inspection. He opens a transport truck and jumps down. I'm sure that's not going to start a fight. Someone tried to ram Lee's residence with the construction vehicle again. They've been intercepted. Multiple governments also have been attacked. Medical stations, supply depots, where has also been hit. Requests for reinforcements are coming from all sides. Just 3 hours, we've already been 3 attacks on a pharmaceutical plant. The last one involved improvised explosives. We have 1 seriously injured and 7 lightly wounded. Let's see, what else? Some of the first leader's business partners are also causing trouble. They claim that under our agreement with the conglomerate, there is no longer any reason to keep their factories here. They're demanding to speak with him. We've detained him. Okay. Opportunists, that's businessmen for you. Give them all a beating. Also, more people are openly discussing Vasily despite the ban. Many have expressed their wish to follow him. We've arrested some of a handful of these detainees. We're using this as a ploy to deliberately get close to the old swarm, and everyone's on edge. Just another uprising. You'll be fine. The first leader will have a plan. Get some. Yeah, trust the plan, guys. After the soldier leaves Wolfsburg, it's out of sight. A plan. This time there may not be one. They breached the network George obtained from the conglomerate to broadcast the video across the entire city. Now everyone knows what where their relatives ended up after being taken away due to ELIT infections, and why their rations keep shrinking. To him, Mokash is worth protecting. He built the old sword himself. Now he must face the fact, just as these people hate George, they hate him as well. Wolfgar shakes the thought away and steps out of his office. His methods have never been lenient, but he always believed they served Mokash. This time they do not. Yeah, you better use that communicator before it's too late, dude. Maybe your last chance. I'm done with this. Yeah, calm down. Let's empty a warehouse tonight before leaving. I haven't collected this month's rations. What are you talking about? Nothing. Captain, we want to go home. We don't want to fire upon Mr. Vasily. The first leader should... Shut up! Kicks the soldier behind the knee, knocking him down. Just in time, Wolfgar glances back. Yeah, Corporal mercenaries let George Hyde patrolling nearby. The Praetorian are searching for dissent. He kicks one soldier twice more and salutes them. Mercenaries nod approvingly and move on. Remember how many people you've arrested who want to end up in the same place as them? What about your families? Do you understand the consequences of betraying your oath? Our families, yes. In the first leader, George promised to also members of their families who received the best treatment. If infected with Elid, they'd be sent to the Green Zone treatment camps, fully funded by the conglomerate. That was a lie too, wasn't it? You've seen it yourself, haven't you? There's records and reports. There's no treatment camps. None. You're waking up. They're sent off to all sorts of factories, so-called immunity labs. They've been sold and harvested for parts. Yeah, piercing pain shoots from Wolfgar's feet to his temples. He wants to deny the accusations, some of them at least, but much like the prisoners waiting to die, these accusations are very much real. The damned tomato emperor has infiltrated George's true office. Even he, the commander of the Oath Swarm, doesn't know where that office is. They say the conglomerate raises our production target by 30% every year, yet the pay keeps dropping. What we produce isn't even drugs for treating Elid because the conglomerate doesn't want us to have that capability. Did you know that? I didn't. Really? Yeah, chill sets through him. He was never aware of the profits or production targets, but he did wonder where those patients locked with special observation units within the prison truly beyond saving. Were the trade agreements that George signed with the conglomerate really for the benefit of Mokosh? I mean, maybe in the short term. That's right, George. You can't do this to me. This is my shitty. Yeah, not for long. Yeah, he's got that one call. He looks at the two young soldiers, once his finest students, loyal, honorable, devoted to their leaders. Perhaps he taught them too well, because he himself saw the truth about George long ago and chose to look away. He simply obeyed each and every one of George's commands without question. He was just following the orders. And half the money goes back to conglomerate. Their reinforcements cost us. Why don't you ask the first leader about this? Enough. Do you want to die? Pull your head, stop talking, they'll hear you. When this is over, we'll share our views with the first leader. They salute and leave in a rush. Wolfgar sighs as he watches them go. His heart tightens. The mercenaries are approaching them, and are they going to interrogate them? Did they overhear something? Wolfgar reaches into his pocketbook. As the commander of the Oath Sworn, he once believed he held privilege. Well, he did until he was replaced. He gave everything for the shitty, yet with one blasted video from Vasily, that world is turned upside down. Shouldn't have been on the wrong side of history. I guess he did make the call. I did say you only reach me once on this communicator. I have one question. What do you intend to do? The Oath Sworn's morale is low, public support may collapse, but the conglomerat's forces are numerous enough to suppress any uprising. How many do you have? How many dolls? More than enough. I'm afraid that's classified information and you misunderstand. This is not our war. What? This is Mokosh's war. Didn't you hear Dr. White? Dr. White, he's with you? Wait, now I see how you found me that old. So that's why you want my cooperation. You want to minimize losses? You think persuading me means persuading the Oath Sworn? Isn't that so? I would personally trust less than a third of the Oath Sworn. George did give many of them real benefits, although Vasily's revelations may be enough to change their mind. Thanks to you, those are on a fracture. You've lost faith in George, but that doesn't mean Vasily is the only choice. I can only say this: if George's mercenaries fire on civilians, I will not stop my men from standing with you to defend our own people. Just don't expect more than that. That's good enough. The people of Mokosh fear George, but if they stand with the Oath Sworn, they will find courage. I put my faith in you. What about all the things the Oath Sworn have done in the past? That would be for Vasily to decide. I'm sure he'll consider it carefully. He's changed, perhaps now he's fit for something greater. Then pass a message to the chief engineer. George assigned another O-Swan unit to dismantle the big guy he built. It was meant to be destroyed. But they've been busy arresting people. As far as I know, they haven't started yet. Go on. It's been moved to mine number 3, which is abandoned. Hurry, George may send someone else to work on that any moment. Okay. So now that giant fucking mech might be on our side, huh? I hope so, anyway. Omni Shell was born, not born to plunder, but to protect. We'll see what it protects. Okay, look at Omni's heart, and components for the eye and the legs are scattered nearby too. Okay, let's collect it then. That was correct. George's people are trying to recover them. Let's put a stop to that. You have to tell me twice. Let's wrap this up quick. Oh, you know, there have been some upgrades made. Yeah, let's do another swapperoo here. We got Florence's new outfit there. That's good. Yeah, so apparently Springfield should be able to Alright, that's still pretty effective. That should be fine. And I'll be able to go again. I'll be able to go twice anyway. There we go. Yeah, now she's got 2 birds. That's right. Right. Yeah, those guys, it doesn't matter. Hey, my bird. Alright, so yeah, that shield is going to get in the way a little bit. Alright, Mekti should be able to take the shield out. And she did her job gloriously. Should have probably done that first. Ah, shit. Only one guy's in range? Well, that's fine. I guess he's gonna die then. Yeah, he dead. Can I reach any? Oh, I can reach that guy too. Alright, the others spawned in. Okay. So now if I go here... Yeah, I could get them all. Yeah, Lynn just wrecks face there. Guys, he has improved physical summon support. Deal. I did notice both of them got new keys, and I did get them upgraded. Yeah, Mech was a pain in the ass. Yeah, I had to switch to my serious team when I got to that fight. Ah, there we go. CA6. Okay. After the video was broadcast across the entire city, Vassar persuades the rescued non-combatants to withdraw from the prison to several concealed safe houses. Leaving with them are mailing Dr. White, the 11th Bureau Reconstruction Team, and the spoils we reclaimed with the Oatswan's assistant, the Omni Shell. Yeah, Groza Kroikabatur accompanied them as guards. Now they're undergoing frame maintenance during the standby time. It includes their toolbox and peers up at the massive Omni Shell with a troubled expression. All mobility components are destroyed, the barrels warped, the rotation shaft's jammed. Can I really fix this in just a few hours? Just put some duct tape on it, man. That's fine. If I'd known after repair, should have asked the command to go a bit easier on it back then. First a jailbreak, entering a prison break. Now we're about to start a rebellion. I didn't even dare think what comes next. We're gonna take over the world, obviously. When Phantom Thieves send a notice before the act, but the command didn't give any warning at all. This is great. I'm gonna end up as UNC's #2 most wanted criminal. And why am I still working overtime even here? That does suck. She's gonna need to get some wine for all of her work. Alright, let's see. So Mailing mutters her complaints tearfully after her hands never slow as she opens her portable terminal and connects it to the Omni shell. Hit. Dr. White? I feel a bit stressed, don't mind me. When did you get here? I'm not interrupting your work, am I? I mean, he slaps intensely at Dr. White's chocolate, but he simply waves a hand. No need to be nervous. Just find it amusing how you can wipe your tears and still keep the work progressing without delay. That's because work is always so busy on them. Equipment requires maintenance, doll servicing, post-incident repairs. There's no way to finish it all, even pulling all-nighters every day. I sit outside Precious Town just for crying, only end up with even more overtime afterwards, so I've learned from a young age that dealing with tears has to happen in parallel with work. Damn. Yeah, she was born and raised in Japan's work culture, it seems. Fresno emotion to fake their fish isn't easy. One of the finest young engineers I've seen, young yet with extensive experience and well balanced in every aspect, except work-life balance. I don't know if you realize it yourself, but you're busy. You could absolutely move to a better, more formal platform. You wouldn't even have to endure such heavy workload, and you have more opportunities to lead advanced technology. Dr. White, I think you can probably guess my answer to that already. I want to stay on the Yup. She's got Stockholm Syndrome. You want to reconsider? Don't let emotions cloud your judgment. Think about the long-term benefits. I understand your attachment to the commander, but just as children must eventually fly the nest, you have to stand on your own someday. I believe the commander would want a brighter future for you as well. After receiving your invitation, I did think about it seriously and about many things I've never really considered before. Yeah, many glances towards the other side of the safe house where the wounded rescued from the prison by the commander and Vasily are resting. I followed the commander in many places, completed many missions, helped many people. In places overlooked by the UNC government, corporations, the journalists, even foreign agents. Only the commander took notice of the locals and acted for their sake. The aid we rendered left no record, but I remember the way everyone cheered. Yellow Zone needs people like us. We bring hope to those who live in the wasteland, even if just a little. May keeps her head bowed over the portable terminal, lines of code stream past her eyes, yet for once even she cannot focus on her work. Actually, only these past few days did I understand why I'm willing to take on so much work aboard the Elmo. It's not because I'm a pushover. The truth is, I share the commander's wish. That's what she's telling herself. Now, when I see people in Marcus being oppressed, I feel sad. When I saw what lay behind that door in the prison, I felt as angry as the commander. Did you really? Well, now you're motivated. Yeah, unlike the commander, I can't fight the villains head on, but I can support the commander as a mechanic so that together we can help the innocent defeat evil. That's how we've always worked. That's why I can't abandon the people right in front of me just to pursue a better future compared to some distant future. Helping those before me matters more. If you've thought it through, then that's enough. At this point, I can't think of anything more to say to persuade you. Yeah, I've read his file. Many years ago, your commander seems to have made a similar choice. Yo, you two really are alike. Maybe I'm constantly leered and picked up in the commander's habits as I grew up. After all, I was raised by the commander and Groza. So Groza and the commander are basically already husband and wife, and they already have a kid, huh? Right, there's also leader. Yeah. And he looks towards Groza lying not far away. Groza is currently in sleep mode while Toda conducting maintenance on her frame while Kurok leans over and watches. Groza is always sees the bigger picture, takes good care of people like a mother. Kurok has a fiery temper and nemesis. I can't understand what she says, but she's reliable in her own way. Yeah, Kolf and Kuri turn on those puppy dog eyes and it's super adorable, and it's amazing job. Every dog's own personality. They're not emotionless machines at all. Unless they're just good at manipulating your emotions. Just like the commander, I like the dolls too. If I leave the Elmo, I won't get to see them anymore. There's no other place where I can both help humans and live with the dolls as family, apart from the Elmo. Since you have a family like that tying you down, since the Bureau will have to yield for now. Still, I was open to town to people change your mind. Remember to contact me. I may have to take you back to your hometown still stands. Whenever you'd like to visit for a few days, let me know. I'll send someone to pick you up. Thank you. I truly appreciate your kindness. Wait, Vasui's large machine that must have been leftover spare parts when it was built. I asked the engineers. Perhaps someone knows where they are. That'd be great. If you can find some spare parts quickly, I should be able to meet the deadline. Then can help the commander and the others. Have the construction team come by to assist shortly. I'm just created to protect the people. Now we'll fight for them as well. Repairing it means more than just boosting our combat strength. That's right, man. They're rebuilding their guardian. Emily doesn't fully understand, but she thanks him happily anyway. Yeah, all she understands is she's gonna have to do less overtime. So that's good news. Meanwhile... Now, you Commander come here and rest for a bit. Now, if Mei Ling sees me resting, she's gonna get pissed. And as we pulls out the third floor platform of the abandoned building. From here, the surrounding streets and alleys are fully visible. Outside Mocha's commercial district, infrastructure has long fallen into disrepair. The streets are littered with construction debris from abandoned projects, and the wind sends dust swirling through the air. Yet beyond the ramshackle shanties and half-built ruins ahead, the commercial district lies not far away. The lighting there remains pleasant. The buildings polished and orderly, adorned in flowers and greenery. The contrast is stark. Between commercial residential districts lies an invisible chasm, one side blooming with prosperity, the other mired in hardship. Before I was in prison, the gap between them wasn't this glaring. Look, on the bright side, we can at least make use of the construction waste now. But not long ago, Vasu led a few remaining resistance members here, piling up barricades from debris and scrap to speed things up. Had the dolls joined the effort. Now they're dismantling abandoned shacks, turning the materials into the part of the barricades. According to my plan, hundreds of such defensive lines must be constructed across Mokash. Fortunately, there's no shortage of materials, only manpower is lacking. It took my sister, my father, now my daughter too, my last remaining relative. I already have healed myself. At the very end, I just want to do one thing right. Now that's good motivation. What about you? What about your fam? Says George, to see if any of you left your homes in ruin. Come on, join Vasily, join us. The last team's impact is immediate. From time to time, radical youths join in, shouting similar slogans. They're willing to exhaust themselves in desperate labor, and asking only for a weapon they can fight to the death with and a place on the barricades. Oh, man. Poor suckers. Most of them are those recently persecuted by George, parents of children who died in the prison's hidden chambers, merchants stripped of everything. Oh, so people with nothing to lose anyway. Well, husbands spent all they had treating their wives and discovered the treatment was useless. If Mokash had no dome, the people's fury might have set the sky ablaze. Even though Vazi anticipated unrest, he's still stunned by the unity surging through the city. Now, some cum simply out of righteous anger, or because they believe in Vazu's ideals, they form a striking presence along the streets. And yet, their numbers are still not enough. Most people don't lack reasons to hate George, they simply have reasons to wait and see how things will play out. They're not ready to throw themselves into a storm that may crush them. They care about only one thing. Who will win? Yeah, so they don't want to end up like George's lackeys there, who thought they were on the right side of history, and they placed their bets too soon. Yeah, they also want to come sooner or later. Rather than letting them keep arresting people everywhere, it's better to choose the battlefield ourselves. True. This is the most suitable front line. Ample resources in front to build barricades and Surax's behind to retreat and maneuvering. Commander, I'm rested, heading back down to stack things up. As he runs back downstairs. At the moment, I receive a notification from an unread new message, or oven. Yeah, enemy reinforcements are approaching. Please be careful. While we head directly to the enemy's main base, there must be something there that can help you. There's also a video of George's office. More intelligence from a mysterious ally. It's not just intel. The second line reads, I miss you very much, M200. After all these years, seeing his brief words brings influence on his face vividly to mind. Commander soon looked very happy. What is it? Good news? As I have let my emotions slip, I glanced at Lorelei and closed the comms interface. That moment, the dust rises on the horizon in the direction of the commercial district. I raise my binoculars. The whole swarm of Mokas have assembled and are advancing towards us. As we prepare for battle, the enemy is approaching. Sooner than we expected. Leave the orders to you, Commander. I can't take it. I refuse to take part in this battle. They're gonna start shooting each other now? Aren't we also on troops supposed to protect the people? Why are we pointing our guns at them now? You saw the video too, didn't you? Are you seriously going to kill our people for the sake of a leader like that? I can understand their anger. Chef, if you want to be thrown into jail along with the rest of disobeying order, remember your oath. Hey, my oath was to the Constitution, not the government. Oh wait, that's a different story. Do you remember your oath? We swore to protect Mokas, not George and his coffers. Oh, is he going to go Allahu Akbar? Yeah, if protecting Mokas people is a crime, then you can come lock me up too. Screw this. I'm going to keep our people safe. If anyone here feels the same, then follow me. Oh, is this going to be a fight where we got to help the deserters? No, we got to eliminate all enemies. Okay. So no deserters to protect then. Ah. So Lorelei is a mandatory one, huh? Okay. Yeah, we could bring Sakura in. Should have actually put Linda further up there. Ow, she's not gonna be able to one-shot the whole map this time. Can Mechty take that one out? Yep. Ah, that's nice. Can I hit these two? Yes, I can. Oh, wrong button. There you go. Alright, I can hit those two. Alright, isekai those bitches. And who's left? Ah, those two. Okay. That's gonna wipe that guy out. Now I got a shield. Thankfully, Lorelei's got some good range. Yeah, we won! Yeah, it's because the enemies weren't fighting, because they've been demoralized like a motherfucker. You see how they're not the same as they used to be. This time we'll keep winning. And we stand united, resist again, because we return to the hands of the people. Yeah, this is the part in the story where the enemy crushes them. They're gonna have to leer. The way it cheers her up across the makeshift camp. The first victory acts like a shot of adrenaline for the resistance. After all, it's been far too long since they last tasted victory. And the barricades seem to be working well. These barriers are making it hard for the Ocean to advance their usual pace. You can wear them down bit by bit. Another piece of good news, the video seems to be getting a response. Lorelei gestures to me to look over. During the previous battle, the group provided us with effective support. They wear Old Swan uniforms, but part of them are wrapped in cloth, concealing the insignia. Yeah, Commander Tomato Emperor, looks like you're short on manpower here. Just call me Commander. Of course, we need people. Welcome. This is war for all the people of Mokash. How many of you are there? Quite a lot. The Oldsworn soldiers lift their heads, looking towards Vasi, who's rebuilding the barricades along with the others. When they look at the crude makeshift defenses put together by any means necessary. Relief spreads across their faces. They offer me an awkward UNC military salute and lay down their weapons and walk towards the engineer. The Oldsworn follow Vasi's instructions and throw themselves into the work. More and more people join in. The same scene plays out across more cautious streets. Oathsworn, rather former Oathsworn, lay down their arms and step behind the barricades under construction, laboring without complaints to reinforce them. Yes, and that's where the corporate and mercenary troops come in to replace them. That's right. Inspired by them, ordinary civilians begin to emerge from distant, dilapidated buildings, joining scientific efforts to rebuild the barricades. Yeah, so a lot of them are going to wait until the last second, and then they're going to, like, lay one brick. Oh, look, I contributed. I'm one of you guys. Hey, Cosmic Otaku, appreciate that raid there, by the way. Yeah, we're about halfway through, right? Yeah, we still got like 3 hours left. This is going to be great. Not bad at all, Captain Wolfgard. Dr. Wright once speculated such a scene might happen, but even so, I hadn't expected Commander Wolfgard of the Oldsworn to execute it this effectively. He clearly understands the people of this shit. He knows exactly what they're thinking. When the Oldsworn, still loyal to George, see their former comrades standing behind the barricades opposing them, what will they think? Alright, what will likely be the key to deciding the outcome? Congratulations, success united the spark in the people's hearts. So far, this is going smoothly, but don't let your guard down. See, that's good. He knows that the universe has ways of course correcting. That's right. The second wave of Oldsworn are already assembling. Next offensive will be Kuman soon. You need to deal with them all like we did the first. Wait, Commander, I have an idea. If you joined residents, our manpower here is much more sufficient than at the start. Think your valuable doll combat units don't necessarily have to stay here. You mean push forward the next step? Take some dolls and strike the pharmaceutical plant directly? To George must feel like the fires are starting everywhere in Mokosh. The more locations the Oldsworn have to suppress, the more spread out they become, and the more advantageous it is for us. Too, it's a perfect time to make a bold move. Wing 7 is so hesitant. These hastily assembled resistance fighters have never truly been tested in combat. I believe in people with Mokosh, and we can't confront those from head on. We can use terrain and improvised explosives to slow them down. Even if we can't hold this spot, we have to retreat. Our losses will be limited. The sewer exit for fallback is nearby, and we know the tunnels far better than the Oldsworn do. So have Orid lead a team to support this front. Take the rest of the dolls to the pharmaceutical plant. I'm leaving this position to you. Just in case, thank you. Commander, good hunting to both of us. Splitting the party. This is going to end very well. All right, this is the home stretch there. All right, one story, one combat, then the side missions. All right. Behind consensus. Okay. As the Mokosh pharmaceutical plant is built in a natural cave, its main gate is retaining the raw, rugged face of the mountain wall. Blazing afternoon sun and sand beat mercilessly against those waiting outside, yet the sentry does not dare move an inch. Yeah, they're too scared. So a moment later, the luxury car, completely out of place here, screeches to a stop at the entrance, followed by an entire convoy of armed vehicles. The waiting man hurries forward and eagerly opens the door. I wonder who it is. It's probably Cheyanne pretending to be George, right? It's gotta be it. Master George, you've arrived. Please, come in. Yeah, the man marches straight towards the factory entry, his stride larger and more hurried than usual. Armed personnel pour out their own vehicles behind him, forming ranks under the direction of two dolls. Pharmaceutical plant, their target really is the plant. What do I even pay you for? Why didn't you stop them? As if he stopped them himself. We're on duty here, watch your mouth. Okay, sorry, assumed them in the shit he wouldn't reach here. The previous resistance efforts were small scale, quickly suppressed by the old one. Never expected the tactics to be so advanced this time. Those doll soldiers are absurdly capable. Yeah, spare me the excuses. Take me to main control now. I want live surveillance. They're deploying them into the critical zones. I don't care what they're trying to do. Just make sure to stop them. As for the two of you, deal with the commander. Should be a walk in the park, right? So do you expect an issue of your visit? The executive elevator only just started. The sanitation conditions aren't currently up to standard. Do you understand priorities? Take whichever route is available. Just get me there immediately. Yes, sir, but only the work is fast as open right now. Conditions are rather rough, so please bear with it. Oof, George waits patiently, lengthening his stride further. George going to seize TV footage. They've already entered the production zone 1. I can see that. They deploy the forces. Already done. I would just see a new urgent report. Would you like to hear the details now? Another urgent report? Go on then. Yeah, whenever your report is urgent, none of them are. Unknown doll has visited our most important transfer warehouse. The footage is accurate. The visitor is Guy's target, M200. So she's finally here. Yeah, give me the coordinates. When I catch her, I'll strap 4 bombs to her and see which direction her limbs fly. Boom, 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 boom. Man, if only she wasn't so unhinged. I mean, I could fix her. The most important warehouse, where has she been and what has she taken? Just your pride. She seems to have manager's office, but nothing seems to be missing. That's bad. That little rat definitely got her hands on something intangible. What's the deal about this doll? From the day she's a weapon testing doll, formerly with Griffin, now transferred to the NOMFA. She also works part-time as a firearms training instructor for new recruits. All known data has been sent to your terminal. Formerly with Griffin, it's a pretty famous security contractor, was it? Though 200 originated from Griffin, she has no notable combat record, likely eliminated from frontline deployment due to average performance. I left her a little surprise inside her. Using her identity, I took a little tour through NOMFA's internal network, her frame, and network access ID, or identification codes. I used them all. From the official perspective, she's definitely a defector now. What I've done, it's more than enough to get her scrapped as a spy. Well, she's going to be working for someone else now. And Joseph using him turns his data and tension gradually leaving his face. This mall fetches a pretty good price on the market, sure, but the specs are mediocre across the board and nothing top tier. No elite grade equipment, no impressive record. How come you let this little rat live this long? Are we doing KPI reviews now? We're in the same sinking boat here. It's like, hey, it's not my fault we hit the iceberg. Come on now. Don't change the subject. There's nothing remarkable about the Dar suburb. Our location is far too close to our, just in case. You're right, we can't just let her be. So we dispatch our elite squad to apprehend her. Our reinforcements are already nearby. The location is close to the plant. Once M2 is dealt with, we can redirect firepower back here within minutes. No, the elites are going nowhere. Situation being what it is, the elites must stay with me 24/7. Every reinforcement stay close to you. I want full protection at all times. Moko's life rests entirely on me. Inform those units brought in from surrounding areas. They need to understand my importance. Do you know who I am? If she discovers anything over there, the fortune you've been amassing for years might... If the plant falls, none of that'll matter anyway. At least he's right about that. I mean, you can't argue with that. Wait, if Gaia must go, then at most I'll send you as well. That should be enough, right? You two are the latest custom mods. No way you can't beat one outdated unit 2-on-1. I don't know. Not the way it's been going. George's bloodshot eyes fixed on Thea and Gaia. Even without an advanced emotion reading module, suspicion in his gaze is unmistakable. After a string of setbacks, George clearly no longer pinning all his hopes solely on specialized dolls. Perhaps deep down he never really let go of a fear of being abandoned or even eliminated. He's right. Thea reflects almost ironically. She indeed has a contingency plan for this scenario. I understand your concern for your personal safety. This allocation of forces carries certain risks. That's already the greatest concession I can make. You know how important the plant is. We pull elites and reinforcements away now. Mokosh is finished. You're not satisfied, Thea. You stay. You're always welcome by my side. This isn't even your mission, it's Gaia's. Let her go alone. Georgianne, stay in position. I'll go with Gaia. Make it quick, you can go. When you capture or draw the fight away from the residential area, don't let it affect my Bayudin. Also transfer command authority over your reinforcements units to me now. Understood. Now it's not going to be my problem. Yay! Hey, he had the command authority. You can't blame me for this. After watching Thea leave with Gaia, George straightens his collar and glares at the plant supervisor still standing there. Don't just stand there. You're waiting for them to break in so you can clock out early. Seal the passage. Send everyone over here. After the remaining dolls guard the production lines. Absolutely no one is to get outside or inside the main control room. Yes, sir. Well, asses are about to get whooped. Alright, next fight. Then wrap you through maintenance shafts guided by the plant schematics. The clang of metal footsteps echoes sharply through the corridors as we close in on the main control room. Commander, the exit has short passes beyond leads to the main control room. We made it this far thanks to this map. M200 has real potential as a special agent. I wonder if she'd be interested in joining my side. She's also a doll they almost could use. That decision should be hers today. Alright, then isn't her choice already obvious? Oh, Commander, such a mean-spirited heartbreaker. What will you offer me to make up for my sore disappointment? Your body or your soul? Come to my room tonight and we could discuss that. Operation to save your jokes for later. Silence. Footsteps at 3 o'clock. Encounter any guards, take that quickly once we enter the corridor. As I predict, I'm straight into a patrol unit the moment we leave the maintenance shaft. Intruders, you move! The commander to the doll spring right into action the moment the enemy enters range. Bukai already poised to strike, charges forward. Our trespass. It's the ground leading sentence unfinished. At the same time, several shots fired from behind Kukai strike multiple targets simultaneously. Makes such a team just like old times. Of course, we have our disagreements when it comes to dealing with uninvited guests. We're always united. Yep. They all agree that the commander above Alice, or Uber Alice, there you go. More footsteps approach when intersecting corridors. Both formation is attempting to encircle us. Kukai cut off the right path. Well, look, that's where Lind comes in. They can encircle us, it'll just make it easier for her to kill them all. That just means a target-rich environment. An explosion's sake dust loose from the ceiling and a shrill alarm suddenly blares. Prepare to engage. Jawohl, Commander. Now this is a good place to bust out Lind. Right, that's awesome. Ooh, man. Okay, I think I'm gonna put Andorus back in here. Florence can stay. All right, gotta admire the views here real quick. All right, good. Anyway. All right, yeah. So she's gonna take a hit from the diner gate, but it doesn't matter. Actually, no. She has an AOE attack. It might not even trigger it. Yeah, I don't think it will. Awesome. See, this is what happens when they surround you. See that? Ah, damn it. I could almost hit that other diner gate. Alright, so Florence, in case you can't tell, is not really a DPS character, so... Yeah, but she could sit there tanking damage all day long. Maybe I should leave them some presents? Nah. Well, this is gonna be fun. These guys are slightly tougher. Well, they still died. I'm tired. We've been fighting for so long. Why there's still so many? Maybe I should take a nap first. Yep, you could take him out in your sleep. See, Mekti is the only one that's good enough to do these battles in her sleep. She really is a true elite. Yeah. Stay awake. No need for us to join the Baffert for a while. It might be over soon. All done well. The objective is right ahead. Their numbers exceed our estimates several fold. Looks like they've pulled in as many reinforcements as they could. Not just numbers, the weapons and equipment are professional corps level standard. The cost of maintaining a force like this must be staggering. Well, that's what Zimmerman's paying for. And Mr. George doesn't seem like the type willing to bear such an expense. Looks like they're determined to hold this place at any cost. And we're already moving as fast as possible in the commander's orders. If they can still mobilize reinforcements this quickly, then these reinforcements have been stationed nearby to begin with. The conglomerate making full use of Yellowzone assets is an open secret. Some of their undisclosed experimental technologies are testing the Yellowzones. They keep garrison forces in various locations. So this place might originally have been one of the conglomerate's pharmaceutical testing sites. Mokas residents already lack jabs. On top of that, there being it's likely the case, and insufficient value to the conglomerate's eyes becomes expendable. Ouch. But its life as a testing site ends here. I reach out to push the door open in the main control room, but Kukai catches my arm. She shakes her head and steps in front of me. We don't know what's inside. Let me open the door. That's right. I mean, you're all I need, so there you go. For Kukai can finish, Laura's already wrapping her knuckles on the door. Hello, your guests have arrived. Rather impolite for the host to not come out and greet them. Smiles with easy composure. Ready to clear out the surrounding guards. If you're thinking rationally, you'll weigh your options carefully before making your final move. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. George? Deliberately raises her voice. If in response, the door opens, revealing George inside, along with a handful of oaths worn around it. It's an awfully small party, kind of insulting, don't you think, Commander? Let me charge in and wipe them out in one go. Hey, if they're in a 3 square wide hallway, that would be perfect now. Wait, we could talk this out. I don't have the master control key of this factory on me. You don't come any closer. If you raise a finger against me, I activate the self-destruct. No one will get this place. I raise a hand to stop Kukai from advancing. Self-destruct makes it the kind you can't take back once triggered. Usually requires a key of the high security level, doesn't it? Since you don't have it with you, how are you planning to activate it? Quite well informed. Did Vasily tell you that? Turns seems more enraged by Vasily's betrayal than my presence. Back then, I spared his life out of sentiment, and this is how he repays me. How the chief engineer Morgas has fallen, becoming a terrorist who destroys the shitty, a rabble-rouser, disturbing public order, a frequent guest of the underground prison. Thanks to you, you made him that. And now he's even stupid colluding with the wanted criminals from the URNC, escaping and breaking others out of prison and inciting rebellion. Fallen George, where I stand, no one's fallen over the years as you. Your connections and Vasu's expertise, you could have built Mokas into a miracle that brings hope to the Yellow Zone. Were you too eager to seize immediate profit, sold everything off without hesitation, and what the people here gained, being thrown into prison cells to suffer when they contracted Elid? That's the fate they were born with. It's not my fault, I didn't do nothing. I was infected with Elid. I couldn't get a single usable dose of jab even as the first leader of this place. What do you think happens to everyone else? Does it matter where they go to die? When I was on the brink of death, I finally understood. Others may have good fortune, but we don't. No one will save us out of the kindness of their heart. The lifeline offered to me came at a large price. It was my only hope. I grabbed it, and I survived. Moka survived. Yeah, he's not exactly wrong about any of this, to be fair. That's right, Vasily gets surrounded by his so-called future. And now? Now? You abandon your partnership with Vasily to turn Morka's people into expendables, resources for your deals with the conglomerates. While others paid the price, you and Vasily built Morkas and wasted in the wasteland, but now the city is filled with poverty, hunger, and crime. Its prosperity has nothing to do with the people, and their hopes or the future have been exploited and handed over to corporations. George, it was you who extinguished the flame you once lit. If you surrender now and hand over all authority to Vasily, wouldn't that be the best outcome for the shitty? Yeah, but not for me. Oh, no. I am the shitty. You gotta be kidding. Commander, you've wanted the Ozone for so long, they expect you to be just as naive as Vasily. Do you think this place could survive without me negotiating with the conglomerates with the powerful figures? Even if Vasily overthrows me, this place would just return to its former poverty. No, now they got tomatoes, so they're not gonna starve. Yes, I work with the conglomerates, so what? Haven't we profited from it? I'm the one who figured out how to feed all these people. Sure, some die, but not everyone eats well, but they have food, they have clothes, they have medicine. If they're lucky, they can even help their families and earn the honor of serving in the Oathsworn. I gave them this, I made it happen. You didn't. The people of Mokash did. They built all this because they believed in you and Vasily, and you betrayed them. If you cared about the people, then you would have sought out alternatives long ago. Unfortunately, you can no longer escape the conglomerate's grasp, can you? Yup. Told you, didn't I? I'm not so fortunate. I certainly not as fortunate as Vasily or you, Commander. So I can only make my own fortune. Turns smiles and claps his hands. At that very moment, some kind of machinery hums behind him. But I remember this command, that's a private elevator. There's room for he can react to rows of armed personnel pour out and instantly surrounding George. Lind, that's your cue. Kukai and the others react quickly, but the enemy severely outnumbers us. Kukai stares at the sudden turn of events, her expression inscrutable. Macchiato, you call this massive platform that can carry 100 people a private elevator? See for yourself, that's what's labeled on the schematic. Yeah, you see, Commander, this is how kids from the Yellow Zone fight for survival. These soldiers aren't Oathsworn, they're elites, power granted to me by the conglomerate. Well, no matter what you traded away, power is still power. Don't look at me like that, you're the same, aren't you? You must have traded something to obtain those beautifully adorned, loyal dolls, too. I know you're stalling for time, George. And you should know that Vasily is right. At least have some dignity. Terrifying, Commander. You know what? To me, you're like a splendid, magnificent monster. I can see through everyone except you. What would it take to shake you? What are you fighting for? Who's your enemy? What are you trying to build? I could just tell you. There's Paradius. And you, by extension. Saz isn't convincing at all. It's always, I always just thought we could do business together. What a pity. Hope next time we meet will be under better circumstances. That is, if there is a next time. And do it, leave none alive. Foreign soldiers block our view. George's cold voice echoes from behind him. Massive elevator soon closes and he is gone, leaving us with yet another brutal fight. He totally has that master key, doesn't he? Yep. Probably does. It's fine. He may find it difficult to see through me, but I understand him just fine. He won't get far. Ouch. Shots fired. Okay, perfect. Cool. Now we got these. Despite the storm, we persevere. Oh, we're going to be persevering the shit out of this. All right. I could do the double team this time. Oh, this is going to be brutal. None of these guys have shields, I think. Yeah, you know what? Mexi's gonna be able to finish this if you can't, but I think Lind will be fine. Now, what are you screaming about? It's not like you're gonna die. Oh, wait. Yeah, game does need more Super Circuit Gals support squad. Oh, we got that, man. We could always use more summer skins. I do agree. Oh, I could do more. Oh, wait, what did that say? More doll can be deployed. Nice. If they weren't putting all their effort into removing Ponzu, maybe they could have caught that, huh? Alright, we can get Florence back in there. Alright, so you're going to be in position to take out everything else here soon. Yeah, this one should be able to hit higher elevations. Okay, I got to summon Voimastana for that. Yep, that guy's done. May as well just end the whole turn. Oh. Ah, dude, okay. I guess that's still on cooldown, huh? Well, that's fine. Let's do that. Alright, all done. Alright, so 1, 2, 3 more story segments. Okay. Nice. Yep, now it's speeding up, and then it's probably going to slow down again at the very end. Most of the DOS firepower with giant resistance begins to hold back the Osuan with their own flesh and blood. Yeah, the early fighting has gone relatively well. More dedicated Osuan soldiers and awakened civilians are joining the line, while those still loyal to George fight with wavering morale. But once the conglomerate's forces join the fray, bringing firepower generations ahead of anything else on the field, the situation changes abruptly. Yeah, we knew that would happen. Our barricade units prepare to fall back. Primary objective adjusted, hold the center barricade and maintain the medical evacuation routes. And your units should retreat immediately, get into the sewers and reach the safe houses for treatment. You Robs, be careful. You're a demolition engineer. Thanks for the explosives. Vasily is overrun, his voice going hoarse. Even with DAW support, he lacks anything beyond basic militia level training. He can only rely on sheer passion to keep going. As time passes, his patchwork resistance force begins to show signs of exhaustion. Despite high morale and the disparity in the firepower is decisive. Just the best we could do. If we keep holding, the losses will multiply. Maybe a time to abandon this position. Everyone prepare to... What? So the ground begins to tremble. Oh, is your fucking mech showing up? From behind the crowd, from the direction of the sewers, comes a series of strange noises. Something heavy is moving towards the battlefield. Vasily's expression hardens. Crap, don't tell me the sewers have already... Nope, the heavy noise starts heavy on the battlefield. Both the resistance and Oathsworn pause, all eyes turning towards the source. Amid a deep rumble, a young girl's voice cuts through. Commander! Well, he's not here now. That's just you, Mr. Vasily. The commander isn't here? Still not been used to relocate during battle. I told you not to coom. I could have delivered it myself. A heavy attack slowly emerged from the sewers. The advanced speakers are the voices of Mailing and Crow. The Omni Shell? Mailing, you actually fixed it? Should be thanking the engineers who built it back then. They risked their lives and brought its spare parts from other safe houses. No, thank you. You came at the perfect time. Vasily bursts into laughter and runs towards the Omni Shell. Mailing, open the hatch. I'll pilot it. What? I didn't expect. Where's the hatch control? I'm not familiar with this yet. Ah, found it. I'm sure finally lowers its boarding ladder. Fighting up there is so intense, I hear explosions even down the sewers. Never wanted to come to the front lines again. This is traumatizing. Oh, come on, man. Just go back to fixing dolls in the sewers, man. Do your overtime there, not here. The property manager is a bit pale. She chews her nails unconsciously. You did great. Come on, I'll escort you back to the sewers first. Okay, but where's the commander? He's leaving the dolls to take the pharmaceutical plant. We might not be able to contact him right now. Try again later. Okay. And a short while later, Ming returns safely to the sewers. I didn't even get to tell the commander my decision. I hope he stays safe. The story would be over if he didn't. It'll be fine. There are several doll squads with the commander now. The thunderous roar, the ground shakes again. The Omnisha turns and charges back into battle. Bathing stands still, her closing her eyes in silent prayer. Suddenly the voices sound nearby and a group of people appear before her. Did you come from outside? Is Vasily up there? Yeah, wait, who are you? We're ragged vagrants, ordinary-looking workers, well-dressed businessmen, even people in Oathsworn uniforms and Village Norpent connections stand together, all bearing the same anger. Don't be afraid, no one will hurt you. I used to be part of the resistance. I wavered, I gave up, and now I'm back again. Can't help Vasi if he's up there, then that's perfect. He's right. Regardless of wealth or background, the people of Mokash deserve a fair sunlight and food. That requires all of us to unite and fight for ourselves. I won't run from the battlefield anymore. The group looks towards the sewer exit. From there, terrifying sounds of battle can still be heard, and no one stops moving forward. Gunter Vasi claim the sunlight that belongs to us. Same scene plays out also throughout the sewers from sheltered homes, from office bayou-ins in the commercial district. More and more people emerge, heading towards the ruined residential zone where their homes stand, where new barricades rise. All right, the fighting is getting more intense, huh? Oh, we're actually going to be seeing some of these other dolls in action now, huh? Some residential cluster of the pharmaceutical plant. A borrowed emergency security passport or transport vehicle and forged credentials allow M2 to slip past the checkpoint and enter a settlement. M2 walks along the street, listening to a distant artillery and shouts, scanning her surroundings with caution. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. This area doesn't seem to have been touched by the fighting yet. I think I've already reached the residential area, but there isn't even a hotel around here. Miss Dandelion, are you listening? I am, just don't know what to say. I'm not interested in this sort of detail. Small talk helps calm my nerves, so you seem nicer than I remember. Even though you're not interested, you didn't cut the connection. Is that a concern for me? Thank you. Me? Nice me? That's a bit unsettling. I'm just here to pass on a message from the command. If you get the chance, keep an eye out for any logos or objects related to Mokash Pharmaceuticals plant. The commander you're so concerned about is desperately searching for the plant's access key. Sir, if anything valuable, I'll relay it to you in real time. By the way, I haven't consolidated the information you've gathered so far, have we? Would you like me to go over it? Go ahead. During a field mission with some cargo transport of PNCs didn't match the declaration submitted to NAMFA at all. They are actually carrying illegal pharmaceuticals, and it seems to have backing from the people inside NAMFA itself. After investigating those shipments, I found that both their origin and transport route passed through Mokash settlement. That's what brought me here. Ready to send your message to the commander. I skimmed it while filtering for the virus. Now, regarding my actions in Mokash, I want to know exactly who within NAMFA might be involved, so I looked through the documents handed by Mokash leader George. He thought the luxury goods he transported should be delivered to some high-ranking and official NAMFA, but... No? Do high-ranking officials really live in places like this? I heard they prefer blue seas with white beaches. Maybe George kept them for himself, as his office is quite luxurious too. Perhaps that's just his personal taste. Makes sense. In that case, I may have to take up my investigation in another direction. At this point, I prioritize the commander's needs. If that can help, this trip won't have been in vain. My preliminary environmental survey is complete. Getting the survey while chatting? Yes. Verifying surveillance devices installed in the settlement using both visual observation and instruments. Where there must be cameras invisible to instruments, so I need to check carefully. Did you find any? There are a few suspicious objects that could be hidden cameras. Also, the density of ordinary cameras here is higher than in Mokash's central district. That means you're in the right place. Something here is more valuable than an area-wide surveillance system. Let's hope so. Understand? I could offer a few words of encouragement. Think about what I'm about to do is making me afraid. You don't put so much pressure on yourself. Once the commander's finished on his side, he can come help you. But when we meet again, instead of you alright, I'd rather hear you've become truly amazing. Yeah, Dandelion just has to tell the commander that, and we can make this happen. Alright, what's this here? When we meet again, instead of are you alright? Oh, yeah. Faye and Harpsy need bikinis. No, all of them do. Stan, I've mapped out the distribution of the surveillance device in my neural cloud. They surround the central point. I intend to approach it. Once I get to the center, the denser those suspicious unknown devices become. I'm not sure whether any of them can intercept our communications, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Fine, goodbye, good luck, and take care. I'm trying to lean us from moving forward cautiously. Calculation complete. Taking this route should avoid almost all cameras. No teammates, no supplies, no second chances. Need to set up a key sniping positions and lay traps. For the last light of dusk fades, M2 locates the target. Completely unremarkable small building. There's nothing unusual about its appearance. Yet center surrounded by numerous security systems. So we're gonna guess this matches the delivery address. Then I start trying to lock breaking reinforced security door requires some skill, but fortunately she once studied it out of interest. Something suddenly comes whizzing through the air from behind and instinctively drops to the ground. The next instant, a Morningstar slams down, carving a deep dent. And turns scrambles back in his courtyard wall. This should be the attacker's blind spot. 3 shots come from an unexpected angle, nearly pinning her in place. There's 2 attackers. Yeah. And stumbles and tops forward, barely evading the bullets. Nice one. Out comes a sweeping kick into a catcher and a glimpse of the shot for hastily crossing her arms to block. Oof. Big oof. Papa strike slams the abdomen and is flung through the air, crashing through the courtyard wall, bricks, dust, and gravel fill her vision. Oh, maybe they kicked her into wherever she needed to go. Bystanders cry, yells on residents, long accustomed to unrest, shout warnings as they flee. Enter doesn't count how many times she rolls to disperse the force, or at the end of the street does she manage to steady herself. You're affecting my field of vision. I can see just fine. We can just sync our sights, no? My eyes are always available for my dear little sister to use. It's not necessary against an ordinary logistics doll. Oh, that's gonna cost you. You don't want her, really? The guy turns towards Thea, looking very shocked and wounded. We finally get to fight side by side again. Even if it's overkill, just do it, or do you dislike the idea of syncing up with me? My little sister despises me. I'll cry rivers, you know. If you don't think we should. Fine, have it your way. Let's synchronize. Say, well, I think it's a bad idea because we have gotten rusty after so long, then all the more reason you should practice. He shakes out almost imperceptibly. A sense of unease lingers in her neurocarb. She can't trace it to any memory. Perhaps he's just being paranoid. She finally extends her hand, fingers interlacing with Gaia's. So these not consents you there. It's always been like this. Yeah. Finally, the long scene has been covered in dirt, speaks up faintly in stark contrast to that weak voice. A crisp gunshot follows. Reload, quick aim. Second shot, reload again, quick aim. Once distance is established, M200 has the upper hand. Watch out! Yeah, doesn't even have time to turn around when a supersonic bullet pierces her left foot. Huh? I'm still a tactical doll, you know. No T-doll gets disabled by a single kick. Yeah, please stop chatting in my presence as if I wasn't here. It's disrespectful to your elder. Oh, she's going full Nagant on her. Oh, man. So Thea and Guy finally fixed their gaze on M200. That freaking hurts, M200, you bastard. Yeah, I'm gonna kill you. You think? That curse is clutching her ankle. Sniping? When did you set that up? Asking Emmy to reveal their secrets right off the bat is rather rude. M200 fires again. This time fully focused, he is able to destroy the bullet midair using her specialized countermeasure weapon with a casual wave of a hand. Sorry, Thea, bear with it. That guy yanks off her own left foot. In that moment, Thea squeezes her eyes shut out of reflex. Yeah, even biting her lip, Thea lets out a faint cry. Gaia pulls a replacement part from her backpack, jamming it back on with gritted teeth. Seem more sensitive to pain than ordinary dolls. Why can't you disable your anthropomorphic sensory systems in combat? None of your business. Special indicated flash in Gaia's eyes. New foot component has been recognized by her neural crowd. She looks towards M200, ready to charge again. Where'd she go? M200 and her rifle are already gone. The sniper always scouts multiple firing positions in advance. M200 is prepared as long as she maintains distance. The unexpected frustration sets Gaia ablaze. God damn it, call you a rat and you really act like one? Being sneaky is nothing to be proud of. Come out if you got guts. Hey, the only guts are going to be yours that are spilled on the ground here soon. That's right, you will show respect to your doll senpai. My face is thinking, don't fall for provocation. I am calm! Hey, at least they know how to accurately write whammons. And you rat, get out here. Strides towards her M2 in advance. Behind her, Thea scans her surroundings. And 2 dolls around the corner, circle a garbage station, track M200 into a quiet alley. A bullet comes whizzing from behind at an angle towards Gaia's head, but Thea and Gaia are so in sync that they're like a single entity. Damn. I guess it's a good thing you decided to sync up after all, huh? The bullet is destroyed again with ease. This guy leaps leaps and turns mid-air. She spots him turned to watching from a distant high-rise balcony. She has no idea how she got there. Why would I be a sitting duck and just let you hit me? Besides, a direct fight would just turn into an unfair 2-on-1. Enter and Muzz are loading another round. And she's fast. The guy surges forward at speed. Enter and doesn't anticipate, bounding rapidly towards the balcony. Tony retreats clumsily with her rifle. A blinding beam shoots from behind Gaia, grazing him to its calf. Synthetic skin and muscle melt away instantly, exposing a steel frame beneath. Turn stumbles off the balcony, retreating further away from Thea and Gaia. Such weapon and speed, it's quite an investment for second-gen dolls. And don't lump us together with you outdated mass-produced junk. Who told you we're second-gen? The guy swings a Morning Star with force, makes a threatening sound as it slices through the air. But at this distance, it's a little more than theatrics. I'm certain you're not on the third-gen roster. As for third-gen dolls, your combat style is far too rudimentary. I think there comes from a source even Kalina trusts. Not that M2N has any intention of revealing that. More importantly, what did I do to deserve being hunted down by 2 third-gen dolls? Even if we're not third-gen, we're still above trash like you. We're only good for logistics. Ask questions like that, and you're just asking for a slower, more painful, more disgusting death. Antonio Keeley senses a surge of irritation in Gaia's tone. She doesn't understand its cause, but Gaia's already recalibrated her direction and is charging again. This is trouble, so I'm not good at handling such strong, vivid emotions. If I hurt your feelings, fortunately we're enemies, so I don't have to care. I love this attitude. Antonio lets out a steady exhale, pulls the trigger. Snipers hate firing from exposed positions, but she has no other choice. As expected, the bullet is intercepted by Thea again, and Gaia is already upon her. Antonio retreats urgently once more, pressing a button strapped to her shoulder. The ground erupts with the blast and thick smoke spreads, blinding the dolls. Screw your cheap tricks, you piece of junk! Now those cheap tricks are gonna win. I'm trying to use an opening to leap to a pre-marked sniper point. When the smoke clears, Thea and Gaia have lost her again. Gaia's about to head off in a random direction when Thea suddenly grabs her. What's wrong, Thea? Why stop me now? I'm using my authorization to confirm her movement patterns from where she first entered this area. I think she left something behind that works to her advantage everywhere she's been. Gaia, we underestimated her. You just now noticed. When I vanished by 1 kilometer away, M200 watches them through her scope. I'm not that great at fighting someone head to head. If I don't create additional advantages, how could I defeat my enemies? I'm throwing everything I've got, every nade, explosive, smoke bomb, flashbang, I scavenged, and the weapons I borrowed from the warehouse, all placed at key points. There's still someone I have to meet, so I won't lose. Enjoy rest her finger on the trigger and flicks off the safety. Okay, so now we fight. What a pain. Oh, right. She's standing right next to all those explosives. Oh, she turns her own hand into a weapon, huh? As trash does she dump anyway? They're all over the place. I kind of remember the landmines don't discriminate. Saying the density of the deployment pattern, she must be as constrained as we are. Alright, now this is being efficient or trying to box us in, but trying to be clever. It's still too early to tell. You're right, therefore I'll be more careful. Yeah, after I'm better at being careful than I am at fighting. Ah, okay. Okay, there they are. Ah, man, I mean, if they made models for them, they better make them playable at some point. I mean, why the hell not? All right, we can we can bring ours in. Okay, this should be good. Oh, right. I keep forgetting I have to do that now. Alright, Lynn, show him what's what. I detonated this shit. That's one down. And then, actually, with her... Ah, fuck, man. I was hoping I'd be able to completely, like, block her off, but... Yeah, I don't know how strong her attacks are, so I need to take this somewhat seriously. Oh, if I put this one here, she's gonna have a rough time getting down here. Okay, now everyone's favorite little sniper. Is there any high ground? No, I'd have to take that skill or that key, huh? I mean, she can hit anything on the map at least. I mean, there's going to be some cover, but I'll just have to deal with it. Now I can return fire. Okay, so there's that one guy there. Actually, fuck it. Gotta see her ult. There we go. Now I could get back to normal speed. Wow. Cleaned up everything that was near there. Alright. You guys should be able to... I should be able to do this. Yeah, NPC jail is a thing. Oh, I know. Been a thing in Nikkei and Action Taimanin for ages. So both sides have suffered grievous damage in the battle. Gaia has once again lost the use of her legs, while Thea's arms and chest are riddled with holes. Scorch marks from multiple explosions mar their frames, leaving wide patches of necrotic damage. M2 is no better off. She lost a large section of her synthetic skin, leaving a metal framework underneath exposed. M2 wipes the soot off her face. She recalls with amusement a piece of avant-garde doll art she once saw in a Green Zone gallery. Now she looks exactly like it. Oh, they even have that modern art shit here, huh? I win. Pardon, I can't hear you. Can you come closer? M2 does not approach or evangelize in range. She remains on the rooftop, keeping her distance, her muzzle trained steadily on Thea. A guy unable to move is lying in Thea's lap. Thea cradles her tightly. A faint warmth from Guy's frame grounds Thea just enough to distinguish illusion from reality. A strange sensation silently swells in Thea's neural clots. She feels as though she has fallen into what humans call a nightmare. Wrapped in rising hazy mist, she gradually loses all sense of her legs, while her body becomes racked with inexplicable pain. The resentment inside her grows strong, uncontrollable, countless fragmented voices echo in her ears. Failure, no point in continuing the experiment. These two are unusable. Hey, the Elmo will take you if you just cooperate. And yet, alongside that resentment, she feels detached from any sympathy and sorrow. She's just merely a spectator watching a stage play. Gaia, you... I thought you're not one to care about the past. Even if we lose, it's only this one fight. This is just work. No need to invest too much into it. We agreed to that, didn't we? For us, it's just the loss of 2 frames. Our neural cloud stopped for once our neural cloud stopped working, you will be reborn in new frames. So don't be like this, Gaia. It's just so unfair that rats just like us. She's rejected junk from the front lines, just as we're discarded by the lab. So it gives her the right to become someone else and make it this far. Excuse me, are you two finished talking? I'd like to snipe you now. Thea looks towards them two under their gaze calm. The standoff stretches on, still no gunshot cooms. Not gonna shoot, looks like I got it right. You're already out of supplies, aren't you? We've been conserving ammunition from the start, and you were especially stingy with every shot in the latter half of the fight. Ah, good. They put me down, leave me for now, finish her, tear her apart, and rip her out her neural core. Thea hesitates a moment for actually letting go. Her special weapon is shut down from overheating, but she can still use Gaia's Morning Star. The weapon is no longer physically attached to Gaia since they share the same neural cloud. Thea is just as capable of wielding it. Been years since she last held it. Fortunately, she was synchronized with Gaia. The moment her hand touched the grip, both the neural cloud and the frame recognized it almost automatically. It's more memory assimilation. The moment she lifts the Morning Star, she feels like she is Gaia. Without hesitation, she channels her remaining energy and charges straight at M200. Gaia's always favored this aggressive approach, though Thea herself doesn't. And this is exactly what Cheyanne was waiting on, huh? Yeah, you always have that one bullet in reserve. Yeah, she dashes forward. Thea sees him trying to instinctively evade, leaping to another rooftop. Running won't save you, you filthy rat. At this distance, with my speed, all I need is... bang! You know? A single shot rings out from M200's side. A streak of brass-colored light passes beneath Thea's arm and strikes Gaia behind her. It hits the neural core. In that instant, Thea feels an overwhelming wave of pain crashing down like a tidal surge. Oh, so she had 2 bullets saved. The extreme sensory shock halts Thea's movement completely. Gaia's pain, frustration, and lingering triumph twist together into a vortex, dragging Thea's neural cloud into it, along with the image of Thea herself just registered moments ago. And then nothing. So when the pin is pulled, Mr. Grenade is not our friend. Yeah, you want to get him to the other side. Oh, M200 is suspended midair after her leap, somehow has a bullet clamped between her teeth. She parts her lips slightly, and the brass round drops precisely into the ejection port. She chambers it, and then Thea seems to hear glass shatter. Images of Gaia herself and M200 fracture into countless particles and explode within her neural cloud. Crack, pain, and pride, everything that proves an individual's existence dissolves into nothing with a dull thud. The doll's frame collapses to the ground. Rounds of my imprinted weapon are hard to come by. If I run out during a mission, I'd be done for. But I hardly ever used it since I hid it there. The last time was a long time ago. Yeah, 10 years ago, the liberation of dolls should have meant she was walking away from Griffin alone, yet M200 reached out and took her round from a magazine that no longer belonged to her. In those 10 years, no matter how dire the situation, never once considered using that bullet, because it came from that place, from Griffin, from the commander, her last resupply. Well, she used it at the right moment. Back then, I was just an important peripheral unit. He probably never even knew. Only I knew how much I wanted to stand before him like those elite units, to be seen, to be commanded, to be used, to be praised. See, she's definitely waifu material. M2's limbs tremble, and it takes her a while to steady herself again. Miss Denline was right. Dolls don't need umbrellas, but my umbrella is for humans. One day, both the umbrella and I will shield the one I follow from the storm. Strangely enough, this time she doesn't seem to be trembling out of fear or self-doubt like she usually does. Instead, she notices a faint, unfamiliar exhilaration. Memories from years ago of the front line standing beside the commander finally stir fully awake within her neural cloud. So that's it. I never carried an umbrella because I feared the rain. Deep down, I've always been waiting for the rainy season. And now you got it. Your preparation paid off. M2 slowly approaches Thea, who appears completely shut down. Behind her, Gaia lies utterly motionless. You were formidable opponents. I probably couldn't have beaten you back in my Griffin days. But before I left, Dr. Persica told me, she said I was ready. All the bitterness, loneliness, frustration, those 10 years of waiting, I'm finally ready. The seeds planted for the commander will finally sprout. I know we will all change for the commander. Now I'm finally good enough. M2 has no bullets left. Her neural cloud cannot interface with Thea's special weapon, so she walks over to Gaia and searches her, retrieving a handgun and several magazines. Good work, good night. After the gunshot, M2 finally turns back towards her original objective. Oh, so she knows to double tap. That's another good thing. Alright, so after the gunshot, M2 finally turns back to his objective. The remarkable building surrounded by dense surveillance. Yeah, we got to get those two onto the Elmo next. Yeah, good Doctor's putting in some work. Always has been. Okay, yep. Yup, this is the end. Nice. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? I mean, existence is suffering, right? When enough bodies fill a space, even the large room begins to feel cramped. True. After a prolonged battle, we finally brought all the enemies down. The once spacious main control room is now crowded. There's hardly any place to stand. Objective complete. Yeah, they were in an enclosed area with Klukai, so there you go. Now, well done. Commander, this seems the console for rewriting the access key. Steps towards the center console. Examining the levers, buttons, and grips, she activates the system. Just like George said, it requires a key. That's troublesome. Chance we could break in via electronic warfare. We can try. No good. I can't breach the fire with only Dandelion, Lava, or Helen were here. Understood. Then connect me to them. We'll let Dandelion handle it. Now you think of me, Commander. Well, you're my favorite diner gate, after all. Then I need you to crack the control center's access key. You can't control production equipment right now. There are still workers upstairs. You can't broadcast a shutdown either. Alright, then I'll... Now, what's with the high ping? Uh-oh. They're being jammed. But then as voice breaks to a string of starting fragments where the connection drops. Now what? Take a nap. When we wake up, Danny will be back and the problem will solve itself. I agree with Mekti. Yeah, like hell it would. Honestly, you guys are pathetic. You just try electronic warfare again. Let me. If you would say, Macchiato also shakes her head. I bet I just haven't warmed up enough. Wait, maybe there's another way. Literally shoot it. Physical sliding like your physical keys should be with George. Let's get in touch with the Monsoon Squad. For the assault on Suko plan, assign Monsoon to handle external recon and control. Call connects instantly. The image shakes violently. Clears out is moving at high speed. Commander George convoy is into the residential area next to the plant. We are intercepting. And since we don't have enough firepower. We use his bodyguards as disposable shields like this. Let's take down his entire escort. There's no way to hit him. Well, the camera stayed in this steadies slightly so I can assess the situation. Faye and Zari are locked in combat with the Oaths one, while Diane and Jung, you are providing long-range support. Alright, Oaths one, no match for the Dolls individual, but their numbers are enough to stall them. Stop intercepting, avoid close engagement. Understood. Well, they stopped immediately. Sorry, yeah, don't worry about it. It's not your fault. Where are they headed? Towards the center of the residential. It looks like a normal district. Nothing unusual. I wonder what they're planning there. Continue tracking them, keep your distance, but don't lose them. Yeah, Roger, we'll get it right this time. As soon as the call ends, I receive the code set coordinates of my turn. The center labels it's George Secret Vault. It's from M200. I come to tell me she already infiltrated George's stronghold. The timing couldn't be better. We've got to check these coordinates. That's near the plant. Shall we move? Set this destination. Move out immediately. Conduct repairs en route. Be ready to engage the moment we arrive. Macchiato comments soon again. Tell them to stop pursuing Georgia and turn to support Vasi. The barricade mustn't fall just yet. We need more time. So I'll acknowledge in unison. So where are we going to fight? Link checkup. Normalities detected. Reinitializing data load complete. Your train's finally over. I'm exhausted. Didn't even fight a single real enemy. I feel like I'm falling apart. Kamastai's too aggressive, guy. In that last round, you should have observed more before. I suddenly cups Theo's face in both hands. This is too serious. At this rate, the pressure will just keep building. Work is for work hours. It's off hours now. You shouldn't be focusing on yourself. But no buts. Guy covers her ears. Not listening. Near from that weapon testing doll next door. I hear she used to be a frontline unit with pretty decent specs. Now she clocks out on time every day. Honestly, be able to accept your own mediocrity, live a quiet life, and find joy elsewhere. It doesn't sound so bad. Come on, man, just join the Elmo and you can have that. You're fooling no one. I could totally see you're not satisfied. You got me. Yeah, but I'm really trying to convince myself I'll get there soon. Whereas you never know when to switch off from work, and what if I'm not around someday? If I record something for your reminder alarm once it rings, no more working. That won't be necessary, just remind me yourself. I guess Ma freezes, she falls silent. Yeah, what's wrong? Tomorrow was the final experiment. He doesn't have the experiments canceled. The conglomerate will assign us to completely different departments. You've heard the rumors. They're just rumors. Yeah, Gus person turns uncharacteristically serious. The smile is gone. Is it true? How did you know? When they were calibrating my frame, I overheard Mother and the operator talking. Mother confirmed it herself. The experiment was a failure and we must be separated as far apart as possible. We won't get to see each other again very often. Why? We didn't do anything wrong. Our combat data is the normal parameters, better than most other dolls. No, we belong to conglomerate. We can't decide our future. And request an audience with Mother. Gaia, will you? Need you ask? Of course I'm going with you. Let's start drafting the application now. I take it didn't work out too well. So Dark Grammar Hill, is anyone there? Thea, are you there? No, I am Thea. Damn it, how did I get out of here? This is strange. My body hurts, my legs are broken. Or not? My neural cores hurt too? Huh? Why did I say cores? Because I'm Thea, not Gaia. Thea's legs aren't broken. And who am I, Gaia? No, or am I Thea? Thea just in a chaotic state of consciousness. After an unknown span of time, Gaia's figure appears before her and her fractured perception begins to settle. I remember now the experiment, why it failed. You know, there were successful precedents before. Why didn't it become an unsolvable problem when it came to third-gen dolls? I remember we were disqualified as third-gen dolls because if the same neural cloud runs simultaneously across two frames, the contradictions in perception gradually destabilize it, eventually into a neural cascade. It's an unsolvable technical problem. Mother was disappointed. She had hoped that once we became a single doll across multiple bodies, she would grant us third-gen status, but we ended up developing separate identities as sisters. This is too cute as me, and being alone is lonely. Not over yet. What do you mean? Even Mother's experiment failed, there's still a way. You must have, you just have to consume me. Huh? My sense of self disappears. We don't suffer anymore. My strengths, my skills all become yours, and you'll be stronger. So that's it. The moments of my suffering, the mistakes I made, they'll all become your experience. Oh, shit. So I guess only one of them is going to be coming to the Elmo, huh? Then you'll live on. Okay, opens her arms and embraces Thea lightly. Thea can't move. All she can do is listen to the guy whispering by her ear. No, don't. She's force-feeding herself to her sister. You say experiments work, they don't matter that much. We're off duty now, just wait for rescue, then wake up in new frames. Nope. As Grace feels tangible, Thea struggles instinctively. Doing pain leaves her powerless. Oh shit. That went too soon. So I guess that until now, the parts belonging to Gaia has been bearing almost all the pain. Now Gaia's presence is fading. What are you doing? Stop! Still feel indignant. I refuse to be a failure. I won't be outdone by that stupid weapon tester next door. Yeah, please let us succeed. I want to prove it to them, to Mother. Even if I am a failure, my little sister won't be. My sweet Thea is the best. Nope, don't do it. I guess they're doing it. My doll's frame lines mostly, it gradually starts emitting a faint sound, so faint it's like footsteps of ants. The hollow in her chest begins to shrink. Some amount of substance works diligently, rapidly repairing the damaged core and frame. After some time, she slowly sits up. So we're not done with her yet, huh? All right, now we got we got two more regular fights. Okay. Yeah, pants check you and funny doll sisters. Well, they got pants on, so that's going to be hard. Luxurious hand-woven rugs can have to porcelain from centuries past, heavy, intricate carved furniture. After finally breaking the password lock, M200 finds herself in this excessive, refined interior. She can't help but rub her eyes. This is the yellow zone. Collecting and storing the expensive luxuries must have cost a fortune. Well, sorry about this. 10 steps in the living room, a dust-covered tactical boot sleeve, clear, dirty prints across the rugs. Wait, if these are so valuable, why are they being stored just on the floor? A flicker of guilt passes through her eyes, though she does nothing to stop her exploration. Wow, it really is like a private museum in the Green Zone. If I went on a mission, I'd love to have a good look around. A dusty footprint stretched step by step into the kitchen, the bathroom, the entertainment room, the conference room, the bedroom, finally to stop before the study. Okay, so never mind, he did actually live here, huh? Bookshelves, phone cabinets, a desk layout feels like an office. With the factory access key, the commander needs be here. Start with the desk drawers again. Your battery instruments for engine, turn on switch to low power mode, moving slowly. Found it. What a rare stroke of luck. And just lifts her head from the drawer. A series of heavy clangs erupts around her. Her eyes widen in disbelief at the sudden change. Yeah, alloy bars thick as arms drop from the ceiling. Oh shit, she's trapped. As you enter on the inside, the doors and windows are cut off by the cage. The entire study becomes a massive prison. A figure appears outside the cage. That was originally an execution chamber created just in case for Mr. George. I'm surprised it actually comes in handy. But just as well, after all, destroying you was our mission. You? How? I'm certain I destroyed your neural core. Even after the usually composed cannot hide her shock, she studies the closely. She seems to be functioning perfectly. Stop studying this facility, stock spare doll components while you were wandering around. I replaced everything. They watch him turn it coldly when, with the wave of her hand, the floor item turns feet shifts, panel flip open, and defensive droids leap out one after another. Escape comes first. Enter in Dastro's bar, testing the alley. She pulls hard, doesn't budge. She releases the bars. The droid from the side swings a punch towards her face. Enter and tilts her head to the side, barely dodges it. No good. Space is too cramped. No way to achieve her optimal range. Then one side assault lasts only minutes for Enter to reduce her, rolling across the floor, barely avoiding fatal hits. Thea looks down at her from outside the cage, whether to savor the struggle or listen to Guy's intermittent voice echoing in her neural cloud. She takes a moment before slowly raising her weapon, aiming at M200's core. Listen carefully. This is from her. But what actually did bang? Okay, so entering his hits, rolled 7 times with inertia, then goes still. No, that's not right. Killing you isn't enough. Lastly isn't enough either. If I want Mother to notice me, I have to capture that commander at the very least. Only that commander has a chance to make me become... His face still carries a detached, vacant expression where movements remain sharp and decisive. Perfect timing, seems to be walking right into the trap. Commander? From your words sharpens Enter's fading vision for a moment, the damaged neurocore regains a sliver of clarity. You stay away from my commander, bitch. Enter strains instinctively. Thea watches this mediocre, discarded dog crawl a few centimeters like a writhing insect. Her thoughts are still a bit muddled. She can't understand her stubborn persistence, but the voice in her neurocloud urges her to keep going. Do it. There's no need to understand. Another shot. Enter's body jerks under the impact. This is also from her. She says a doll about to fall apart has no right to bark. Yeah, oh, and your precious commander has already arrived. Thea says no more. As soon the sound of the door closing echoes from afar. Meanwhile, defensive droid surgeon overwhelming numbers around M200. Off by 5mm, skilled dolls are always overconfident. As long as my core isn't hit, victory is still mine. Wow, she's pretty confident that she can still win this. Maybe she can. Yeah, that whole thing was just, that whole setup was just an excuse to use this map again. Hey, that works. Okay. Now, how much is that going to do? Oh, well, they're all pretty much done, huh? Just the reinforcements left. Wait up, she can move twice? Oh, it's because I didn't use that ability, I guess. Yeah, I'll get you up there as well. Anders can stay behind. Make sure Mekti is safe. I think the game just fucked up. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's just because I apparently must have clicked off near the button instead of on it. There we go. Let's fix the problem. Now you guys want to be difficult, huh? I could take this guy out from range. Ah, fuck. You know what? I'm not gonna bother. I hated how sometimes it doesn't let you... If I was back by 1 square, it would have, but then I would have been out of range. Even if M20 managed to survive the first wave, the endless droids will quickly regroup for a second assault. Nearby droid kicks her, sending her crashing into a cabinet. It shatters in a loud crash, revealing a large metal panel behind it. A red laser dot appears on M20's chest. A targeting mark. She no longer has the strength to identify the attacker. She hears a gunshot. Her body moves on instinct. The bullet grazes her arm and dents the metal panel behind her. What is this panel? It's really out of place. We're going to have to inspect this. M20 stares at her. Caution and curiosity as a recon scout compel her to take a closer look. Even while she's being attacked from all sides. Careful dodging and base, readjust the droid attacks towards the panel. After several focus attacks, a crack opens up, revealing a tangle of cables within. This be the cage's control system. If I destroy the cables, well, you're gonna have to know what you're doing, because worst case, the cage is just gonna stay like it is. I test the idea. The cage does not open. Of course, if Thea didn't even leave me any doors or windows, she wouldn't make such a mistake. Hold on, just as George might not know about Thea's cage, does Thea know this panel exists? Antonio tries to continue this train of thought, but the droids give her no time. Blows from the side strike her repeatedly, send her rolling under the desk. Her frame has reached its limit. Running out of time. Shutdown imminent. Should I just start saying my last words? Nah, I can't. I want to see the commander. I can't be destroyed here. It's not time for last words yet. That's right. You got to remember what you fight for. The former Griffin T-Daw that fights to the very end. There's important local data in my neural cloud. At the very least, I must get the evidence to the commander. Huh? There's a hidden compartment under the desk. This is the factory's access key. What a funny coincidence. Well, I guess she kind of got lucky there. Blade in jail. Okay. I guess this is going to be the last fight. Then I could do the 2 side ones. Short span of time, people of Mokash have erected hundreds of barricades across the streets, fragmenting the shady into scattered sections and trapping the Oathsworn. More reinforcements are out to support Vasi, though the camera feed of the Omni Shell, he surveys the battlefield as sees engineers, workers, merchants, even some Oathsworn among the new rebels. More and more, the Oathsworn defect. 2 sides advance at nearly equal pace. Those still in the enemy ranks remain under supervision, yet some risk everything to dash across the crossfire and surrender. With the addition of the Oathsworn force, their firepower grows. Those still inferior to the conglomerate's mercenaries who now hold the advantage in numbers. There's a victory gradually tipped towards the resistance. Barricades begin to extend beyond the chaotic residential zones. Thunk thunk, the streets with the streets thunder again under the heavy steps of the Omni Shell. This time it truly stands as Mokash's guardian. Omni Shell, clear the way for us. As he moves on the Shell to shield his allies from incoming fire and impact. The massive Tauntaun advances the commercial district, pushing towards the conglomerate's heavy firepower. Its tunneling armor proves effective, opening a path. Or his escort team follows closely behind. Are we really going to roll straight over the Oathsworn like this? Yup. Sounds cool, but even heavy armor isn't invincible. It's only got to do its job. Nade slams towards the Omni Shell. Ushimana intercepts it with a kick, her frame stalling under the force. Soma steps in. Together they deflect it back into enemy lines. The boom casts erupts among the enemy. Thank God that exploded on the Omni Shell. True warrior never shrinks from a duel. That's right. It's not the issue here, realistically speaking. Oh crap, the cannon down Michelle shows jam. The attack some commanders, the corporate mercenaries display far superior combat discipline compared to the old swarm. They started using various methods to restrict the shell's movement, including high metallic or magnetic adhesive shells, which is a weakness that Vasily never accounted for when he first constructed the automaton. Fortunately, he is not alone. Leave it to me. Before it vaults off Dushanai and Sylvia's shoulders, grabs onto the Omni Shell and climbs towards the cannon. Staying atop this swaying machine amid a hail of bullets, Ord becomes an obvious target. She dodges desperately while inching closer to the base, clearing debris from the rotating platform. Behind her, Lada clambers up the automaton, carrying a thick wooden board. Bullets fly towards Ord, while a terrified and pale-faced Lada steers herself and blocks them with the board. She made it. Lada lets out a long breath. At the same time, Ord finally completes her task. Fixed it, Mr. Vasily. Aim. The response cannon rotates freely again. All good now. Behind the Omnishow, the first sandbag lands in commercial district with a thunk, then a second, then a third. Wood, scrap metal bins, broken bricks, Mokash residents piled debris into makeshift fortifications, raising a mound crowned with a tattered flag. Uniform is take back Mokash are shitty. Yeah, Vasily's horsey at resolute voice booms through the loudspeaker, echoed by La Resistance. It fires explosive rockets, even explosive javelins are hurled chaotically at the enemy. The defected Oatsworn and the dolls weave a disciplined net of fire, steadily gaining the upper hand. Elsewhere, the conglomerate's forces still maintain a higher kill ratio. The resistance pushes forward behind the Omnishow, paying for the progress in blood. Yep, at least they're going to get back their own city. Not going to wait for someone else to save them. At the height of the stalemate, both sides suddenly cease fire. Booming voice takes command of the battlefield. Mokash Oatsworn, lay down your weapons. Oatsworn's commander appears with the last unit flanking with the mercenaries with Vasily's forces. Vasily notices that he is apparently wounded by gunfire, supported by two young Oatsworn. Stands atop a transport looking at the Omnishow and Vasily within. We're ready, Chief Engineer. Fighting elsewhere has already been resolved. Are you switching sides? Smoke has similar scenes afoot, also joining the resistance, even subduing the mercenaries. As expected, Wolfgar foresaw this before the battle began. His rival completely crushes with little will to fight remained among the Oatsworn. No matter how the conglomerate's officers shout, no Oatsworn will be willing to raise their gun against Vasily's side anymore. I'm also from Mokash. Most of us are. We're willing to accept your command, Mr. Vasily. The Oatsworn should not spill Mokash blood today. Thank you. Please, clear a path. And he paid for it. Do not surrender. All traitors will be minecrafted. During the collapsing situation, the conglomerate's officer suddenly gives the order. Even under Oatsworn guns, most mercenaries pull the trigger. Their heavy armor allows them to dominate close range in combat despite being outnumbered. Those who defect are the enemy's kill. Follow the chief engineer, follow Mr. Vazu. Those guys are just mercenaries. Why are they taking this so seriously? That's right. Let's go shoot their dicks off. Yeah, man. They're gonna have to watch my playthrough of that RoboCop game. They can learn how to deal with this. And Mokash finds the people. Mokash must not fall to the conglomerate. Also want to protect Mokash, not George. Anyone willing to fight for Mokash, our ally, come behind the Omni Shell. I'm surprised no one tried to pretend to defect, only to do damage from behind. The brief clash ends quickly, but with heavier losses. Those who suffer heavy losses, the mercenaries lose many lightly armored units. They quickly reposition to a defensive line, holding firm. So it will not be the correct decision. Like the people of Mokash, you have committed everything. The conglomerates does reinforcements advancing from across the Yellow Zone. Just as George claimed, they are far from exhausted. As they keep moving forward, we have abandoned our false oaths. Now only these bodies remain to carve the path for Mokash's tomorrow. Ready, fire! Something arcs through the air and crashes into the enemy front with a mighty impact, scattering them instantly. Monsoon Squad attack. They have a circuit around the rear of the enemy's ranks. They have now strike like thunder at Zaru's command. Alright. Watch for dolls. Did you see that? I've been dying to do this. That's chuckle while covering during his charge. Swinging her battle axe, his fate tears through the crowd like a whirlwind, leaving mercenaries collapse on the ground in her way. So they're fixing the problem. Yeah, nicely done. Now advance, take the commercial district. Oh, did they get the red light district already? That's usually the most important one. Alright. Yeah, the Onyx presses onward once again. The resistance fighters cheer behind it. Alright. We're back echoes on the central district. My heartbeat can't help but quicken at the thunderous sound. Following him to his tip-off, we near George's secret base, which is where he has decided to hole up after withdrawing from the pharmaceutical plant. We've reached the target area. Oh, the checkpoint is empty. This is pretty unusual, but it's also our chance. Move through quickly and approach the target coordinates. Enter the settlement. I attempt to contact Dandelion. Dandelion, are you there? Can you hear me? What? That signal's terrible. We reach Enter 100. We're going after George. I'll need her help. Tried earlier, but I couldn't get through. Is this better? I can't contact her either. She may have shut down her network module or entered an area with signal interference. When was the last contact before she sent you these coordinates? How do you know? It's not important. I have a bad feeling about this. She may have done all that work for nothing. Yep, no Dandelion support. Units pick up the pace. No, it says anything as we advance, our rapid footsteps can be heard. It's just up ahead. It's impossible to overlook the conspicuous bullet holes in the wall. There are also slashes and burn marks everywhere. Ruined walls line the streets. Explosions of scattered debris and embed shrapnel all over. Even through my protective suit, I can almost smell the char. And that looks like M200's rifle. I'll check. Omega picks up fire not far away, shakes her head a moments later. Confirmed, it is indeed M200s. No ammo. She likely encountered those two dolls here. Top of apprehending George, locating M200 to our mission objective, will rescue her if possible. Understood. All squads prepare to storm the building. Stop. Yeah, at the end of the street, a lone figure stands before the building. The dust swirling. Okay, so she's gonna be the final boss then, huh? Oh. Damn it. What's that? Yeah, the dust swirling obscures the figure's form and features. Oh, but we know. Yeah. Whereas M200, don't tell me she's... grits her teeth and swallows her anguish. Something seems different about Thea. The frontmost dolls have already stopped stepping into Thea's attack range, even against coordinated assault. Thea's face remains impassive. She simply swings the Morning Star in her hand. Heavy impacts around in succession. The dolls' offensive stalls, forcing them to leap back and halt. So fast. And heavy. Alright, there's some clapping. 10 seconds standoff, exaggerated applause and echoes on the rooftop of the target building. Excellent. That's it. Show these low-grade mass-produced units what you can do. George's loud freezing voice follows immediately amplified by some device. I was believed that things between us wouldn't come to this. After all, you're not from Mokosh. Forcing enthusiastic on a plasma on his face, almost like when we first met. Don't be so idealistic, Commander. Think of it though, without me, without the common support, were you really certain Mokosh has a better future? Stop casting yourself as a savior, choose the wrong side in a moment of impulse, and you might become the executioner speeding things along. Don't think you can stop your rhetoric, George. You're out of options. Out of options? I think that's you. Commander, you believe it or not, there will be plenty of problems waiting for Vasi and Mokosh, and for you as well. Things will never end for a naive idealist like the two of you. No, 2 shots around Maki and Kuka each fire around. Thea's movements are even faster than before. Steps straight into Bush's trajectories and knocks them aside. We're done talking then, fine. If you want to stand down, I'll just do everything I can. Taps against a signal, the ground begins to shake, continuous thunder's rumble rises from below like the roar of some ancient beast awakening. Earthquake? Doesn't seem like it. There's a hollow space underground. Sounds like machinery moving. It was definitely overwhelming all the voices. Did they got their own Omni show? Birds begin to rise, granting new life wherever lies beneath the grow. Oh no, it's a tank. What was it? Storage depot. Oh shit. Yep, they got reinforcements, I guess. And begin to rise again a new life. They grow upward, straying towards the sky. In a few minutes, ordinary residents are replaced with towering columns. The fuck is that? Interesting. There are doors on the pillars. As bursting and revealing doors at the bases, Lord, I signals a warning. Following a gesture, I see a door slowly lifting, exposing pitch black interiors. He's going to bring these beauties back to the pharmaceutical plant, but it seems our targets have delivered themselves. Lights flare inside the opening, spots converge on the beams, illuminating massive machines parked within. Esteemed guests, please join Columbus' most advanced breaching assault platform. Face hand of his chest put an exaggerated bow. Spared no expense here, Commander. Enjoy. To die at the hands of such premium equipment is an honor. Oh, so you want us to kill you with it when we beat you, huh? Yeah, George steps back as a heavy transport aircraft lowers its ramp to receive him. See you, do your best. And to our honored guests, I'll be watching with this perfect vantage point, enjoying the show. As if you're not going anywhere. There's snapshots as far as there, but Columbus transport is equipped with an expensive shield generator. Even its usual weak points are fully protected. She takes aim again, and abruptly swings the barrel towards the nearer, more urgent threat. Thea's gaze locks directly onto her as she steps forward, causing every doll by my side to tense. Who guy spreads her arms, standing in front of me. The way she stares at Thea reminds me of a Black Panther, back arched and fur bristling. Yeah, a little smile fades as well, her expression turning serious. Mother, you must be watching from somewhere, right? Please don't look at us now. This is our wish. You can feel power like anything before. This is what you originally intended to grant us. As if in response, several Chimera Centurions roll out of their base. Within seconds, the assault breacher vehicles are pointed towards us, yet for some reason, George seems dissatisfied, repeatedly tapping his terminal. Activate! Activate! What's going on? Hey, maybe a certain doll you're forgetting took control. Joe's been watching the Chimera Centurions closely, suddenly realizes something. Some of them have slipped out of his control. Could it be a malfunction? Controlling this many high-precision units at once is too much for one person. When he bought them, he must have installed an AI core to handle the detailed commands. That core must be nearby. Something's gone wrong. Looks like luck is on our side. Now's our chance. Everyone get ready. Maybe this isn't luck. Thinking back to the little gifts I've received since entering Mokosh, I know if they were likely from M200, this might be one of them too. I find myself missing that little one. For disable low mobility systems, the Carousel target the midsection weak points. I mark clearly my functioning Chimera Centurion in order it as the breakthrough point. So I focused on defensive support to avoid frontal impact. All units engage. Okay. Is Thea gonna be there? No, it's just gonna be one of those. Okay. That's probably gonna be the next Gunsmoke frontline boss, huh? Is it malfunctioning? Kind of. We can't be sure, but we can make use of it. Is there a way to extend or worsen the malfunction? We'll try. I understand. Maybe, but I'm sleepy. Yup, she's still there. Eliminate all enemies. Oh, oops. Yeah, we still got all these guys back here. So this shouldn't be that big a deal. Famous last words, I know. Yeah, this is going to be a problem when they all fully spawn in. Well, that cleaned up the trash behind me. That's good. Oh, even Thea can get stunned. Okay, that's nice. Now let's fix all the problems. Okay. Yeah, taking out the reinforcements shouldn't be too bad. I think I could beat this fight without having to swap to the serious team. Alright, now that guy malfunctioned like a motherfucker. Oh, if I do this, these guys spawn in, they're just gonna take damage. There you go, solving some problems. Gonna end this off. Oh, wait. Regular speed. Falcon Punch. Alright, rammed him up the ass. The last active Centurion grinds to a halt with a creak. At the same time, thunderous cheers erupt from the central district. Impossible. How could I lose? I purchased them at enormous cost. I couldn't buy my way to victory. What the hell? What do I do now? Mokosh, No. No way left to respond to the situation. George breaks down in genuine tears and collapses weakly on the ground. Move, get moving, climb. Now, fly me back to the green zone. I need to see Mr. Zimmerman. This isn't over yet. That gentleman can help me take Mokosh back. Go! With George near a hysterical shot, the aircraft rises to its maximum altitude and flies off into the distance. My terminal chimes in communication request from Ulrich. If that operation went smoothly, secured the commercial district. Oh shit! Now would be a good time for Springfield to show up with the helicopter. Yeah, Oda reports in she has taken some damage in combat, but victory leaves her radiant. Beside her, Suomi wipes soot from her face and grins at me. Commander! Such a shame you didn't see my perfect performance. I should have recorded it for you. Well, maybe someone did. Johnny squeezes into frame and waves at me. Yeah. Behind her, Vazi's just stepping down from the Omni show and walking over. It's all thanks to the Mocha civilians joined us, and Osworn too. Most of them have turned to our side. Commander, I knew you'd handle George. Remember the next step? Yes, take to the Central Administrative Building, take control of Mokosh. I know, I'm just as eager as you, but give me a moment. I have something to take care of first. I'll join you right after. Got it, I'll be waiting for you there. If after the target Beijing entries has been cleared, I'm going to find M200. Maybe there's still... Yeah, there turns and runs to a small building, her pace quickening. I'm Kuman too, everyone move! Yeah, M200 lies curled up among the defense droids, motionless. The droids inside the room strike her relentlessly without pause. Frame damage critical, engineer depleted, air data flooding her neural cloud. M200 cannot fight back, she would curl up more tightly, trying to delay the moment her core is completely destroyed. So this is what it feels like to fight till the end. Yeah, you're just sitting there getting a beat down now, huh? By self-destruct, how many could I take with me? No, I can't self-destruct. Even my neural cloud is, if even my neural cloud is destroyed, as long as I'm not blown to pieces, some of the local data might still be recoverable. The commander wouldn't allow it. An explosion sounds outside the door. The ground jolts violently. M200, where the fuck are you? M200's eyes snap open. Yeah, M200's located. Second floor study. What kind of design is this? This whole study's turned into a cage. Bring some explosives. Yeah, someone's got some sick fetishes. There's still active defense droids inside. The situation flips instantly. One after another pours into the room, firing through the cage at the defense droids. Before M200 can even process it, every remaining droid is swiftly taken down from outside the cage. Oh, nice. The rainy season is over. Good, you made it to the end. Middle integrity confirmed. Our units fall back. Prepare for demolition. Here we go. They did the explosion. Nice. Didn't break any more. Will hit M200 inside. I'll go get a diamond saw from the Jeep. M200's vision blurs. Her voices swell around her, distant and unreal, as if from another world. Time passes. Doesn't know how long. She feels herself being lifted. Her cold body carried aloft. She's carried out of the study, still in that position. Yep, preserve the core. Am I hallucinating? I never heard of dolls experiencing this before. Energy depletion. Only sees the figure waiting outside as M200 finally realizes she's still firmly in reality. Commander? M200, are you alright? Lieutenant blinks and slowly raises her hand, signaling me to come closer. Take her hand, its metal skeleton partially exposed. Feel something in her palm, a miniature magnetic card. Seems to be the pharmaceutical plant's access key. You did well, it's truly impressive. You managed to do all this on your own. Hey, she got her wish. Since we entered Mokash, you've been helping me from the shadows, haven't you? I received all your hints. Well done, you've grown to quite the exceptional doll over the years. Antoinette freezes, tears instantly fill her eyes. Commander, I heard the agreement had loosened if my performance meets your standards. Energy depleted, she enters sleep mode. She'll have to wait for her response. Tell me everything later. Okay, you start taking him back to the elbow. Ask a engineer from the community to repair her. 4-4 with me. We're grouping with Vasily to take over the center administrative building. Moving out now. Vasily stands in George's office holding an ornate vase and examining it closely. His knuckles whiten, his expression darkens. After a moment, he hurls the vase to the ground. Thick carpet cushions it perfectly. Vasily crushes it under his curses under his breath, looking even more irritated. But soon a reason catches up with him. He bends down and picks it back up. This looks expensive. Now's not the time to take it out on money. Yeah, we could use that money later. Now, all that money taken from the people could be given back. Yeah, that's right. How I had the power of money? It wasn't enough, apparently. And didn't we win? Why are you still so angry? Before coming in, I was curious what kind of treasure could matter more than Mokash's people. Now I've seen it. Nothing special. You've known George a long time? Almost. Yeah, I knew it was only a matter of time until it starts happening. I'm glad my computer lasted as long as it did. But it might be on the verge of dying, so... we made it through the story, though, so that's good. Well, we'll see if we could finish it, yeah. That's... Okay, so YouTube should be back. Wait, is it not? Oh shit, it's not coming. No. No, it is down. Fuck. Alright, is everything else back? Alright, okay, so... No, YouTube is back? No, I gotta see that. Yeah, the preview didn't show it as being back. That's the part that kind of confuses me. Huh, man, this is just being weird. Yeah, no, that was that was on my end. Yeah, that was 100% on that was OBS just crashing. So there we go. Now we're back. Yep, and it even reset its display there too. That was nice. Yep, it's I think my computer has about had it. I'm actually pretty impressed it lasted this long. I don't know if I'll be able to do longer streams on it until the weather actually cools down. But okay. Yeah, let's see. So yeah, we fixed the problem. So hopefully you guys saw all of that. All right. So old saying, my country maintaining something is harder than building it. You know, depending on how long you plan to do it. Right, but just begun. Don't take it lightly. That's right. Vasily's first time dealing with this. Once you guide him, I'm here to assist with construction, planning infrastructure, allocating manpower materials, those I can advise him. Cabinet affairs are going to have suggestions and expectations. What about you, Commander? Without you, none of this would have happened. What do you expect from Mokash? You were right earlier. City's victory belongs to its people, and for me, doing business with an independent city is far better than dealing with a puppet regime controlled by a conglomerate. Independence, that too is an expectation. Do you hear that, Vasily? Stand on, since they're wondering how much to pay you. In truth, even if you demand to do Mokash, we have no right to refuse. I know. I heard that George called you a monster during your stand-up. Such poor manners. Yeah, how dare he? Yes, though I can kind of understand his sentiment. Both of us claim to be acting for Mokash, him for profit, I for ideals. That's easy enough to grasp. But you, Commander, you came here to trade vegetables, ended up helping us take an entire shitty. Everything in this room could have been yours, yet you still didn't even spare it a glance. You politician? That's terrifying. Should I take something, then wrap that one up for me? I'm not George, I think I understand you a little. You have a bigger goal, something far greater, that's why you won't stay in a small place like Mokash. Too much credit, I'm just a bounty hunter. Actually, not anymore. I saw on Teacher's Terminal, you've been removed from the association. They can't vouch for a wanted criminal. Oh man, I'm not even a bounty hunter anymore. You don't have to explain. I've already decided. Thank you, Mokash. Will always be your friend. People who fought alongside your dolls were later rescued by them. Stay the same. But if we're talking about something more practical, we have to wait a little while. There's still much to be done. No problem. George has left quite a vacuum. For a moment, even the old one stood with us and drove out the conglomerate's mercs. Made things easier. George's allies, accomplices, those who shared in exploiting the shady, have all been placed under protective custody. And this means the administration will change, but there won't be further unrest. I'll house them somewhere better than a dungeon after urgent matters are settled. We'll fairly try them for their crimes. The most of their assets will be confiscated first. Well, they should consider themselves lucky they're not going to die. So you're distributing supplies earlier, you're well timed. Just putting on a brave face, our supplies are limited. The conglomerate didn't leave us much. Still, thanks to George and his lackeys, the funds they left behind will keep us going for a while. Yeah, so I said she'll open markets for our products. We won't be forced into unfair trade terms anymore. So in the long run, the economy will improve. Abandoning a giant backer like conglomerate certainly impacts Mokash's economy. If Mokash is to grow healthy, it must eventually stand on its own. This hardship is inevitable. Yep, the game industry would do a lot to learn from this. They took the easy way out of taking that investor money, but at what cost? Exactly, in the past, Mokash was just enormous suppliers of the conglomerates, never seeing real profits. First, we need raw materials to sustain production, planning to send people to the green zone to purchase them. Food is also scarce and prices are too high. Why must it all be green zone? Teacher, you mean? We've supported construction Many zone areas. Many are controlled by corporate investment, but not all. I believe some would welcome trade partners beyond underground brokers. That's right, want vegetables? You mean instead of relying on the conglomerates of the green zone, folks of the yellow zone should work towards self-sufficiency? What a concept! That's right. Even possible in this world? He overthrew George and took the shady. I'd expect you to at least consider it. Of course. It may not be possible immediately, but someday it will be. Let's start with Mokash. And Commander, I won't feel embarrassed asking for your help. As you know, most of our senior officials are detained. Lack people with sufficient computational ability, planning skills, and experience. We want to borrow Lorelei and the others, and establish a selection system across all levels to fill vacancies, but that takes time. The dolls with you are ideal candidates. You can assign some to assist us. I'll pay full compensation. Your people can also oversee production lines you need. That's fair enough, so don't forget to include the vegetable bill. You understand what teacher meant. This battle isn't between just me and George. Winning is only the beginning. You said you wanted Mokash people to master skills. That's chillins could become engineers and doctors, not just workers. Now you've secured a future. You and the commander have made a solid plan, but there's one last concern. The conglomerate won't let this go, will it? It's exactly what I wanted to ask, Commander. You provide some military support. We need our own armed forces. We've begun drafting full authorization to and contract for a local defense system. This is the yellow zone. I fear the conglomerates return, but I fear the Vyargas and other raiders exploring our weakened defenses more. Thinking the same. Watching Moka's people expose themselves over the barricades during the fight wasn't great for my blood pressure. Not going to provide training. Kuka and the others have missions that can't afford, can't offer protection around the clock. We can assist, we can at most assist with patrols. Better than nothing. We have to start from the basics. That's what we plan to do with George's collection. Sell it. We assigned the original work by a famous painter earlier. Oh, maybe it was by the Austrian painter. That could have been. Alright, it's actually for all his faults. George had taste. Collection is bought with money taken from Moka's people, so it should be returned to them. Ideally, we sell everything for jabs and food. Converting pharmaceuticals plant will take time. It will take a while to source new materials and skills. In the meantime, you finish the jabs to tide us over, especially for elite patients. Want to save as many as possible, so at least some of them can go home. Of course, we can't get jabs as payment. Class pieces will also do. I know some collectors. I could spread the word if you intend to sell. I heard you discussing conglomerates earlier. Much more guys asked to conglomerate investment, even if they've already been siphoning profits for years, legally speaking. Conglomerate is powerful, but it has its enemies, like us. Thanks to the commander's victory, their forces are nearby yellow zones have been weakened. They'll need time to stabilize, so they won't act immediately. Perhaps time to reach out to the people out there. Right, Dr. White? She's correct. Diplomacy is vital, Vasily. Gus needs presence, not just in the yellow zone, but as trade networks. Find reliable allies, and the conglomerate will think twice about moving against us. God, my head hurts. Commander, where you going? Man pulls me out of George's office. Good question. I'd like to know too. I'm just reclaiming my commander and enjoying my reward. Oh, come on, man. We had so much fun in the prison already. Wait, I'm not finished yet. Can't you take a? You can't take a hint, can you? Just wanted to ask, what will you do with that doll, Thea? See, like your sense data about Moka, shouldn't she be handed over to you? Of course, you may also have information I seek, so we'd like to jointly interrogate her. I don't Moka's a little expertise with dolls, even know if we can imprison one properly. We don't have the equipment to analyze her neural cloud either. Need your technical support to ensure any intelligence extracted. That gives work of Thea in custody and stay in charge of her containment, if that's is that acceptable? Ooh, that means there's a chance that she might be playable. Well, I simply needs against me and not too lazy to speak. And I was thinking ahead, could we send people to you to study doll technology? For to work with people like Miss Lorelei, we should at least be prepared. We should have as much doll technology as we can. Exchange like access to Moka's heavy industry. Have got some old facilities that need maintenance. Looks like we have even more collaborative projects to discuss. Still much to do. Commander, one more thing. What? George may not remember it anymore, but he once said he wanted every Mokash to have enough food and medicine and not be bullied nor looked down on. He failed. But look at myself. You know what? I never truly considered what diplomacy meant until my teacher mentioned it just now. I think I understand George a little better now. I actually know I'm starting to understand why he's so obsessed with all this. Honestly, I'd rather go back to that prison drawing designs while smelling my own piss. At least I know I couldn't screw that up. You're afraid you'll become like him? I won't become him, that I'm sure of. But that doesn't mean I'll always make the right decision. I have my own weaknesses and know better than anyone. To know others is wisdom, to know oneself is clarity. That fact that you can say this, that's what sets you apart from George. So I need an independent overseer, someone to warn me when I stray, to correct me when I err, someone who will stop me if I ever stand against the people. Someone with higher ideals than mine. Quite a responsibility. Even if we do a little better, the people of Mokash will suffer less for them. Please be our witness, Miss Lorelei. I, Vasily Pugachev, the first leader of Chief Engineer, hereby declare the safety of the people, the welfare of the Yellow Zone. I will form close alliance with the commander, accept his oversight, and become the backbone of his cause. Oh, Vasily. Now I got another minion. Nice. If anything, I've only ever added to your burden. Then here's their long and fruitful collaboration. Let's shake on that. If I extend his hand, I take it. In this place that once symbolized dictatorship, a new pact is forged. After Vasily directs his supporters to collect the transport the spores, he insists that they remain under public supervision until they are converted into resources for the people. Though recent hearts have left him worn and rough, when he speaks of Moka's future, a light of hope shines in his eyes like never before. Okay, now we're back to Zimmerman, huh? And the ground lighting system runs non-stop, illuminating the night like day. The aircraft lands hastily. George steps out, his face pale and swollen under the white lights. After just 2 steps, rows of gun barrels force him to stop. Notice if Zimmerman already knows? Since Mokash has many corporate eyes, nothing can escape him. So what are your orders? No comment. If you don't see Zimmerman, if you only see him, I'll do anything. George drops to his knees before the team simply stands there looking down at him in silence. Many people kneel before me. What makes you special? Yeah, George looks up eagerly, thinking this means hope. Most of them kneel before they die. Smile breeze, cold sweat beads across his forehead and back. Nadine clamps a cigarette between her teeth, silent for a moment, weighing his value. I'm in a bad mood, so she suggests for her team not to fire, then crushes the cigarette, steps aside, and opens the comm chat. Minutes later, she returns, expression unchanged. Congratulations, helicopter will be here to pick you up. Mr. Zimmerman wants your explanation in person. Don't try anything. You know he sees everything. The new helicopter, George behaves like a docile rabbit. Then he watches it disappear into the distance, letting out a faint, mocking chuckle as she lights another cigarette. As goes over the gray clouds from where she stands, the only pale glow of the city reflects off of them. Sees everything, huh? Snicker amusement is carried away by the wind. I'm sure George will be fine. He'll be back in the next season, right? Probably not. Ah, okay, yep, that was it. Just the last story mode. Yeah, that's around 5 hours, huh? Okay, so these guys got some reinforcements too, huh? I could kill most of them right off the bat. Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot I changed the speed. So we could see that Falcon punch. And there we go. Bombardment success. Oh, that guy survived. Nice. Man, that guy's a trooper. Dude, this is great. It actually gives her an extra movement too. Okay, I can just end this here. Those guys respawn. I'll just take them out. Oh, right. Alright, that's one problem solved. Okay, last combat and then the last story segment. Yeah, Pinochet moment for George. Nah, he's probably gonna get a much more pathetic death, begging for his life. Wait, now the doll community is gonna be in a lot better position, so that's good. I bet they're happy. Yeah, these guys are really fucking annoying. Ooh, I could just get behind him here. They're stunned now anyway, so they won't be able to hit me. At least not this next turn. Yeah, those guys are well and truly heavily armored. Okay. That guy took a little bit less damage, so I've got to have to even that out. Okay, now we done. And then there's also Dandelion's warning, all for nothing. Oh, that was if she had died. Which thankfully didn't happen.
Huh?
I can still get him. Yeah, at least I could take one of them out. Hey, you just Falcon Punch him. Kinda give us the good ending here. Okay. We got all the rewards. Now just the final story piece. Let's see. Oh, it's okay, we're doing the gala again. Can't laugh about our hearts, smiling through our tears is fine too. Okay, back on the Elmo, nice. Commander, I've been looking for you. Something to say. As Mary approaches, I notice our eyes and nose are red, and her voice is a thick and nasal tone. Knowing that she's been crying, I stand up immediately. What's wrong? It's about a discussion I didn't manage to finish last time. Made my decision. You must have heard by now, Commander. I turned down Dr. White's invitation to join the 11th Bureau. I want to stay on the Elmo. It's a rare opportunity. Staying with me might not end well for you. Commander, I already know that. Stop trying to scare me. After understanding work, I was being hunted, constant lack of funds, delayed pay, collapsing ceilings, freshly repaid walls, and dolls getting smashed up immediately. Only the Elmo could offer me such a wonderful job. You can still change your mind. Dr. White is still a Mokosh. I don't want to. Keep a ledger of what you owe me. You still owe me drinks from the last time and the time before that. Just making money from basically as a Mokosh. I want liquor like I've never tried before. New clothes, a new body pillow, and new set of screwdrivers. With the long-awaited Elmo Tetris tournament, I've been looking forward to it. Tetris has definitely been a while. I'll make the time, but things are really tough on the Elmo. Made you decide to stay. Precisely because Elmo's going through such hardship, I must stay. You lack resources, now you're wanted fugitive. If I leave now, I might not have a home to return to. Yeah, now I'm no longer a bounty hunter anymore. What the hell, man? Some old song goes, like, be it ever so humble, there's no place like home. Commander, Elmo is my home. You never know you're my family. There's nowhere else I'd rather be in the whole wide world. May increase my arm the way she used to when she was little. Have you thought this through? Yes, I won't regret it, not even if I have to pull 24-hour shifts. Oh, what a coincidence. I think I need you to do that. Stay, Commander. She looks at me firmly. I didn't want to sway your decision before, but now I can finally tell you this. Tell me what? Maybe I'm extremely glad you decided to stay and help me. Thank you. I'm just not going to notice. If it hadn't been for you, I wouldn't have been able to overcome all these problems on top of handling my own mission. All these years, you've shared so much of my burden. You're also very important to me, just like family. Maria's eyes widen, her cheeks flush red. Important? How important exactly? Pardon? Oh man, seeing what Lorelei was up to in the commander's room last night, Mailing's like, I want some of that. Since we're family, shall do our part, right? Maintaining the Elmo is my share of the household chores. Besides, I enjoy the work, makes me happy to see the dolls and the Elmo doing well. Then I'll be counting on you, Mailing. Okay. My parents knew. I think they'd support my decision too. Why bring that up all of a sudden? Did something happen? In a very long time, so many mention of deceased parents and friends. Talking about the past fills her with dread. I observed May's expression carefully, and much to my surprise, other than the redness in her eyes, she doesn't seem as distressed as she used to be. Actually, White gave me a gift before I left Mokosh yesterday. Something my parents prepared for me a long time ago. It made its way to Dr. White. It's been in safekeeping all along. I must have the courage to open it just now. Finally saw them and heard their voices. They were lovely just as I'd always imagined. So they left a final message knowing they were going to die, huh? Ask what they said? The girl has her own secrets. Oh yeah, they probably told her, you get that, Commander. Maybe I have things I want to keep to myself, you know, I can't tell you everything. I can let you know some of it, I suppose. I would pursue my dreams with courage that I was their long-awaited child. The tears open her eyes again, but these are not tears of sorrow. She looks at me with a smile. Commander, I'm all grown up and I'm pursuing my dreams. Mom and Dad would be pleased to see me like this, right? Well, if what the doc told you was true, then probably. Yeah, you're a good girl that anyone would be proud of. I'm sure your parents would be very glad to see how you've turned out. Commander. There we go, we got a nice mailing pic here. Here's herself in my arms and finally gives in to her tears. And even if you keep piling on the praise, you still owe me the rice wine. Yeah, pat her. I pat her back to help steady her breath. All right, 5 more minutes of crying. Don't you want to enjoy the liquor you so kindly contributed? The others have already started. If you keep dawdling, there'll be none left for you. This is a day to let loose and celebrate. Drink to your heart's content. Right, I can't wait. Let's drink till we drop. Oh, I've seen that hentai before. I know what happens next. Yeah, girls do love chaos. After drying her eyes with my clothes, May leaves the room with a blush as she brushes past Lorelai, who just so happens to be on her way in. Commander, you ready? Give me a moment, just one last task. I assume it's Grose's routine reminder, but as I prepare to continue with the paperwork in front of me, something about that deliberately serious voice spreads unease through my mind. What are you doing here? It's Lorelai. She's dressed in an elegant gown, pulling memories back put memories back to the ball in Mocha's, where I chased her silhouette, only to be caught by her instead. Walks up to me and leans in, placing her hand over the documents on the desk. My, that expression of yours doesn't quite match the excitement of a long-awaited reunion I had imagined. Her words say one thing, her actions say another. Far from a gentle reunion, she boldly, almost roughly caresses my cheek, as if confirming something. She then lifts my chin with a finger, finally satisfied. It's like the look in the eyes when you're nervous. In my memory, you're still with stage sec, seeing you aboard the Elmo, not sure whether that's good news or bad. I catch her wandering hand and probe her with a question, looking up into her eyes for any clue. But as always, those eyes are so full of warmth, so full that beyond a deep simmering desire, it's almost impossible to read anything else. She's horny. You granted me access clearance, didn't you? Otherwise, how would I be here? Don't worry, I think this counts as good news. Have you forgotten I told you before I would let you explore the depths of my neural cloud here on the Elmo? Been wondering whether over these past 2 weeks you've missed me as much as I've missed you for the past 10 years? Miss takes my hand, traces my fingers as if searching for a ring-shaped mark she once carved there. Should have already faded, or so I think, yet when she touches that spot again, tingling itch flares up like a half-healed wound, stirring inexplicable restlessness. So it states that approve your request. Stand up, the rush of blood to my head helps me regain a bit of clarity. You could say that, though I acted on my own before I did a few unnecessary things for you. We did reap the fruits of victory. So they want you to continue doing what you're doing. And I'll be your liaison, providing whatever support you need. Taking quite some effort, thank you. So allegedly, I got one government organization on my side, huh? Is that another Elmo outside the window? Or was that just part of the buildings there? There's also some bad news. Sounds like a confession or movements carry a trace of hesitation. It's fine, I can guess. The liaison assistant, although she becomes state 6 eyes at my side, capable and impossible for me to remove. If you don't want that, get a chance she can pull away and draw closer. She always controls the distance perfectly, keeping me wary yet drawing me in. But this time that control shifts into my hands. You've taken enough risks already, let me take one for once. At the very least, I consider it a fair trade, and besides, Lorelei is worth it. I have nothing to hide, stay by my side, or put everything to them if you must. Lorelei smiles radiant and brilliant like a jewel that perfectly matches her gown. At last, I lift my hand, gently touch her cheek, just as she did mine. Commander, do you know? What? Lorelei holds my hand, closes her eyes, and leans in affectionately. In other words, if others found out that you, who should already be preparing to attend the event, are still here in secret rendezvous with me, they'd be furious. Wait, what do you mean? Who's behind me? Today's day of celebration for the feast, may even buy out her precious liquor collection. Don't go soon. I'll find it a shame after all I prepared a dance just for you. I'm so busy, I completely forgot. We let go of her and move towards the door. I'm joking, there's still time. I came to remind you, that's all. And so isn't it time indeed, there's plenty of time moments like this. Lorelei never disappoints. And this. Nice hands a neatly pressed dress suit, a gentle fruity fragrance blended with the warm cedar drifts on my nose. I take it. Let me help you change first. I give you some time afterwards to tidy up. I'll leave it to you then. Oh, he's gonna let her do it. Her fingers push my shoulder, my collar down to my waist. Just like that, the day in the underground prison in Mokash, her fingertips seem to radiate unnatural heat. Looking like someone who belongs to me. I switched her before quietly leaving the room, granting me a moment alone. Take a breath, I take a breath and say to myself, news she brought does take time to process. Of course, head towards the crew deck. Okay, there we go. We do got our new member.
指揮官、お祝いなので、みんなで集合写真撮りませんか？
わかった。みんなを呼んできてくれ。
Alright, we got the food squad. I wonder what that was that Florence added. Some Disco Inferno. Okay. Wow, they're actually partying it up this time.
No.
Well, girls just functional again. That's always good.
Countdown です。すいません。
That would have been a perfect opportunity for a great Ponzu shot right there. Before session, I spot him in the corner checking the pictures. It's you, Commander. It's been so long since I last served as a group photographer, I got a bit nervous. And thank you for helping gather everyone. Yeah, the secret MVP of the event, huh? Shows me the photo. I sit down beside her. Looks good. Have you thought about what you'll do next? I contacted Kalina and Leva. After I got infected with the virus, many messages were blocked and didn't make it to them. But everything's been sorted out now. The evidence I submit is enough to prove my innocence. Kalina will send a request to have my locked account reinstated and my criminal record wiped clean. And then it takes deep breath, turns to me, showing her courage. Made up my mind, I want to follow my heart. I'm going to submit my resignation to Kalina. Oh, actually, Leva told me during the call that Kalina said I shouldn't go back now that I found you. Hey, she knows. And Commander, does Emma still have room for another doll? Oh, we got room, but unfortunately they can't all be on the crew deck at once, which is kind of disappointing. We do need people, but right now the Elmo is a burning pit. Are you ready to go from being a civil servant to an accomplice of a wanted fugitive?
もちろんです。
I'll get used to it.
それに
I mean, you got the skills. You would, and I believe anyone who's truly looked at you wouldn't believe those charges. You're a hero, not a criminal. This expression makes me want a teaser.
いい覚悟だ。
It's quite the resolve to introduce yourself. The Elmo can't afford freeloaders.
僕はその
Maybe unremarkable at all, but being unremarkable is conducive to gathering more information. I make myself useful, Commander.
雑用も得
I
意
can
で
add
す。
odd jobs, long range accuracy is decent. I can make drinks, do magic tricks, give massages, prune plants. When she tries desperately to sell herself, she seems to genuinely believe that I'm testing her. If she doesn't give me a satisfactory answer, I'll kick her out.
それに
And I'm good at sorting and cleaning out waste, too. She's on the verge of tears.
分かったわ。
Alright, I'm just
ただ
teasing
の
you.
冗談だよ。
Even if you weren't that capable, it wouldn't matter. You seem to have the wrong idea about
何
yourself.
の変哲もない
First
人
time
形
most
なん
challenging
だ
them to is far from unremarkable. You're an outstanding tactical dog.
ようこそ。
Welcome aboard the Elmo M200. Really?
本当ですか
I can stay?
し
Commander, can you please pinch me? I can't believe it. Yeah, pinch your cheek. That's real. This is
君
amazing.
の実力と
I
潜在
have
能
high
力に期
expectations
待し
for
て
you.
る。
The Elmo needs you.
エルモ、
なんて
I'm so happy. Then, Commander, can you please give me a name? Even though the Elmo has a new name, I'm still using my old
とっ
designation.
くに考えていたさ。
I have it in mind. Thank you
君
for
の
giving me
名
the
付け
honor
親
of
になれて
naming
光
you.
栄だ。
Cheyanne, that's a name from a country that's known as the land of
と
the
ある言
free.
語で自由
I
に
mean, kind of, yeah.
君は変
I
装
think
が
it
得
really
意だし
suits your adaptable style and your uninhibited versatility on the
自
battlefield.
由なシャイアン
Cheyanne the Free, I like it.
素敵な名前です。
決まりだね。
And then settle, Cheyanne, come
エルモ
aboard.
号へようこそ。
That is the plan. She smiles slyly and presses her forehead against my chest. Even though there are countless urgent problems waiting to be solved, at least for now, the sunlight is warm and gentle and I'm surrounded with the doll's laughter. Well, that much is good. Now, Sabrina's freshly baked bread carries the scent of cinnamon, blending in with the rich aroma of Springfield's coffee. Peppy and Sharky spin around in playful scuffles. The music swells. I pass by the dance floor. Laura pulls me into a dance. My steps clumsy but lighthearted, only to be swept away moments later in Klugai's Guy's arms and a Princess Carrie, leaving me faintly embarrassed. Shouldn't it be the other way around? Was master there's warmth deeper than my heart, so that when I one day find myself in a long cold night, I can draw upon this small light to warm a frozen heart, and once more find the strength to move mountains and seas. Perhaps it is moments like this that people live. So I'll raise a glass in celebration. Here's to the day of peace. All right, and that's it. Nice and peaceful. Damn, I gotta clear all this shit out. Okay, let me do this. All right, so we got some from the OG I still gotta spend. All right, I guess we should go for the skins. Wait, what key is this? Attack, defense. I'm not gonna get everything anyway, so it doesn't really matter. All right, give me them skins. Oh shit. I could actually finish this now and get even more supplies. Okay. Alright, what's the magician? The Bugman to check your inbox after this. Which one? I mean, I'll check the ones I got. Oh, this will be easy anyway. I mean, that's just going to be... I mean, these supply missions are just there to collect money. Oh, you by inbox, you mean in the game? I'll do that off stream. I mean, I do check all my notifications in game. That's the only way to make the red dots go away, other than ignoring them. I mean, I guess I can do that too. let's just end this. Oh, Cheyanne sends you a little gift. Oh yeah, I already got that. I mean that was the one outfit voucher, right? Unless you get another one. Right. I just gotta wait for you guys to respawn now, huh?
何が言いたいの?
I don't even have to freeze Mekti. Now she can move. No, wait, she can't. That's right, doing the Saturday stream. That's right. I'm not going to wait until next Thursday. So I'm probably just going to do it on Saturday. I'll probably be around the same time. Yeah, but can't make any guarantees, but it probably will. All right, there we go. Now finished all these too. More mission objectives done. Nice. I can keep clearing the shop out. I really want these. All right, obviously these. I mean, I'm gonna get everything anyway. Again, it doesn't matter the order. But there we go. I'll buy some more of those tomorrow. I opened up that again. Okay. Ah, I guess I did get another one. Okay. That is awesome. Let's check the platoon. Okay. Yeah, we actually got a bunch of people join, and then I purged a bunch of older accounts too, so that worked out nicely. All right. Well, hopefully before my OBS crashes again, or my computer as a whole, gonna have to pull that right there. Yes, I was gonna make it a 5-day snort week. No, isn't it gonna be a 6 day? Yeah. I'm gonna have to figure out. Maybe I should do something on Sunday as well, just because. Nah, I'm not that crazy. Even I need some time to actually do other shit. That dude can take her position back. I don't know. Like, do you think they're gonna have Kalina just gain power within the government and be the commander's inside source again, or is she gonna be forced out and just join the Elmo like everyone else? That's gonna be fun. Yeah, I think the next event's a bit shorter, so, but I don't know. Regardless, every time I say that, it ends up being like 6 hours, but this was on par, I think, 5 to 6 hours for a major event. Now I just got to go back to watching the boards for the modders to fix shit. So cool. Yeah, hope y'all's enjoyed. But with that, yeah, got a feeling it's gonna be both. Yeah, probably. All right, I better get what sleep I can before work tomorrow. I think the fallout from what happened today is gonna be fun. So I gotta prepare. Oh, and Space Dwarf Brewing, damn, dropping a 20 at the end. Appreciate that with just one message. Just a snort. Okay. Well, thanks to you guys, I was able to pay my big bills. I mean, they're V0, but I still got them. Got the new girls, got the new weapons, got Florence's outfit. And all's right with the world. So, yeah. Hope y'all, I'll see y'all's back here again on Saturday. But with that, peace out. And, well, I'll see you today for some regular streaming. So catch you guys then. And don't